Racing the pair in the double.
Fantastic. Strong. Yeah.
Strong, but very technical.
Very technical, yes.
I grew up, as I told Justin earlier, my dad was in the pair with in the 48 Olympics, 1948 Olympics. And he's always referred to the pair as
Dom, stop down a little bit. Looking back up at the audio. Come on. Dom, stop down. That means close your iris. You're way too bright.
Justin is yes, he's a former Western
Lower and coach. Okay, so I know that because my brother played with him. That's Joseph.
My dad was the head coach.
Open up.
successful oarsmen and oarswomen, but all in the rowing community. Fantastic.
Yeah, nice woman.
Cass, I just remembered her name. There you go.
I haven't met her, but my youngest sister has. And she says she's nice.
Yeah.
My younger sister's very critical, so this is important.
That's a positive. Yes. So, still no feed of the next event coming down, but
we're not even sure there's audio.
Yep. So we're just doing our practice. We're back up with the audio. Fantastic.
Okay.
Very excited to see this next event coming down.
And a few folks who are listening in on YouTube, we will have feed pretty soon. In the meantime, you're just going to have to put up with us telling you what's not happening.
Right.
And right now we don't see anything. And now, Justin, you're racing the championship single this afternoon?
I am racing the championship single and the championship double this afternoon. Yes.
Oh, a twofer.
Yep. Gotta get good quality racing when you're in town.
Yes, we do. We're watching bow number 2 from the men's pair pull into the dock out of Potomac, or the dock's not out of Potomac. The crew is out of Potomac. But pulling into the dock here at Three Angels.
Yes.
And that's Georgetown. I remember being a little kid. My dad was coaching at St. Joe's, and they take the crew down to Georgetown to race Georgetown, GW. Howard University. The coach back then was Tony Johnson, and I believe he's still with us. But he always made sure. Tony was in the pair in the '68 Olympics in Mexico City, silver medalist. His partner was Hoff, I believe, and but Tony, whenever we were down there, Tony made sure that us kids got out in the launch to watch the race. He was a super guy, really great guy.
Is that right down on the Potomac River?
Right on the Potomac.
Fantastic, yeah.
The Potomac boathouse.
Yep.
Just always a gentleman, always.
And you know, rowing is such a great sport. You remember the experiences of racing, but you know, you also remember the people that you interact with, and stories like that where you go out on the launch. That's what I love about the sport. There's all the memories around the sport itself, but then, you know, the people around it and the other experiences you get you wouldn't think about.
Yeah, no, my parents and Bill Connect, the Connects. Bill was 7th seed in the '64 Gold Team. My parents went down to Mexico City with the Connects and to watch the rowing. They were in the grandstands for Tony's race. Turns out they were sitting next to his mother, and his mother started screaming at him when he stopped rowing.
Oh, no way.
Apparently she did not realize they were over the finish line.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right, so we have some action right here. It is bow number 13. It's the first one in this men's single event. This is Justin Gentili. We mentioned this before. He's a St. Joe's oarsman. The Hawk will never die. And he's just cruising along very nicely.
Very nice. Down low, no rush, great finish. Let him push that boat.
Yeah. Very good to see him rowing in this Masters event.
And apparently he's coaching there also.
Oh, fantastic. There he goes.
The next rower is bow number 14, Ross Anderson from Penn AC.
Here comes Ross Anderson.
Ross Anderson is a former elite rower, and by the looks of it, he has not missed a stroke.
Ross, yes, as it is in fact a former elite rower. He's been rowing out of Fairmount Rowing Association.
On the outside, on the MLK side, is bow number 15,
I'm under the impression he's going to be competing for Fairmount this afternoon.
Ross in the red hat, cruising along. I believe he's in a Hudson shell, if I am looking at it correctly. bout number 14. Actually could be a win tech now that I'm seeing that. Apologies. Just cruising along nice in this headwind. It's critical to be long, and I think that's what Ross is doing, trying to keep it along.
He's keeping those blades in the water.
Yep. And now we have bow number 15. He is definitely in a Hudson. I recognize that shark fin at the bow. He's coming along very nicely in the purple uni, sitting nice and upright, not trying to do too much into the stern.
Our next foul number is foul number 18, Matt Ryan.
Whoops.
From Underwood
Here.
We have bow number 16 coming through. I think that's Potomac. Don't know the sculler from there. Full beard, red hat.
James Gallagher.
James Gallagher.
He's active duty, Army officer.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for your service, James.
Began rowing again after not rowing for 10 years. God bless him. Nice.
Bow number 18, Undine Barge Club, right here in Philadelphia.
here on the Schuylkill as a lead. And we're happy to
Takes a look over his shoulder.
Passing us now is down number
Just about
17,
1,000 meters or so until the finish line. Again, this is a shortened course this year because the wires were taken out at the end of the Schuylkill.
The
Yes.
safety wire was taken out by the hurricane back in August.
and 7
So the course itself has been shortened.
on the outside.
For
Yeah,
safety reasons.
of course, of course. Bow number 17 coming up in the blue uni with a yellow T-shirt.
Do we know who that is?
lime green. Bow 17. Zach Eberson, Viking Rowing Foundation.
Men's Masters Light Singles.
Zach apparently is married with 3 kids and 7 chickens.
Fantastic.
Folks,
3
I'm
kids,
just
7
reading them off
chickens.
as I see them here on the,
And we
on
have
the screen.
a nice battle right out in front of us. Bow number 20 in a fantastic Philippi. It looks like Riverside Boat Club. Just passing bow number 19.
Marathon distance, the lightweight thing, age 30 to 39.
Already into the lightweight, Joseph Chipola just passing Brent Basso of the men's master single. There's 3 entries in this event.
We have
Riverside,
number 21, Joe
Fairmount,
Bates
and Potomac.
from Fairmount. Going head to head is James Gallagher from Potomac Boat Club, and then bow number 24, Greg Kaplan from Penn AC.
And Dave Bates,
Out of Fairmount, yep.
what's bow number 2? Here he is,
Here he is.
right in front of us.
Yep, bow number 21.
Talker is bow number 28, Cody Lowry from Undine. These rowers
Dave
are
sculling quite nicely.
event number 9, men's masters singles, ages 40 to 49. Is Cody Lowry.
Well, who's this right
So this
here?
is bow number 24. That's Greg Kaplan.
Greg trying to.
Racing into the next
Yeah.
event. He's
Yeah,
already trucking along
Greg is smoking here.
through bow number 22.
Overstroking people, staying
Yep.
strong, staying long. Nice, Greg.
Exactly.
Good job.
Exactly. Keeping that body nice and upright, not doing too much to disturb the boat around the back. Very nice run to that boat. And that's bow number 22 from Potomac. Just having a look. Lower stroke rate.
Yep, Greg
And I
Kaplan
just
puts
totally
in a
missed that
lot of
M-Pocker.
miles.
That's Undine.
In the yellow unpocker. Bow
Shane
number
Madden.
26,
Absolutely
Emmanuel
cruising it.
Shane's been around for 100 years.
Yeah, oh,
Shane's just a heck of a competitor. Nice guy.
yeah. He was moving very, very nicely.
And Jeff is being cheered on by his wife Suzanne and his daughters Isabella and Grace. Coming down the course from Fairmount Rowing Association, bow
Trying
number
to find-
29, Patrick Rucco.
Here comes Pat now.
Apologies. Here he is. Yeah, Pat, number 26.
Pat's over
Oh,
here.
Pat is
Pat Rufo.
29. Apologies, yes. Fairmount Rowing Club.
Former coach at Fairmount. He coached us for numerous years, like 8 or 9 years.
Oh,
Great
fantastic.
guy. Knows how to coach.
He's doing a nice job of using his levers. He's got long arms, it looks like, so he's just trucking along, you know, at that lower
he's
stroke
off
rate.
the second place row up in
At the Charles.
Head of the Charles.
Fantastic.
In the men's double.
And bow number 25 just coming across us, our view now. I think that's Malta. And then just behind bow number 25 is bow 31, which is Kevin Motch from White Marsh Boat Club. Oh, we have a very fast boat.
This is Vinci
Bow
Ivanov,
33.
He actually raced the double with Pat Rufo last week.
Oh, fantastic. Coming off of that win. He's putting in the work right here, coming through.
Vinci puts in miles.
Great send of the boat.
I mean, a lot of miles during. He's putting in like 70, 75 miles a week.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Right out on Schuylkill.
Oh, the kid just trains.
You love to see that.
Here's Potomac. Who's the guy out of Potomac here?
Bow number 32.
Yeah, he's a little far out for my liking, but
He's just taking his course. Yeah. Not close to the buoys, but looking nice and long in that Philippi with the croakers.
yeah, he's swinging back in. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got a good point for the bridge though.
Right.
He's going to go through the bridge with the abutment to right on his starboard blade, I bet. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's so he's playing the long game. That's what he's
Yeah,
doing.
He's right where he ought to be.
And this is bow number 37 in the yellow shirt. Bow 37 is Brian Jameson. We're already on to the Masters singles.
Zing, there he goes. What it says here on my sheet of paper.
Zing.
Zing, there he goes.
There he goes. And this bow number coming in front of us is bow number 38 from Undine Barge Club. Ransom Weaver.
Ransom, yeah, 5-time U.S. national team member. University of Pennsylvania heavyweight alum.
Doing a nice job getting all the way into the stern. Again, finding solid length. So what's good about this head race is you can find good length, you can find good rhythm, and you hold that for a solid 13 to 15 minutes, depends on the race. It's fantastic seeing these scullers out here doing that, committing to the basics of rowing. This is bow number 39 coming across our view right now. It's Greg Mirror. He's a coach at Marietta right now. I believe he coached my brother at St. Joe's. And just behind him is bow number 40. That's Stuart Lockhart from Viking Rowing Foundation. Good battle going on right here, right in front of us as they approach the final two bridges.
Stuart's a former Navy. In fact, he may still be in the Navy. I'm not sure, but always a gentleman. Great trainer.
Stuart
Loves the
Lockhart.
sport.
And then in bow number 41, just coming across us, it's John McRon. He's unaffiliated. And then just behind him is bow number 44. Very nice horizontal stroke out of bow number 44. That's Edward Alpheus Below. Do apologize if I butchered that name, but he is rowing for Putney Town Rowing Club. Here comes bow number 43. That's the distinctive Baltimore Rowing Club. The black and yellow checkers on the oar and the black and yellow unisuit. There he goes. Doing a nice job sending the boat along. Fantastic. Bow number 46 at a higher strokes per minute. Let's just see. Clipping along at 30 strokes per minute.
Wow, nice.
Great to see Masters rowers keeping that rate up even through the entirety of the course.
Next rower approaching the tower is
Yeah, just,
bow number 42 from Carnegie.
You get your start in, and just after 20 strokes, you should probably be at rate, and just try to take the occasional 10, keep the stroke rate, make some occasional changes for conditions, but
Of course.
Most of these guys will stay pretty much at the same
Number
stroke
49
rate
is
until towards the end of the
Marcelo
sprint.
Paschucco.
Yep.
He's unaffiliated.
And this is Bow 42 coming across our view from Carnegie Lake, just up in Princeton. Cruising along. Oh, took a stop. Adjusting the hat. He has a mirror on. I believe the wind is picking up, so had
Yeah, we can
to
see
do a
the
quick
headwind
adjustment.
picking up here. on
Yep.
the- on the
Bow number 53,
bottom end of the course.
John Colleen from Conshohocken.
Bow number 49, 54, and 47 all in a close proximity. Bow number 49 just putting on a nice show. How to just stay upright, stay loose, even in some rough conditions.
Look at the power.
And that's 54 trying to come up on the inside,
Doing
trying to
a
pass
heck of
him.
a job of it.
Yep.
And who's this out here?
Bow 54 is Frank Rowe out of Undine Barge Club.
Yeah, Frank's tough.
And then bow number 53, just one bow number, is John Coolene out of Conshohocken, just up the river.
Also a strong oarsman.
Bow 47 is Adam Carpenter, unaffiliated. Then we have bow 50 right here,
56, Raymond Hill from
Gary Limecooler. Apologize for any names that I mispronounce, but out of Vesper Boat Club.
From Three Rivers.
Bow number 51 in the Philippi,
Following
that's
them,
Richard
bow
Wagrun
number 59,
from the University of Barge Club, just down on Boathouse Row.
Boat Club. This is
Here's bow 56,
the lightweight
Raymond Hills out of Swan Creek. So I believe we are now on to the lightweight men's master single 50 to 59 challenge.
Following him is bow number 60, Eric
Apologize,
Gendon,
let's
who is
see.
an unaffiliated rower.
And this is bow 55, just coming across of Ross Thompson of the previous event.
This is a former Columbia Lion lightweight.
Bow 59, Jeff Cutler, Multiple Club. Just coming across our view right now is bow number 60 in the nice yellow Vespoli.
That's Rush Fisher.
Bow 60 is Eric Gendon. He's unaffiliated.
Yeah, you got a better cheat sheet than I do.
Is it all scrambled? And again, if I'm mispronouncing or misnaming some of these bow numbers, I just have a sheet in front of me. I believe it's from Here Now, printed out earlier today. So any inaccuracies, do apologize for.
Nah, we'll find somebody else to blame.
Yeah, exactly. And this is bow 62 coming up to us. Thomas Sibson of Fairmount.
Tommy Simpson, I row with him. In fact, I'm racing the quad with him tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, wow.
Tommy's one of the fittest guys I know.
Well, he's looking very long, very comfortable in that Philippi single.
Yes.
bow 71
Bow
on the
number
far
70.
side.
Oh, Rick Stellick. Jeez, yeah.
And then we have bow 73 closest to us. Coming up
That's
nicely on the buoy line, but
That's Dan Schley out of Saugatuck.
fantastic.
Dan and I row together once in a while.
Bow number 79.
Joel
from Vector
Levinson
Boat Club is
out of
Rick
Monmouth.
Wardesky.
Fantastic. The Schuylkill for this.
Yeah, a lot of folks are
Taking
very
the time
anxious to
now
get here
is
and
bow
play.
number
Yeah.
86. That's
Just go out
James
and have a
Miros
good row.
Exactly.
from Monmouth
And
Boat
a
Club.
lot of people were concerned about the weather.
Yep.
Followed by bow
I hate to say it,
number
but I was right.
91,
There you go. You were right.
Shaw from Saugatuck.
And coming into our view right now, bow number 86.
That's James Muros and a Monmouth Boat Club.
And just following him up is bow number 91.
95
Wallace
is
Shaw
Richard
out of
Anderson
Saugatuck.
from
Saugatuck Rowing up in, that's in Connecticut, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, welcome to Philadelphia.
Oh, little hesitation here.
And in a very nice carbon fiber back wing rigger, M-Pocker, bow number 95. This bow ball is a different color. It is a neon orange.
It's Richard Anderson out of Detroit.
Detroit.
93,
Rowing very well, very strong.
And bow number 90 and a nice Navy Hudson.
Cleet Graham,
Cleet Graham.
former Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy.
And this is 93, just behind him.
That's Jimmy Dietz, James Dietz. Good, Jim! Jim also helped put together the Head of the Ponds Regatta up in Cape Cod.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we get to play with him when we're up there, which is
He's-
quite a bit.
Yeah. He's a name that's very recognized in the rowing community,
Three-time
Jim
Olympian.
Dietz.
I
Three-time
hope he'll
Olympian.
Stop by here later on, and maybe we can chat with him in person.
Fantastic. And bow number 94 out of Vesper in a nice classic Filippi.
That's Daryl. I'm not going to try to say his last name
Okay.
because I really don't want to butcher that out.
Well, Daryl's using his long arms to his advantage. He's getting them all the way out there. Very, very good form.
Rugden Hill? Folks, don't get angry with me.
What's that?
Is his mouse on there?
Yeah.
His mouse is on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, his.
I think they're looking. He has a dual monitor setup, so he's probably looking for his mouse. 'Cause it's right here. He has a monitor back there too, which I can see how that's kind of confusing. Oh no.
98, Paul Gale from
Now it's moving.
Riverside. He's followed by bow number 97, Robert Baker
Wood.
from Rock Creek.
Here we go with bow number 98 out of Riverside Boat Club up in
Oh, Paul
Boston.
Dale.
Wow, look at that. That's just clean. That's just good sculling.
Yeah, this guy's practiced.
Yeah. It's just very, very nice application of his power.
Yeah, no check.
Yep.
Just getting the blades in
And
and going.
just behind him is bow number 97, getting a little close to the buoys.
Robert Baker,
Yep, coming through.
Rock Creek Rowing.
Looks like he's got his port oars just on the buoys. I hope that he notices that there's a larger buoy coming up.
He should be clear of it.
And he's clear.
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect.
I rode yesterday. If there was a buoy on the course, I hit it.
Of course.
I'm
Just
good.
getting that familiarity, using that tactile learning to know where everything
I could
is.
go out of my way not to hit a buoy, and I'd still.
And you'd still help.
There was a regatta here 2 weeks ago.
Uh-huh. The Navy Day.
Sorta.
Sort of. The Navy Day, sort of.
Sort of scrimmage.
Scrimmage. Excellent.
Somebody put 4 buoys in at the starting area, and I hit all 5 of them.
Oh, nice.
I hit 5 out of 4.
5 out of 4. Excellent. I like it. I like it.
Masters rower, Christy Seymour.
We refer to those as magnets and not buoys.
Yes, not buoys. Yeah. The women's events
Really good sculling here.
coming up.
Looks like the women's.
Bow number 105 and bow 106 just coming in front of us.
Margot
Also
Deja and Carolyn DeLong. Margot's out of Potomac, and Caroline out of Oklahoma City.
Both striking just about 28 strokes per minute by my clock.
Man, it looked to me like Caroline was
Moving
Passing?
through, yes, yes.
Oh, here we
Moving
have
through
a
very
buoy.
nicely.
We have
Nice,
a
long,
buoy
powerful.
right here.
Is Laura Roberts from White Marsh.
Oh, we
Oklahoma.
Okay.
missed it.
Oh,
All right.
missed the buoy. All right, that's good. Very good scull by Oklahoma City's entry, bow 106. She was very powerful. Looked very impressive on this gorgeous October day here in Philadelphia. This is bow number 102. It's just coming along.
Michael Lonsky out of Royal America, Greenwich.
And bow 104 just behind him.
Laura Roberts. Laura Roberts.
There you
Out
go.
of White Marsh. I know how to speak.
Yeah. Sometimes you're expecting a name, and it's just a shorter version of that name. It is exciting to have rowing back in the United States, I will say that. We kicked it off with Head of the Charles last weekend, and, here we go again. Another huge celebration of rowing at Head of the Schuylkill. I'm just so excited to be here, race here, and commentate for these. As bow number 111 is coming through us,
That's Melissa Hilton from Vesper.
and then bow number 99 just behind her.
Gentleman by name of Paul Jack.
That's John Everett. 99 is John Everett.
John
out of
Everett.
Saugatuck.
And it looks like we're getting a nice stream of the large turn, and we have multiple scullers coming down. again, we're announcing from 3 Angels, just downstream from it. So this is bow number 112 coming in front of us, having just a look.
Mueller out of Philo. I don't know who Philo is.
From Litchfield Hills Rowing Club.
Oh. Well, welcome, Allison. I believe you raced ahead of the Charles, so you did well there in your event.
Refer to the head of the Charles as the practice regatta for the host.
Exactly. That's what I like to hear. It's the warm up. And just in front of us, we have bow number 108 coming along nicely.
Rebecca Kadoff out of Litchfield Hills Rowing Club. Rowing strong, a little low, but strong. Finishing the stroke rather nicely.
And then we have bow number 119 out of Potomac, it looks like.
Owen Huxley.
She's coming along very well in that M-Pocker. She's rowing, if I had to guess, about 30 strokes per minute, which is fantastic.
Can you talk into the mic just a little bit more? Thank you.
She's rowing long and strong.
And just behind her, that's bow number 114.
Jen Standen is a very good friend of mine, actually. Jen is started rowing about 4 years ago. I discovered her at the YMCA in Ambler, PA. She'd never rowed before. And I could hear the erg whirling across the room. And she'd never, she learned to erg on YouTube. I talked to her about going to bachelors to learn how to row.
Googly eyes on it.
Oh,
Out of Undine.
Lauren Travers out
No,
of
not
White
Undine. At White Marsh. Yeah, there we
Eleanor
go.
Ackworth out of Vesper. Eleanor seems to be moving the boat
Very, very well. She's coming right through.
And she's not rowing really high strokes.
No, she's using her length, using her power.
She's both the front end and back end.
Yep.
This is bow 121, Zoe Brooks from
And bow 123 just coming in front of us.
On the outside, bow number
123 is Dawn
122 is
Arias out of University.
So now we're into the Women's Masters Lightweight event.
50 to 59 age category. Although I'm sure they don't want that to be known.
And bow number 121 just in front of us.
Zoe Brooks out of Carnegie Lake.
Very smooth, rowing very well. Good rowing going on up there in Princeton.
I like her finish.
Yeah, that's a nice, clean, no disruption.
Yeah, she's not checking the boat down at all. Keeping
And
that boat moving.
that's the name of the game in this sport. We have bow number 122 out of the University, it looks like, just in front of us.
And I can honestly say I don't have a 122 on my sheet.
Interesting. Well, apologies to bow number 122. You are looking very strong.
University barge.
Yep.
God bless you. Thank you for showing up today. And
Apologies we couldn't find your name, but
yeah,
it does appear the headwind is building, but still very rowable conditions out here. The sun is coming out. It's warming up just a little bit.
127.
oh, look at this view. Look at this view going through the railroad bridge
Yeah.
into Girard Avenue.
Five Tribes Production is bringing you all of this wonderful camera shots. Fantastic group that's putting this entire live stream on for us. So, and right as we say that, bow number 127 is just coming in front of us here.
Nicola at a Saugatuck. She maybe ought to go off the buoy line. Yeah, she's pulling away from the buoy line a little
Perfect,
bit. We don't
perfect.
want her,
Yeah, we don't want anyone catching a crab.
she's rowing very nicely too.
Yep.
15.
And following her up, we have bow 132 and bow 116.
132 is Cynthia Cole from Washington Rowing School. She's
On the
actually
far side, bow number
in the
129,
60-plus
Rebecca
category.
Foley from Penn AC.
It does appear the bow 116. That's closest to us in the Windtech.
Christy Seymour out of Cooper
And
Rowing Club.
taking the turn extremely wide, very far out there. 129 Penn AC, it looks like.
Rebecca Foley, yes.
Extremely wide, but we have bow 135 on Hot Pursuit, and that's Vesper, it looks
That's
like.
Alex James. Alex is NK Rowing.
Aha. And closest to us, about to hit a buoy, is bow 124 in a blue boat.
Out of Cortland Community.
And it looks like bow 131.
Oh, that's Patrice Glover out of Swan Creek.
Swan Creek, fantastic, fantastic.
This is a good grouping right here. Wow. We got some
Yeah,
exciting
yeah,
racing
we got some
going on.
action going on. 125 in the pink hat, sculling along nicely, followed by 128.
Catherine D'Souza is 128 out of Nassau. 125 is Beth Japshin out of Swan Creek.
Excellent. She's having a look around, just making sure she's on the right course. She wants to know where she's at in this. And with the Three Angels, you said it's about 1,000 meters to go.
With the shortened course, yeah. I would
Anywhere
say,
from
yeah,
1,000 to
I'd
1,500.
go like 30 to 40 strokes past the Angels, and I would start my final. I'd start bringing the rate up.
Starting that final wind
Yeah.
up. And
It goes through those two bridges,
and it's short.
Like another 30. I'm going to say 30 strokes to the finish line.
And this is bow 133 with Vesper oars.
That's Ginny Kaufman. Ginny, I've known Ginny for 1,000 years. She's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Always
Fantastic.
smiling, always nice. Like, any problems on the water, she's happy to help out.
Oh, fantastic. We need those in the rowing community for sure.
Yeah.
This is bow number 141 coming along nicely in a back wing rigger, Philippi.
Amy McLean out of White Marsh.
Just having a look over, just making sure.
Yeah, look at that stroke.
Got some people cheering for her. Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic releases. Just so critical in sculling. Just make sure you want to stay nice and clean. Doing a good job engaging the lats as her legs come and finish the drive. And bow, that's 2,214. Potomac, it looks like. She's wearing a Potomac uni.
Well, once again, I'm not going to guess at that.
Right. And bow 137, just behind her.
Liz Turner out of Saugatuck.
And it looks like we have some pairs on our way down. On our stream, it looks like.
That'll be the men's pair without Cox.
Men's Masters pair without Coxon is coming up to us.
That's what I
But
meant to say.
not just yet. We have one final sculler. It looks like 134 is the bow number. Just coming along.
Marcos, did he? Folks, I apologize. I can say Janet and I can say Cooper River. And yes, here we have
Men's Masters pairs.
men's masters pairs.
First up is bow 144.
New Haven.
New Haven with the bow seat having a green tank top on. Just coming along. They're doing a nice job of just moving out of the bow together. They're pretty close to the buoys, but we discussed this earlier. The best way to row a pair is straight. And if you overpower your pair partner, you can be turning. And it's... Oh, they just clipped the buoy with their port oar.
Yeah, you want to be careful. Once again, the pair, I guess we were saying this when we weren't live, but the pair is more of a sculling boat than
Any other sweep boat, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bow 142 and the singles just coming through.
That's Barbara Hogan.
Once
Once again, Barbara, her husband John was Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy for years. Hogan's great family, great people.
Excellent.
Really put their heart and souls into rowing.
Fantastic.
On the outside is bow number 149 from
And here we go. We have some pairs.
Really nice.
All right, so these
Right
are
at the
women's
buoy line.
pairs. Yeah,
Gotta go out, folks. Who are they?
Bow 148.
From Genesee Rowing
That's
Club.
Riverfront Recapture. Nice. All right, they're away from the buoys.
Wow, that is a level boat.
Oh, look at yeah, they are
Fantastic.
just sculling that nicely.
And we
This
have
one here.
bow 149.
We're now in event 20.
That's out of Wilmington Rowing Club.
Yes.
I rode there in high school for my
What a
my high school
program
club.
Wilmington's got down there
Yep.
now, huh?
fantastic. Right on the Christina River. You know, they're doing some great things, great facilities. And we have bow 147 just in front of us.
Genesee Rowing Club had a
Strokesy just had a look. They're coming up close to this buoy. This buoy right here has been a... Oh, and they missed it.
I
Good,
think they
good.
need to be locked in
Yeah.
a little bit more. on the
Right,
water.
right. Looks like they're getting a little washy, but
That's could be just being tired.
yeah, exactly. This is not an easy venture as especially at this point in the race where they're coming across us. They are putting everything that they have on those oars, and aerobically they are probably very spent. In front of us is about 150.
You can see a little bit of oar bend on the stroke seat here once in a while.
Yeah, she's doing a nice job.
About the bow seat staying with her. So, yeah, Saugatuck. Saugatuck's got a tremendous program, too.
Yeah, they really do, yep.
There's a heck of a rowing program up there.
Right, they have a really good junior program, master's program. You know, they produce a lot of really solid athletes up
A lot
there.
of great coaches.
And on the far side, it looks like Vesper, bow 151, just taking the turn a little wide, but they'll be.
That's Camilla Oxley. Camilla was in the single about 3 weeks ago and beat the snot out of me going upriver
Oh wow!
at a 24 strokes a minute.
Oh, fantastic!
I'd like to say I was having a bad day, but Camilla was actually having a very good day.
She's just moving along nicely with her pair partner, coming through.
Once again, she's just a great competitor. Loves the sport. She rose a lot out of Fairmount. She rose out of Upper Marion. People just like rowing with her. Here
Right.
in front of us, pulling into the dock, is Jim Dietz, 3-time Olympian.
I believe he was the most recent American sculler, aside from Clark Dean, to win the Junior World Championships in the men's single, in the men's youth single at the U19 World Championships. It was him, and then
this is his
50
dad.
years, and then
Yeah.
was that his dad? It's been many years, but
I don't think we had U19 when we were kids.
oh, okay, there you go.
had junior.
Yeah, junior. Yes,
you had
yeah.
to be, I think under 18 or 18 and under.
Okay, there you go.
I remember meeting him. He obviously doesn't remember this, but I remember meeting him in Camden. They had the rowing nationals in Camden, New Jersey, Pensacola, New Jersey, in 70 or 71, and they had the senior and the junior all at the same time.
Yep.
And he was, I was 14 or 15 years old, and he's 6 years older than me, getting ready to go to his first Olympics.
Right here, we have a fantastic drone shot, I believe, of that Vesper crew. Just a nice bird's eye view of what rowing can look like. And fantastic shots that we're getting. And, you know, we just need more of this type of good broadcasting ability for this sport, because it is such a beautiful sport. I mean, look at them just clipping along. Probably pull up their stroke rate really quick.
What, do you have an app for that?
I do have an app for that.
You got an app for that.
I do have an app for that. They're coming along. Yeah, 26 strokes per minute.
Heading into the railroad bridge.
Yep. This is the point of the race for those spectating, that you really want to start winding it up, because it's really not much more until the finish line.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's less than 500 meters from here. And
Right.
I could be wrong.
But you still want to be
I rarely am.
putting it up. Oh, fantastic. We have some men's fours coming down, it looks like.
As you folks know that have heard me before, know that I make a lot of stuff up.
No, nothing but accurate information from this booth. Just kidding, of course. Here we go.
Fresh, novice fours.
Freshman.
With boxing.
There we go. Let's see what this bow number is. Moving well. Bow 153.
That's Marietta.
Marietta.
Just excellent coaching out there in
Yep.
Ohio. Just excellent rowing.
Greg Marr raced earlier today, actually. So that's his boys. That's his freshman four coming out here. Nice flat drive. They're looking very solid. The white shirt. Yes. The distinctive blue and white checkered oars. Wow. Great moving. It really looks like they're moving away from the field.
You probably, I don't know if you folks can hear the cheering in the background here. But,
We're surrounded by some Marietta supporters.
are they ever? Yeah, I think they're 2 tenths over.
Just a good drone shot of Marietta. You can see those blades. Oh, look at that.
Nice. I'd like to stay locked in a little bit longer, but
Right. And you know,
again, I don't see anybody even close to him. So
Freshman in
my
college.
opinion, just
Exactly.
kinda doesn't count here.
Exactly. You know, I mean, if it's making the boat move, you know, you just continue doing that. And we have a shot of
Here comes
the next bow. Let's see once they come into view. I can give you an accurate reading. That's bow 155,
That's Loyola.
Loyola in Maryland.
Well, I'm going to say Maryland, but there's a ton of Loyola.
There is, but I believe the green of the Loyola and the announcer just said "Go Hounds" down in Maryland. But yes, there are a lot of Loyolas out there. So if I did misannounce that, I do apologize.
Excellent rowing. Very well coached.
Looking a little lower on the stroke rate than the Marietta boat just ahead of them. This is bow 155. They're just moving along. They're going to be feeling it in their legs and their lungs with this headwind, but just trying to stay long and composed.
Yeah, here's another nice drone shot. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
I like the drone shots where the drone comes down out from underneath the bridge. They would do that on occasion
Yeah.
up at Strawberry Mansion, and it's just the neatest shot.
Yeah. You get the bridge, you get the rowers
yeah,
underneath.
It's just awesome the way these drone folks work.
All right. We have the next four coming up into view. Just by a guess, that's West Point from their blades, but I'm not going to confirm that until they come up just in front of me. Again, this is the men's freshman 4 event.
Men's college frosh novice.
College frosh novice 4.
From the United States Military Academy crew.
This is West Point coming up.
Sounds like West Point. Yep.
They always take lots of walk-ons and turn them into fantastic oarsmen. It's a requirement to participate in some form of activity at West Point, and so many people, that's how they find their way into a boat.
Hey,
Bow number 156.
absolutely U.S. military.
Following the last we had crew.
Just coming along.
Panthers,
West
bow
Point
number
rowing fairly well.
157.
These guys will end up being
Officers, yep, in the Army.
Military. God
Yep.
bless you.
Yep.
Thank you very, very much.
Right behind the Panthers.
Just a great
bow
setup that they
150,
have, and
Duke
thank you for your
University.
service when you do serve. And then this is bow number 154. Black t-shirts, yep. Lafayette.
Out of Lehigh.
Looking a little unstable, slightly mismatched, but again, these are freshman novices, probably walk-ons. This is probably one of their first races. So, welcome to the Schuylkill.
This is where you learn to love it. Right
Exactly. And this is bow 157 coming right in front of us,
there. That's Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh.
and 160 coming up behind them. It
That's
looks
Duke.
like
We have
catching
Duke,
them. Yeah.
Walking,
The Blue Devils are catching the University of Pittsburgh.
rowing a little bit longer, a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, it does look like there's a little bit of a set issue in this University of Pittsburgh boat, but that two-seat is sure giving everything he has on that oar.
163.
And 158, bow 158 coming along
Penn State.
in a Hudson, yes.
Out of Happy Valley.
Yep. The Nittany Lions.
There we go. There's a nice view.
Nice shot.
Can you speak up?
On the inside, bow 164 from LaSalle.
I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, you heard that.
And following that,
And
bow 162 from Lehigh University.
Bow number 163. On to the next side.
University of Rochester.
University of Rochester, and on the far side, bow 159 in the stern-loaded Cox 4.
Oh, Catholic
Always good to see
University,
those.
Catholic. Ooh, these guys are flying.
164, that's LaSalle University. They are absolutely moving. This is their home course. They know where they are. Yep, the alma mater.
I did not row for them, but
The
Go
Explorers,
Explorers.
yes. Bow 162 just behind them. It looks like Lehigh
it is Lehigh.
Yes.
Rowing quite well.
coming through. Yeah, wow, that LaSalle freshman 4 looking very, very solid. Moving well together. And I mentioned a stern-loaded Cox 4. That's where the coxswain sits. So they are sitting in the stern of the boat in front of the rowers that are facing backwards where they go. Now, the bow loader, they are sitting behind the rowers, but low in the boat. So you can see a good shot. There's a bow loaded closest to us, and then there's the stern loaded furthest from us. Just a little bit of a difference. It's just where the weight distribution is.
Look at this shot. This is awesome.
Yeah, you got three boats coming. I believe that this is the LaSalle crew that we were just commenting on, just moving so nicely. This is their home course, so they know where they are at this point. They've raced this many times in practice, I'm sure.
Rowing very, very well.
Yeah. And they just executed a phenomenal passing move, but looking like some steering happening.
We're avoiding a collision here, which
Fantastic.
Passing the tower, bow 166,
Here we go.
United States Military Academy B boat, West Point B boat.
West Point B boat is coming up to us, just about to pass our field of vision.
Buffalo State College.
Here they are. Their coxswain's sitting nice and upright out of the bow. It looks like. Oh, she's sitting back down.
There you go.
Yeah.
What do you think she's still sitting a little too high?
I don't know. I don't know what brand this is. Oh, it's a Vespoli, so I don't know exactly what the coxswain's seat looks like.
Down pretty low now.
Yeah. Here they come, coming through.
Well, they're rolling strong.
Yeah,
They're rolling very strong.
there's some power in that boat for sure. Then just behind them, we have bow number 165.
That's Buffalo State.
Buffalo State. Welcome to Philadelphia, Buffalo State. I actually have to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll rush.
That's a nice shot there of Buffalo State.
Coming down the course, bow 167 from the University of Pittsburgh B boat.
And coming into view here is 167. University of Pittsburgh. Giving it whatever they got. You can hear the crowd. I don't know if you can hear the crowd behind me, but they've got some fans here. Novices learning how to row and moving the boat fairly well. I like these drone shots, folks. I can't say it enough. It's just fun to watch. The guys piloting these are skilled. I'd have crashed about 30 times by now.
The Maroon tanks 159, Catholic University. And 161, Washington College. And then we have Washington College B, bow number 169.
Apologies.
Here comes bow number 169 is Washington College B.
Fantastic. They're rowing with the very distinctive Croker oars. They have a bright pink oar collar, so that's how you can always see Croker oars on the course.
What are your thoughts on Crokers?
I've found that I've been in fast boats with them, and I've also been in slow boats with them. I personally, they have a little bit more bend than a Concept 2. Concept 2 oars are a little more stiff through the water, and I really think it depends on how well you use them.
Yeah, I
Event
I agree with everything you just said. I like that. I like the way the
I'm backing away again.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I like the way the Crokers grip the water at the front end, but I'm at that age where I don't have the power to get them through.
Right.
Personally, I've gone back to Concept 2s.
Yep.
They seem to be a little bit more forgiving through the middle of the stroke for me. But no, once again, same as you. I've won some races using both, and been in fast boats
For sure.
and with using both brands.
And while there's a lull just in front of us, I figured we should reintroduce ourselves, because when we did introduce ourselves, we were offline. I'm Justin Best. I rode at Drexel University. I was also the 2-seat of the men's 8 at the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. Back in town, I'm actually going to be racing later today, so also doing some commentating, and I'm here with
Tom Toland from Fairmount Rowing Association, and I will be competing tomorrow in the men's 50-year-old quad, although I'm not 50. I'm getting my excuses ready.
Fantastic. And it's an absolutely gorgeous day out here on the Schuylkill River in Philadelphia. We have a good drone shot of these last few novice fours, collegiate novice freshman fours, coming through. It looks like Duke, but I could be wrong. Getting some drone shots of this last little bit of their race. Yeah, I have a bug on me. Cool. But I'm excited to get out here. The sun's out. The wind isn't too high. There's a nice little flow to the river because of the rain last night. And getting ready. I've already seen some costumes, which is fantastic because I'm a huge fan of Halloween. This is a good drone shot of, it looks like LaSalle warming up. No, not a drone shot. This is a stagnant camera, but this is LaSalle University. The Explorers doing their warm-up.
Heading to the starting line. Mile and a half upriver.
Yep.
Rowing very well.
Yep. They're just doing a warm-up for a head race. Looks slightly different from a warm-up for a 2K race. You might want to extend it a little bit more, a little bit at lower rates, just to get the blood flowing, the heart rate up a little bit, but you don't want to expend too much energy, especially if you're launching from Boathouse Row. You have like about a 2.5-mile row up to the top where you'll be starting. It's almost easy to overexpend your energy for the warm-up.
Warm-up is crucial.
It is. It is.
A lot of folks like to go out and do 10s and 20s, and they'll sit there and say, "Hey, my arms feel warm, my legs feel warm." I like to get my heart rate up.
Yes.
Not to max heart rate, but close to max, without overexertion. I'll do a lot of half slide stuff.
Yep.
Trying to get the oar square sooner.
Yep.
And it's, for me, the warm up is more about getting the heart rate.
And I know for a fact that some crews use their warm ups to do some technical reminders, how they're approaching the stroke, how they want to feel through the drive or the recovery. So like you said, they'll do half slide strokes, or they'll do on the square strokes, just whatever they can to get their technique down.
Right in front of us.
Oh, here she is in the pair.
Say, yo, Camilla, how you doing?
Hello, Camilla. Oh, she can hear me.
Yo, Camilla!
It's top. Oh. Yeah, there you go. They're just pulling into the dock in front of us, but it looks like we have another crew coming down. This great drone shot. This 4. Do you know what event we're on to?
We just finished the.
Now
Let me put my cheater glasses back on.
Of course.
27.
That was the Frosh Novice.
So now we're
So
on
it should be the women's college Frosh Novice 4 with.
event number 27, women's 4, the novice 4, college. We have the Owls just coming onto the camera from Temple University, moving along. Again, this is their course. They know this. They know where Three Angels is. I'm sure they're coxing right now. Great point. Steering, making a call for some power, some length, saying, "You got this, girls. Like, you are almost done."
Temple University's program has come a long way. The women are rowing exceptionally well. They've got very good coaching. There's not many colleges here in Philadelphia that have bad coaching.
Right.
I'm not sure.
Right. I know.
I'm not sure if there's any.
They're just clipping along very nicely. You can see the length that they're trying to maintain. That stroke seat's just putting down a solid rhythm. But yeah, all fantastic racing in Philadelphia. All of the Philadelphia colleges are here. I believe we'll be seeing some from University of Pennsylvania, some from Drexel, some from LaSalle. We already saw some from LaSalle. Obviously, we're looking at Temple right now. It's just very exciting to see rowing is back in the city of brotherly love. And we both rowed very extensively, for whatever our connections were with these universities. So it's always great to see them back out here on this river.
And they're happy to be here.
Great shot of them coming
the-
into that last bridge.
Being out here with these kids as a master's rower, it's a lot of fun, and we see a lot of these kids just go through high school, through college, and they just progress. And hey, some of them even make the Olympic team.
174.
Hey, who would you be talking about with them?
Like Justin, that would be you.
No, I wouldn't be where I am today without the Schuylkill, without the community, and it is always great to just come and see some good racing on a gorgeous October day here. Look at this. We have the next boat coming up. Bow 174 in the yellow boat.
University of Pittsburgh.
The Panthers and the
Little
Coxswain.
soda shoe, but
Yeah.
They got it back fast.
Yep. Coxswain is sitting up very upright so she can get a full view of the race course.
Now, does that affect the set of the boat? Having all that weight sitting straight up?
It can, but if you have good core strength, you're reducing the amount of mass that you're moving around. So hopefully that's what she's doing. She's squeezing her abs. But if it's better that she's standing up so she can see the course, all power to her. And here we go, bow 173 in the maroon.
Lafayette. Lehigh Valley.
Bow 176 just behind them, moving very nicely. I think that's Georgetown out of Washington.
Coming up nice. Whoa.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, look at the power.
Are they not? Wow, that's very impressive for freshmen. They're moving very well.
They are just catch to finish.
Yeah.
Strong. Woo,
They're
here we
just
go,
chugging
here we
along.
go.
Okay, good.
Look at
That's
them
good.
Reaching out,
Good.
gripping the water, and go. Nice.
All together.
Woo.
They're just moving so well. Looks like the Coxswain's doing a little bit of steering to get them on that point. But great shot of Georgetown women's 4. And up in front of us is bow 183. Duquesne out of Pittsburgh, right?
I believe so.
Yes.
Oh, here's the drone right in front of us also.
Look at that. And just behind them, bow 175.
Stockton University, bow 175.
And then Stockton's in New Jersey. They're a relatively new program, if I'm not correct. Yes. Going along, yeah.
A little wobble.
You're going to see that with a lot of these, novice and freshman boats is there's a skill to it. There's a skill to acquire with the balance of the boat. And when we're saying the wobble, you can see by the gunnel of the boat moving up or down or side to side. That's where the wobble is. A boat that's running set won't have that type of roll. And again, they're novices, they're still learning the sport. This is probably one of their first races, and it's great to see them putting everything that they have out there.
Yeah, the Georgetown boat had very little wobble.
Right.
Here's another.
Coming up to us is 186. Again, the Coxswain's sitting up.
University of Rochester, and they're rowing very long, a little bit higher stroke rate than everybody else.
Two-seat making a face a grimace. Yep, it is a tough race. It is a tough endurance sport, but they're almost done. They're moving well together.
Not much wobble on this boat.
Nope. Just having a look, seeing where she is on the course.
Here we go. This is a nice drone.
Bow number 182, Dominican College.
Now, as we read off these bow numbers, some of these crews have passed others. Some may not have passed others. But
Right.
We don't know that the crews have gone off in order at the top. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do.
Exactly.
But we can't exactly tell you what place somebody's in. We can identify the crews by their bow numbers. Yes, these folks here are novice.
Yes. Yep. And right here in front of us, this is just bow 182 coming through.
That's Dominican.
Dominican, yeah. Probably their first race, but they're out here. They're learning. It's a good experience.
Yeah, they're out here giving it what they got.
Yep.
There you go. They got it back. They got it back.
And just behind them is bow 178.
Lafayette.
We have two crews pulling even here as they're approaching the tower.
And if you're looking for results, it does appear that there are some results that are in and some that are not. So there's
Lafayette rowing very nicely.
herenow.com is where we're pulling results from.
West Point, the United States Military Academy.
And the Army coming up.
Quickly approaching is bow number
They're the
179.
Knights, I believe.
The College of New Jersey
Yes.
crew.
Army Knights. This is their women's novice freshman 4.
So bow number.
That's 177.
Just as a side
Just in
Military
front of
Academy.
179.
As the College of New Jersey.
By its students.
No.
I would venture to guess that the Military Academy did pass these folks, but here's
Yep.
Ed Moran.
And here's Ed Moran with Row 2K.
Ed
I got to
Moran.
look super official
187
commentating because we have a camera in front of us, but
from
it's good
Lehigh
to see
University.
all of these crews putting their absolute all out here.
Ed and I rode at Malta together. We raced singles against each other, and then we raced the double together. We actually raced ahead of the Charles. It may have been one of the last times I raced it. I think we were 8th.
There you
8th
go.
Ed in the Charles? In the men's double? 10th?
10.
We were under 10th. But we had fun.
You always had fun.
We always
Yeah.
had fun, yes.
Produces some great stuff on Row 2K.
Yeah.
Oh, rowing news. Apologies. We have bow 187 in front of us. I believe that's Lehigh.
That is
They're
Lehigh,
women's in
yes.
that brown boat. Distinctive brown and white blades.
Young ladies giving everything they got.
Yep,
Good for them.
exactly.
Here we go with the drones. I like this.
Yeah, this is a good drone shot. And just a reminder to everyone listening, we are sitting just a bit downstream from Three Angels. So the drone shot you're looking at right now is a little bit further from us, and now that just switched to a little bit in front of us as far as the race course. So these people will just be coming down. I can't see exactly who is on the screen right now, but they'll be coming within eye shot momentarily. We can get
So yeah, Ed Moran is the photographer for Rowing News.
yes,
And
make some great publications.
yes, some of the best rowing photographs you'll ever see are by Ed Moran.
Briskly up the course.
Plugging you.
Bow number 189.
Himself, a very good oarsman.
Ladies from the University of Rochester.
Because Ed calls me Chatty because I'm in sales and references Chatty Cathy from when he was a child. That was his favorite doll.
Okay, yeah.
Let's tell him about Pico. Pico.
Before we tell them about Pico, we have bow number 189 just coming across. Moving very well together, actually.
I hope
From
so,
my-
because they're not in my program.
Okay. And now we are limited by our information, but they're moving very well together, these women in this Cox
They
4.
are rowing very well.
Yep. Staying nice and connected through the water.
Bow number 184. It is the rowing team at the University of Georgia Incorporated. Go Dogs.
Oh, great shot coming under the bridge
look at
of
that.
this.
That's
This
between
is-
the bridges.
Yeah, between the bridge, right.
Oh,
You can see the giant triangular buoy off in the distance, top right corner of the camera. That's the finish line. That's
the
where
finish
everyone is
line.
shooting for.
Here comes the drone circling around. You can see the other buoy on the right-hand side.
Yep, that's the other side of it. And just approaching us here at Three Angels, 184 is bow number just coming through of us.
That's the rowing team of the University of Georgia.
University of Georgia coming through to us, but we're getting this great drone footage underneath the final bridge as they come through.
Here's the sprint.
Now
Here's
we
the
are.
sprint.
Oh, there we go. We have some more crews coming up. About 188 and 180. So again, if these bow numbers are
188 is Stockton,
Yep.
and 180 is Penn State.
fantastic. Stockton putting on the gas, just taking that is a very aggressive move by that coxswain, but that's what you need in head racing. If you're faster than a crew, you want to get in front of them as fast as possible, because what you do is you throw up your boat's wash. So the wake that the oars are producing, the boat, you want to put that in front of the other crew so that you go faster and they go slower.
Yeah, you want to, if you can and you're trying to get by them, try to get your boat going through it so your oars are not going in the opposing crew's puddles.
Right, exactly.
The wake that they push up.
Yep.
In the drone shot here, you can see the stroke seat putting up quite a wake.
Yep. That stroke seat is just going for it.
Yeah. Somebody said the race is ending soon.
Yeah, and she is throwing the rate, taking many strokes per minute. And on the far side, we have some University of Pennsylvania crews warming up, actually. They are, their dock is under construction. I believe their entire boathouse is under construction down at Boathouse Row. So the University of Pennsylvania is rowing out of the Dragon Boat Club.
So they are way off the course?
Yep, they're just off the course. I believe they're doing the warm-up, so they have to go all the way to the finish line, turn around, and then go all the way back up to the start line to get to their race.
On this side of the river, here we're on the east side. They're currently heading downriver on the west side.
Yep.
And we'll have to spin. And here's a drone shot of the Columbia Avenue Bridge, Peters Island in the background. The Strawberry Mansion Bridge at the top of your screen.
Very iconic shot. That's the race course in the spring, right there, from just above Strawberry Mansion for the 2K or at Strawberry Mansion for the 1500. And they just come through. There's the finish line tower just closest to us, near that bridge, where the Columbia Bridge, actually. That's where the race course is in the spring, and where you do side-by-side 6 lanes racing. And it's always very, very exciting racing on the Schuylkill. You have wonderful events like the Dad Vale Regatta. You have Stotesbury Cup Regatta and the City Championships. Lots of dual races for colleges will come down to the Schuylkill, and this is a great view of that race course right now.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Gorgeous shot of the skyline, the city of Philadelphia. We're looking at where all of the boats are being trailered at, just right here in the park. They rig their boats up and then they launch upriver. And there's the city of brotherly love in the background. We're looking at the last two bridges of the race course. You can see clouds in the background, blue sky, sun is out. Fantastic. Such an iconic shot of the railroad bridges and the city skyline. And from my experience, I rode at Drexel University, so when I was a freshman, the skyline did not look the same. That Comcast 2 tower was built by the time I was a freshman. By the time I left senior year, it was completely finished, and so very iconic tower now. This is the tallest building in Philadelphia. You can see all of the trailers and boats. This is where majority of the crews that come in from out of town launch from, this dock. There's a return dock where you can see a boat walking up that ramp right now, and then there's a launch dock. Right here, you can see a red tent. That is where I'm sitting at, just shy of Three Angels downstream. And we're just waiting for this next event to come through. It is the 28th event, the men's father-son doubles. And for those listening, I'm just going to briefly explain the distinction between a double and a pair. A pair is a sweep boat where each rower has one oar, and a double is a sculling boat where each rower has two oars. Both don't have coxswains, so there is no one sitting and steering. It's just two rowers. One has one oar, one has two oars. That's the double. And we already saw some pairs come through, and we are just awaiting for the father-son doubles, which I believe will just have been started according to the schedule.
Hi there, folks. I'm back.
Yes, Tom is back in the booth.
So yeah, I was just out walking around here, and everybody seems very happy. Everybody seems like they're delighted to be here. It's 2 years between regattas, between the last set of Schuylkill and this one. So that's a long time.
It is a long time. But it's so exciting to have rowing back.
Hey.
Couldn't have had a better day for it.
America's favorite regatta.
America's favorite regatta, absolutely.
Thank you.
I like that system. I think we've...
This.
Well.
No. Okay, here we are discussing strategy.
Yep.
And, oh, whoa, somebody's flying in that pair. Looked like a pair. I guess they're coming back up.
Yeah.
Might have been a double.
Could be warming up, too.
Yeah. Look at these shots.
Yep, and you can see the traffic. This will be completely full by tomorrow of boats because the high school races are tomorrow, and that's where a lot of competitors come for Head of the Schuylkill. See Row America docks on the water. It's the docks that will be used this weekend. And another shot of the skyline in Girard. And here we are. The father-son doubles, I believe, are on the course. They just came around the Columbia Bridge turn, and they're on our way towards us, where I will be able to find who is in what position.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have race number 28, the father-son double. Approaching the tower, bound number 191.
Great shot The father-son doubles, looking like a Hudson.
Nice timing,
Fantastic.
huh?
Good timing, good length. They're matching the same arc, at least at the catch. You can just see the light disturbance that the boat has on the water. That's a fantastic sign that they're not disturbing it too much.
Bow number 194.
Here we go. This is bow number 191. Moving along in the Hudson.
B Roads, D Roads out of Undine.
Undine Barge Club. There you go.
Going very, very smooth.
Competitive rowing. Well done.
If I had to guess, the son is in the bow and the father is in the stroke seat. Just moving along. They have Concept 2 blades. It's the Fat 2 with the vortex on it, so enables a little bit more grip at the catch. And just followed by them is another Undine boat, 194. Looks like the father is in the bow seat and the son is in the stroke.
Well, then I had the names wrong. Who was in the first boat? What was the number of the first boat?
191. Looked like
191. Bohan.
Bowen.
Out of
I believe
Rockland.
that was
Folks, I
191.
apologize.
All good. Yeah.
I'm dependent on my spotter.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fire that spotter guy.
No, we can't get fired. We can
Yeah.
be asked to leave. But
Yeah,
we can't get
yeah,
fired.
exactly. Where you're stuck with us. And just in front of us right now is an Undine Cox 4. That's Eamon Glavin. He's the rowing social media guru in that boat. So we'll be seeing them come down in the Champ 4 in a few minutes. But right now, father-son double. Next one coming up.
Moving briskly up the course, approaching the tower in the blue. Bow number 195. Mr. and Mr. Power from the Halifax Rowing Association.
And just in front of us is bow number 195 in a nice blue boat. They have matching blue hats and matching blue tanks.
Not only
Out of Halifax,
are they
Halifax.
but they are swift on the
TNT
axis
powers.
as well. Bow number
Just having a quick look. Looks like the father's in the front, son's in the back. And then the next one is bow 196.
Mr. John Swift.
Swift.
Red shirts.
Swift out of Ocean City Crew.
Quickly approaching from Flower City Rowing.
Nice. Very well rowed.
Bow number 197.
197 coming up to us.
That's Flower City Rowing.
Flower City Rowing. Looks like the son is in the front. The father is in the back.
And B. Fernandez.
Something to point out here. Usually in sculling boats you'll have the same oars, but as we can see in this shot, the father has croaker oars and the son has some Concept 2 oars. But moving well, you know, just come in here, get a good race in.
200,
Looking like they're coming through.
This is the Devon family. They're unaffiliated.
And
Welcome them here. to the
bow number 200. We're already up to bow number 200. Fantastic.
That's the Devons out of, well, they're unaffiliated.
Unaffiliated,
Unaffiliated.
coming along.
USA.
Yep.
Go USA.
Go USA, go States. And they just took the turn a little wide, but they'll have a good point on the bridge, I
They will
think.
have probably a better point being out there than being close to the buoys.
Exactly.
I think that's the end of the father-son.
A bunch of didn't get, there's a lot of people. that
Yeah, if
haven't
there's
gone
a
through
few
yet.
bow numbers
Here
that
we
haven't
go.
come through,
Now approaching the tower
that's them.
in the Cardinal Red unit.
Oh, we got another boat coming up.
Number 199.
Bow 199.
Huggins out of
Huggins.
State College Area Rowing Association.
Fantastic. Both with
Down
the
here to have
distinctive
some fun.
red.
Look at this.
Yep. With the distinctive red tops.
Rolling the Empacher.
Yep. And again, the father looks like has croakers, and the son some Concept 2 oars. Always interesting to note.
Mix and match.
Mix and match, exactly. If you're here, you want to race, doesn't matter what the equipment is. You can get out there and put everything you have on the course.
Not the chariot, it's the horse.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Until you get really good, then the chariot starts to matter a little bit.
Yeah, well, when you're at a certain level for sure, but for this race it looks like they're just coming out trying to put their best performance out. And I don't know who this is that we have in our view just right now, but looks like the father is in the bow, the son is in the stern, and they're coming along. Oh, just caught a crab on the starboard oar. And for those listening, a crab, just to go over, it's when the oar does not come cleanly out of the water and you end up getting dragged down, and it disrupts the rhythm, it disrupts the set of the boat, so the gunnels roll slightly. But here they come.
They recover
University.
from it rather quickly.
Yes, absolutely.
good.
Very critical. If you do have a crab, recover quickly, take a deep breath, blow it off, continue with your race.
Get your rhythm back.
Exactly.
Go for rhythm. Don't go for power. Try to overpower the boat. Find your rhythm. Let the power show up.
And this is bow number 193 out of University.
Gallagher's University barge.
Oh, just caught another crab. But
The wind, it might be a slight headwind out there.
it does look like it.
And,
So
that could be a big effect.
yeah, especially if you're relatively new to the sport, don't have much experience, that could impact it. But they're just getting along, and this is a good drone shot of them coming through, enjoying their day. What did you say their last names were? Gallagher?
Gallagher.
Gallagher. There we go.
As we say in Mayo, Gallagher,
Gallagher.
as we say.
Father
in
and
the
son.
States.
Yep. And here's the next shot. Looks like a double. The blade work looks very, very succinct and together. We'll be able to tell who they are once they come into our field of view.
I'm glad I bought the binoculars.
Yeah, yeah, that's actually critical. I'm using a pair of binoculars right now, and I'm looking at the number that is on the bow deck, called bow number, and that's how you identify the cruise.
With the Terry family moving swiftly up the course.
Yep, this is bow 190. Yeah, that's bow 190.
That's Terry's.
Terry's.
Terry and G. Terry, unaffiliated.
Son is in the stern, it looks like, and the father is in the bow.
Nice layback, strong
Yep.
finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 29.
It's like a little bit short around the front end, but if they can figure out how to make it work, they're using their layback. That's good.
Yeah, they got a
Here
nice
they are, the
squeeze
Terry
on the back
crew.
end.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 202.
Really using their body swing to try and propel that boat along.
They're now leading us into event number 29.
Oh, the father and
Father-daughter.
son,
Here's the
or
father-
father-daughter, apologies. Yes, father-daughter event in bow number 202.
That's T. Peterson and M. Peterson, unaffiliated,
In the yard.
walking on
Bow
the
number 1.
The
Previous
father,
race.
yep, the father-son double. Good for them.
they are rowing
They're
very
just moving,
strong.
yeah, exactly, moving together. And here we go. We have bow 192 from the previous event. Just coming along, just getting
Elser,
some good
Elser's
strokes
out
in.
of, Lee Rowing Club.
Yeah, they're just keeping that stroke rate nice and low. Sun's in the front, trying to keep nice and long. Looks like.
Feels like the wind just shifted to a tailwind. doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Wow.
So this is not the tailwind in front of us, but that won't be the case for the entire course. Just again, we're in front of Three
Fairmount Rowing
Angels.
Association.
Oh, fantastic!
Rowing Association.
That should be about 203.
Greenkeepers,
It is.
Yeah.
graduate and rode for the Mount and Brown.
Yeah, Joe Kiefer
Joe
and Val
graduated
rose,
and
I believe Syracuse, rode for Syracuse about 1,000 years ago.
Charles.
Part of the famous Kiefer family, rowing family.
1979 with his dad.
His brother John rode for my dad at St. Joe's, rode with my older brother at St. Joe's.
And it does look like his bow number that he has on his shirt has flipped up to his neck, so he has a little windshield because of his bow number. It looks like.
Yeah, Joe's rowing with his daughter. I'm not sure what her name is.
Looking good, moving well.
Yes, Joe's a strong guy.
Cool.
He's, you look at him, you might not get that impression, but Joe knows how to move a boat.
And this is bow 204 in the father-daughter doubles.
E. Kadoff, the Kadoff
Followed
kids,
closely.
out of Litchfield
Bow number
Hills rowing.
206. And the unaffiliated crew, it is
They're
the
moving the boat nicely also.
Seagulls. Bob rode at St. Joe's Prep, and Ken and Audrey Rose for Fairmont.
And who's this out in front of us?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the race.
This
number
is
30.
206, bout number 206.
Mother,
Seegers,
son,
they're unaffiliated.
and I have a feeling that they're going to take first place.
Mother,
208.
daughter,
Mother Sons, it looks
Mother.
like.
Bout number 2.
Mother, son.
Yep.
Ed Myers and Hilton out of Vesper.
Vesper
They
Boat
are
Club.
the only entries.
Well, I think they'll win.
They got a shot.
They got-
They got
yeah.
a really good shot.
Very proud of Nate.
And here we are, 205 is this
The
bout number.
Hurleys. That's Mike Hurley. I've ridden many miles with
Works with
them.
him today for the first time.
Mike's not the biggest guy in the world, but he trains hard and he rows very well. He's fun to row with. I believe his daughter is Sarah.
Uh-huh. Good to row with. They look like they're moving well together. Yeah, it's a drone shot of them just off to the left.
Yeah, I believe they've practiced this. I believe they've practiced their double once or twice.
That is good to see. And here we are with bout 198 just coming in front of us. Father-son doubles still.
Reitner, Newport Rowing Club.
Oh, fantastic. That's where I started rowing, down
There
in
you
the
go.
Christina River. Yeah.
Yes, Newport Rowing Club.
Yep. I don't think they have a mascot, but, you know,
Go.
yeah, absolutely. Go for it. It's out of Newport, Delaware, and it's good to see them coming up here for this father-son doubles event.
Out here having fun.
Exactly.
What a day, huh?
I know.
A lot of people were concerned weather-wise, and
It has certainly turned up to be pretty nice out.
yeah, I'm very happy with the weather. I think it's going to be a little bit breezier tomorrow.
Right.
We're now in the race number 31.
But apparently there's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah. Can't consult anyone.
So, mother-daughter race is coming through now.
Representing the State
Yep.
College Area Rowing
Here we go.
Association.
211 bout number.
That's the Huggins at
That's
State
an-
College area.
Fantastic
Happy Valley
Empacher.
State College Rowing Association.
I just love the older hulls with the side riggers, just classics. And they age very, very well. You know, those older Philippes, older Empachers, and they designed those boats to last, and here they are racing with them.
Yeah, those boats are. Well, I guess you can still buy them with those riggers.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Little hookup there, but they recover quickly.
Yeah, this is
But
the mother-daughter.
everybody's going to the wing riggers.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, I've had great races in both style boats.
Exactly.
There's a very good drone shot.
Good drone shot of these two. And again, you can see where all the boats are being loaded and rigged, and they'll come up with their trailers and then park them along on the banks of the Schuylkill. If you have your team racing by, you can go up to the banks and cheer for them. I know I've done that many, many times, and I'll be doing that later on today as well.
Look at this. Remember the lady I said I found at the YMCA?
Yes, yeah.
Placed third.
Placed third in her event. Fantastic.
Yes.
And you heard the erg machine
Yeah.
whirring.
It was one of those.
We're gonna go into a commercial, but you can like keep talking.
Okay.
But yeah, we're just gonna go.
Okay, so they won't hear us?
No.
Okay.
Probably not.
We're done?
Yeah, they're just going to do a commercial. Oh, well, that's good. there's some unfamiliarity with taking the stroke, but you know, it's good to be out here. Here they are. This is bow number 210 in this.
The Aldo's out of White Marsh.
Out of White Marsh, just up the ways on the Schuylkill River. Good for them to come all the way down here.
Nice, yeah.
Looking like they're having a little bit of trouble getting the blades clean, but
That's okay.
Yep.
Hey, they're out here.
they're out here. They are doing it. They're making an effort.
There you go.
I mean, just enjoying the
Followed
sport.
down by a launch. I don't know if that's a safety launch or what.
It is a safety launch, and it looks like it has a massive log on it. So with the rain last night, there's going to be debris in the water. So it looks like this safety launch is removing it.
That's awesome. Thank you very much, folks.
The head of the Schuylkill Regatta requires all participants, including but not limited to competitors, coaches, and team personnel, to
Yeah,
be
hitting
fully
logs.
vaccinated.
I'm famous for hitting logs.
Yeah, yeah. That's another thing you have to have your head on the swivel for is debris in the water.
And especially this time of year, because
Yep.
we're rowing more early mornings and it's so dark out, you can't see anything.
Exactly.
And
Must be fully vaccinated.
I know last week,
Food trailers
not
and
this
team
past
tents,
week, the week before,
except when providing shelter from the elements.
we were out in our quad
Thankfully, we
and
have a beautiful day.
Fairmount
here
had
in
several
Schuylkill.
boats out on the water,
Are not
and
permitted.
we were the first, but we got up just
Spectators.
above here, just
I'm
above.
strongly discouraged from attending. Check out
Three
our
Angels.
live
No,
stream.
not even to the
Live
Three
on
Angels,
Oh.
and we just called it, said no.
Yeah,
this is
it's just
ridiculous.
there's too much debris. Yep.
Asked everybody else.
To check out the head of the Schuylkill
Please turn
Regatta
around.
on
We don't want to
YouTube.com.
damage equipment this close to a
Exactly.
regatta that we're trying to win events at.
And you know that's part of the outdoor venue is it's an outdoor sport. You deal with outdoor conditions, and part of that is storm debris.
Especially on a river.
Especially on a river.
Lakes, you don't have that as much.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, the Schuylkill River goes 100 miles north here,
Exactly.
and they're bringing. There's oil drums. Hey, you've seen it all.
Oh,
Oil
for sure.
drums and,
Yep.
I mean,
At one point there was a
the
This is
occasional
like a-
dead body. Yeah.
yeah. Well, no, I wasn't going to say that, but yes, that has happened before. It's not but we found it was a paddleboard type like thing that you would see at like an attraction somewhere where they have like you pedal and it paddles. You sit in this little cart, and it was just like on the side of the river. Like whatever happened to the pontoon function had punctured a hole, so it was half submerged. I thought that was very interesting. Hadn't
Yeah.
seen that one before.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that comes down this river
Absolutely.
after storms, and we do have people actually throwing stuff into the rivers.
Yep.
Further up, old tires, and so you kind of never know what you might run into. But after last night's rain, the head of the Schuylkill folks have really cleaned this up nicely. That's why the regatta itself started a little late. They were trying to clear debris off.
And I just got a message from US Rowing. To anyone out there listening, visit the U.S. Rowing Marketplace. It's just near the awards tent. They've got some great goodies there for, just for anything that you could need. The holidays are approaching. Keep that in mind. But also they have some good gear, and there's very friendly people at that tent. So that's the U.S. Rowing Marketplace just by the awards tent.
And in case you need to know, I wear a size large.
Yep. Well, excellent.
More than 1,000 pairs.
Yep, I make that U.S. rowing stuff look good.
Yes. Size large.
Size
Quarter
large.
zips, and they have all sorts of good stuff that you can use. And while I'm doing some plugging, this is Five Tribes Production putting on this fantastic live stream for us today. Colin Stewart is the head, running around with his walkie-talkie, and so he's doing a great job keeping the drones up, keeping the stagnant cameras active. So that's who we have to thank for
It
this
is a pleasure to
wonderful.
work with these guys.
Exactly.
It's just a lot of fun. They give us a lot of leeway.
Yep.
I guess cursing is out of the
Yeah.
I don't
Broadcast
anyway.
professional.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
There's no delay here. No 7-second. No one.
Nope. Yeah, it is live raw feed. So, and again, apologize if we get any names wrong or the bow numbers aren't exactly correct. We printed out a list earlier this morning, and that's what we're going off of.
And once again, we can't guarantee that the boats started off in numerical order.
And it looks like I just saw a Cox 4 coming down, so I believe that's the men's champ Cox 4 coming up.
It's men's championship 4s with Cox.
There we go. So I believe the first bow nut marker to come through, unless they have gotten past, but it will be Potomac Boat Club 213, just down from Washington, D.C. They won this event in 2019, and so that is why they got that first bow marker in the Champ 4. But right now we have a good shot of the Girard Bridge. It looks like there's some traffic there. Yep, here we go.
Oh.
We got the drone footage of
These
these
boats are gonna
Cox
fly by
4s.
us,
Oh,
folks.
they're going to go very fast. So we'll do our best to
Ladies and gentlemen,
name everyone correctly.
now approaching
Yeah, it looks like Potomac is just doing a wonderful job just extending that lead from the boat that's behind them.
with Coxon.
Here we go.
Fire on
This is
the
gonna
water
be
here. Bow
some
number 213
fast
representing the
boats.
Potomac Boat Club.
These guys train really
Here's
hard.
Potomac.
Yep, in that wonderful M-Pocker.
Yeah, these guys have
Looking
done this
good.
before.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, they're moving well. 2-seat with the distinctive yellow cap. Just getting that good length.
Now,
It does look like they're doing a great job sequencing out of bow, meaning that their hands are coming away, their bodies are rocking over, and they're not having any issue getting clear of their knees as they come up to the catch.
the men's four with
Doing a
Coxon.
great job just hucking that boat along, putting
Very
some
nicely
distance.
rowed. Exceptionally nice. And
214 is coming up.
Marietta. Here comes Marietta. I think Marietta had a reunion race this last
Closely
weekend
behind,
Fantastic.
out in Ohio.
hailing from
And
eastern
my understanding is they all had
Pennsylvania.
fun.
It's that distinctive blue and white checkered oars pattern that they have, striking rate of striking just above 32 strokes per minute. And this is bow number 219, Lafayette.
Lafayette rowing exceptionally well.
Now approaching the tower and picking up.
And here they're being followed by
Bow number 216. Marietta.
Also,
Catholic.
bow 216 is Marietta as
Marietta
well.
also.
Another boat. Just clocking their rate of striking.
So theoretically, Lafayette, in theory, has passed this Marietta. But once
Yep.
again, we don't know that they started off in the correct
Exactly.
order.
They're striking 34 to 35 strokes per minute.
Rowing nicely too.
Yep. Key in these conditions, stay clean, don't catch a crab. There's lots of, I can just see it right here, small sticks and twigs that if you aren't paying attention will drag your oar down into the water.
Yeah,
Brandon Rex.
the bad crabs will
Bow number 218.
kind of lift you out of the boat if it catches you under the
Georgia
armpit or
Tech.
under the
It
ribs,
is the
Absolutely.
Georgia Tech rowing
and that
club
hurts.
in fine form here.
And this is Georgia Tech coming up in front of us. You're getting a great side shot of them. You see,
We are about 218.
yes, bow 218 in the yellow Hudson, looking nice and smooth. Just keeping that work underneath the body. You can tell that they know how to load their lats up,
Bow number
not trying to get too much
224.
up into the delts and whatnot in the upper body. So doing a nice job. That's Georgia Tech. Here comes Washington College.
Bow number 220.
Bow number 220. So right here, I want to note on Washington College, they have a sticker of World Rowing Official. So that means that boat was raced at a World Rowing Championships at some point. You can see just right here in the camera shot that sticker. So that probably was down in Sarasota, and they are racing that boat now.
Nice.
Coming up is bow number 223, just behind the,
That's
yes, Duke.
Duke men's crew. reaching out, grabbing the water. Swinging along, nice.
Quickly approaching.
Now we got a race here.
Is the
On the
live
far
stream
side.
down? Someone just texted me and said it was down.
We don't know.
Is the live stream down?
226. From
They're up.
Columbia
We're up.
They're up.
University.
Are they down?
I don't.
Hours ago.
Inside.
And here we have a nice battle right unfolding in front of us.
Bout number 215.
Bout number 215 is Temple, and on the outside is 226, and that looks like Columbia. Columbia
yes.
passing from the outside, doing a nice job. They row up on Overpeck State Park, just in New York, and or actually in New Jersey. Pardon me. They cross the river to get over there, but they're from New York, and they're passing the Temple men's crew, just putting down a nice rhythm.
Here we go.
Bout number 225. Go Hounds.
And who's this?
This
225?
is bout number 225.
Loyola University rowing. Yep, squeezing those oar handles right into the bodies. Pressing the boat along, pressing.
Yep, that's the key, especially in the Cox 4. You have the weight of a coxswain that's not applying pressure to the boat, so it's critical that all 4 rowers are placing and pushing together, pressing together.
228.
Good shot of Loyola right there. Stroke seat laying down a solid rhythm.
There's LaSalle coming through.
And here we are, the Explorers in the white Vespoli. We saw them warming up, bout number 228.
And they are
From
rowing.
Center County,
Pretty well.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, some slight digs, but it looks like they're impulsing together.
Who do we have out there on the outside?
Outside in front of us is bout number 222. And that's in a Resolute, it looks like. I can't see. Penn State. That's Penn State. That's the Nittany Lions. Recognize.
222.
Yep. And it looks like they're going pretty far off. But I'm sure the coxswain will make the correction back for the Girard Bridge. Oh, it looks like someone stopped rowing. Aha.
The port side.
So what could have been happening right here is they could have lost a skeg,
Or steering connection.
or steering connection could have gone away.
Might be.
There is debris in the water, and that does happen, where you hit something and the skeg where you steer is gone. Now we have some action coming up in front of us. Looks like bow number 229 is ahead of us.
Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh.
Panthers coming through.
Oh, here we go.
And here we are, bow number 232, my alma mater,
Drexel
University.
Picking the boat up and
There we
going.
go.
Got some bend in the shafts there.
For sure do. So that's 232. And then behind them is 227, just caught a crab. And then
Stockton.
234, getting passed by Dartmouth College, coming from
Dartmouth.
the Ivy League school up in New
Big crowd.
Hampshire.
Yeah, that's a boat stopper there.
There we go. And it looks like they are closing on this Drexel team. Dragons need to put on a sprint right now to try and increase that lead. But it's great to see Dartmouth coming down
Yeah,
for this
take
race.
that lead.
Wyatt Allen doing a fantastic job with that
Look
program.
at this coming into the bridge.
And
wow.
yeah, that's going to be a battle under the bridge right here. And coming up in front of us is bow 233 and bow 237, another Dartmouth
New
crew.
York AC.
Yeah,
And
passing New York AC. That Dartmouth crew looks long and strong. They look like they have practiced that boat. Fantastic rowing right there.
Bow number 231.
It's going to be an absolute battle under this bridge. And here we go. We have another Drexel crew, another Go Dragons. Give that a shout out. Bow 236.
That is Drexel, you're right.
Passing
Rowing
bow
very
231.
well.
Yep,
That's
just keeping it solid.
231 is College of New Jersey.
And you can hear them passing by. They're exhaling at the finish. That's a good way to expel all the air from your lungs.
Stroke seat there.
Yes.
In College of New Jersey's
Number
a little
238.
short.
Yeah, it does look like it. Yep.
Here we go. We got a little bit of a stroke rate going on here.
Yep, another Marietta in the high-vis vests, it looks like.
Bow number 238.
Can't miss those yellow neon. They are 238.
Yep.
238 Marietta.
The Penn Quakers.
And then we have 235 Washington College.
Yes, they are.
And
That's
just
their base
behind them, putting the pressure on, is 239, the Penn Quakers.
University of Pennsylvania B crew.
Really solid rhythm.
Walking up nicely.
Yep, they are
controlled.
They are taking lengths right here.
No panic there. Just solid rowing.
Yep, that's Brian Valpenheim's program. Olympic gold medalists and bronze medalists in the men's 8.
There you go.
04 and 08. But fantastic drone shot we have of this. It looks like that's the Penn crew.
Yeah, they want to get out now before they get into the railroad bridge.
Exactly. You can add time if you get pushed to the outside of that last turn. So it's very imperative that they catch and pass any crew ahead of them so they can have the fastest line in that last bit.
You do have room for 2 boats to go through there, but the coxswain's got to be good. Both coxswains have to be good. Otherwise, we're clashing blades.
Absolutely.
So you have an app on your phone for stroke rate?
I do, yes.
From Morningside Heights. Bow 240.
I'll have to find out what that is.
The Lions from Columbia University.
Here we are, Columbia Lions on the outside, 240. Bow 244, doing a great job. They have just caught
through Columbia,
and that looks like they are moving very well through Columbia.
LaSalle University.
And that's LaSalle in bow 241.
Dartmouth doing a heck of a job.
Dartmouth putting on a clinic today. I know that they're going to be competing against their competitors, but also they want to do well against their
LaSalle.
teammates.
I am a LaSalle grad.
Explorer.
I did not row for LaSalle, but I do root for them. And I heard they just had a coaching change.
And just to note that Potomac Boat Club 4 that came through, their stroke seat was a Olympian at the 2016 Olympics in the coxless 4. And his name is Vincent Breet. He rows for South Africa, and he's actually just rowing by us right now on their cool down.
Bow number 224. It is the Quakers.
Nice.
From the University of Pennsylvania.
Here comes Penn.
Followed closely.
Here's Penn, Quakers.
What's that, 224?
224, yep. Just coming through some of the debris, and then behind them is 243.
It is the Quakers.
Followed,
243?
yep, 243.
University of
So,
Pittsburgh.
and then just behind them is another Quaker boat.
Another Penn boat.
245. Go Quakers.
Quickly approaching the tower.
Yeah.
The Blue Devils.
Rowing long.
University.
This is a great shot that we have on screen right now of that Penn crew just putting on the gas, trying to put as much.
These drone folks do a heck of a job, man. This
Yeah.
is just fun to watch.
It is, it is. Now you get a really good vantage point, and just ahead of us is Duke,
246.
bow number 242.
Columbia Sea Boat.
That is Duke.
And we have another Columbia entry, 246 is this bow number.
Yep, that's the Columbia
Trying
C,
to close on
letter C entry.
Duke. So this is a very competitive event in this men's Champ 4. We have Dartmouth, we have Columbia, we have Penn. So they're trying to get a gauge for themselves early in the season where they are in the Ivy League ranks.
Mr. Marietta here.
And this is Marietta again, another set of high-vis vests in that middle pair.
247, I believe.
That is 247, yes, rowing long and strong. And it is another Dartmouth boat putting on the gas, 248.
Now approaching the tower.
The big green.
Yeah, you can see some power in that boat.
Yeah, for sure. No, they did a fantastic job at Head of the Charles this past weekend, so they're down. We're going to be racing in a bunch of different events throughout the day. And we have 217. That is the Undine Boat Club. That's Eamon Glavin up in bow. You can probably see a GoPro on. He's probably filming this race, putting down the rhythm. That is for sure.
When I started rowing at Undine, and
Yep.
now it's Undine.
Undine. Oh, there you go. And this is a great shot. That's Chet Bickert up in the stroke seat. I rode with him at Vesper, part of the Vesper 2017 Under-23 program. Just behind him is a fellow dragon, Ryan Mulgrave, putting down the juice, seeing that last little bit of this race course. Hello.
Well rowed. Look at this. As we say in England. Well sculled.
Great race. Good drone shot. I believe this is Dartmouth closing on this boat in this drone shot.
Dartmouth went by so strong looking.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, those guys are fit. They rode long. They rode together. I believe Oliver Bubb would be very happy to hear me say, culture trumps talent. That's their mantra. And it's very, very cool to see them down here trying to exude that throughout their entire program. Multiple races today for these guys. So exciting. Look at this. They're just closing. Their bow is getting even closer on that stern coming to this Gerard Bridge.
Now, with the coxswains being in the bow, how do those coxswains know if they're being overtaken?
That's the thing. You got to be really loud. And you got to make sure your rowers are giving you proper information too. So that bow seat of the closest boat to us should be giving them, hey, we're getting past. You need to yield. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Big turn right there.
Yeah, that is wide.
Yep. So a failure to yield turn penalty is pretty costly. And if you are on the inside and you're being overtaken, you best get out of the way.
Those are the rules.
Those are the
Boats
rules.
being overtaken
Oh,
must
great
yield.
shot. We have a safety launch going on at the bridges as well.
That's
see the
going to
traffic
create some
back up.
wash. That might be the last boat going through,
I
though.
think so. But this was a great competitive Champ 4 event. You can see the boats going up. That's that orange buoy. That's the finish line just after the bridge.
Here comes the drone shot we love.
Yep. Oh, coming over there. Oh, look at that. Dartmouth has now passed that boat, and they are just putting on their final sprint. I think that's their sea boat.
Going into that finish line, look at the triangular buoys.
And it is Dartmouth definitively coming through in that little last stretch. What a great shot we have of this finish line. And their piece is over now.
They are through.
That's the big green putting down the rhythm.
And out in front of us here we have looks like maintenance, buoy maintenance, trying to get debris off the buoys.
Yep.
Oh, look at the shot of the city through
Yes.
the bridges. Look at this. This is gorgeous. What a day.
What a day. Absolutely.
I couldn't have planned this better if I tried.
Who do you know in weather that coordinated this? All right, so we are going to be going back to commercial in just a moment, but please. Yeah, we will be back.
We are now in the race 33. The women's
Stop down the Cape. To say a stop.
I will. Yeah, it's on the list.
And here it looks like this is
from
Georgetown.
the Potomac. It is the Lady Hoyas. The
Yes,
D-boat
the
from
Lady Hoyas.
University,
Georgetown putting a solid rhythm
252.
down. Look at that. Yep, 252. That's it.
Nice.
Just a nice, strong rhythm. They have a bucket in the middle of their boat right now. Just doing a great job keeping those starboard sides in line. They're doing a great transfer out of bow with their upper bodies in the recovery.
The bucket, what does that do?
Essentially, in theory, you distribute the power so that you can steer straighter, but you can do it for multiple different reasons. It establishes a different rhythm. If you have two strong starboards and maybe not so much strong on the port side, you can give the port the advantage at the bow to keep the boat straighter. So, but there's a couple of different reasons you would want to put a bucket in the fore. Right in front of us is bow number 255.
University of Delaware.
Go Blue Hens.
Really strong.
Yeah, rode with them a lot on the Christina River. Had many friends go to the University of Delaware. My parents are UD alums.
There you go.
And here we go on the outside, 253, another set of the Lady Hoyas from Georgetown.
Yep.
Wow, putting that great swing with the upper bodies. Really effective through the hips. And here we are with Temple, 254 in the Hudson.
Temple University.
Another bucket rig. The Owls putting down their best effort.
From the University of Delaware.
Another Georgetown, 256
Georgetown.
coming up. They're putting on a great showing right here with their three boats. 257,
University of Delaware.
University of Delaware, the distinctive blue and yellow of the Blue Hens.
Rowing quite well.
Yes.
Ooh, a lot of really
Newark,
good ones.
Delaware.
Coming in front of us is Fairmount Rowing Association heading upriver.
Getting ready for their race, I am
Fairmount.
sure. Go Fairmount.
The Cherry and White.
Here we go.
Fight.
259.
Number 259.
Temple University.
That's
It
it.
is the D-boat from Temple University.
Rowing very well in the wind tech here. Two-seat, very long stroke.
Getting the blades in and pressing and squeaking that back in.
Exactly.
From the Steel City.
31, 32 strokes per minute.
That's not a bad rating.
No, absolutely not.
Here.
Yeah.
6-2.
Yeah. Here we are, bow number 262.
Duquesne.
Duquesne from Pittsburgh.
The tower.
The distinctive red, white, and blue unis.
Nice timing out of the bow.
Fantastic, yes. All with the matching visors, red visors. I like racing with a visor, keeps your head cool, but the sun out of your eyes.
It is the Lafayette College crew, bow number 2.
They're looking very nice and strong. Here comes bow number 268.
Quickly approaching. From Rochester.
That's Lafayette. 268 is Lafayette.
Yep, there's distinctive
Tapping the
white and
boat
red.
along.
Yes, white and red blades.
Neck and neck.
We're gonna have
here we
a
go.
big event coming here.
Jefferson University
A couple of
crew
boats
number
paying
bow
264 and 265, and then just on their tail is 271.
Behind
Doing a
from
great
Buffalo.
job.
266 is Thomas Jefferson. 265 is the Military Academy.
271.
Yeah, 265 Military Academy. 264 is the other one. I can't see it. Rochester, I think.
Rochester is correct.
There we go.
Tower.
And who do we have here?
And this is 271. So they are putting on
Canisius.
some moves. Canisius College.
Oh, boy, they're strong.
Yeah, look at that.
And we have another race coming up.
Yep.
Number 269.
Oh, great racing coming.
On the outside.
Bow 269 on the inside.
270.
Bow 270
Georgia Tech.
on the outside. Georgia
Yeah,
Tech.
Looks like Fordham's going through Georgia Tech.
Yep, look at that. Or is it Georgia Tech catching? That's 269
Is Fordham.
closest to us. That's 270 just behind them.
It's Georgia Tech.
Yep.
So
It's going to be a good race right there.
From
the other-
Delaware.
They had the outside of the turn, so
I had the wrong order there, folks.
yep. 272.
University, bow 261.
Yukon, the Huskies from Connecticut. Look at that.
Look
That's a
at
great
those.
shot
Now we're
on.
looking at the monitor.
Yeah.
As these crews go by, we're actually looking out on the water, and then we get to take a minute to look at the drone shots, and wow.
You get some
It is-
great shots,
look
like
at
this
this.
side-by-side race between West Point and it looks like University of Rochester. Could be wrong. Coming in front of us, in front of our tent, 261. Bound
That's
number.
Cabrini.
Cabrini College.
Cabrini, just not far from here.
Great shot of the Yukon women moving together. Right here, this is 274 Stockton.
Stockton.
The distinctive S on the back of their
Where
blades.
are they at?
They
You
are.
know?
Let me just do a quick check. 32,
Yeah.
33. Yeah,
They
look
don't
at
look
that.
rushed.
No, that's a good pace.
Yeah, nice cadence there.
It is bow 2.
I say cadence because that's the name of my oldest grandchild.
Yeah, there you go.
Side rolling ball.
Shout out to cadence.
Shout out to Cadence.
7-3.
Just almost knocked my mic over here. Just get this back. All right. And on the screen right now, and just in front of us, we have 273. The boat name is the
West Side
Flying
Rowing.
Gator. West Side Rowing. In the Flying Gator. That would be terrifying if there was a gator that flew.
I'm not overly fond of flying gators.
Yes, but hopefully that boat's flying today. Actually looking very, very together. Nice recoveries. Blades aren't scraping too much on the water.
There you go.
West Side Rowing. Coxswain taking it nice and close to those buoys right here. Let me see just get a quick rate check. They're at 28.
Yeah, they're a little low, but hey,
If that's their rhythm and they know they can be the fastest at that rhythm,
it's a lot of people. You know what, Justin? I don't know how many times I've heard, hey, we have to row this race at a 32. We have to row this race at a 34. And I've always said, you got to find your rhythm and row the race at what moves the boat the fastest. And
Absolutely.
If that's at a 30, do it. If it's at a 34, do it. But trying to force a rate, in my opinion, is detrimental.
absolutely.
Timing just goes to
Oh, we have a slight steering correction. The coxswain realized they need to go through that arch, but absolutely critical to find your rhythm of your crew.
and you want to find that early on.
Yep.
And we talked earlier about warm-up, and that's where I come up with the heart rate. Having talked with Jim Dietz and Sean Drey, the Irish Olympian, and they say the same thing. Get your heart rate up.
A special
It's
welcome
easier to
the
find your rhythm at the start of the race.
president
Yes.
of the Philadelphia
Yes.
chapter
Be
of
ready
the
for it.
University
Be ready.
Alumni and
The crews
Schuylkill
that don't have their heart
Jim
rates up
Rogers.
at the beginning, they
Welcome, Jim.
run into lactic acid issues. and,
Oh, yeah.
Once again, they tend to try to force a stroke rate that's not
Yep.
not good for the boat.
Exactly. And if you're mistimed on that stroke rate or you're just not with the rest of your crew, you are, like you said, detrimental to the boat speed.
Now approaching
Here
the
we
tower at a brisk pace from Storrs,
have
Connecticut.
The next one,
Bow number 289.
bow
The
289,
Huskies. The B-boat.
University
From the
of
University
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Here we
The
go.
Huskies,
That's their B boat.
Now,
University of Connecticut B boat.
their bow name, the name of the boat is the Professor, it looks like. So
Quickly
that's what
approaching.
they're rowing in. Looks like a pocock. Very nice.
Bow 278.
That's their B boat. Coming along very well.
Lehigh University.
And this is a good shot of Yukon B boat.
Very nice.
Tusi just has a look out of the boat just to see where she is in the race course. Yes, you're almost home.
Bow number
You're almost
266.
there, putting that sprint on.
Thomas Jefferson
Here come
University.
278, that's Lehigh, the Mountain Hawks. Followed closely by 266, Thomas Jefferson University from right here in Philadelphia. Wow. Lehigh boat is just moving so well. You can tell that's fast.
Back end of that.
That is
They're
great.
just using everything.
That is a lot of power that they are putting down.
Yes.
that is using what we call the swing effectively.
From the Steel
They're just
City
moving away from
Panther,
Thomas
it
Jefferson,
is foul 285,
the Philadelphia
the Eagles
native.
From the University of Pittsburgh.
Here we have the Pittsburgh Panthers coming up.
Heel
265. Their coxswain sitting up.
is the Thomas Jefferson
There's
University.
the-
Foul 266.
265.
Followed closely by
Yes.
foul
265
283.
is.
Oh, 285. 285. Apologies.
Good.
Canisius.
Yeah, and then 276.
Yep, Pittsburgh B. And they're being passed by
Looks like 276, but again,
Franklin and Marshall.
if their starting orders are not in line with their bow numbers, we don't know that from down here. We're at Three
Don't count
Angels.
on us for results, folks.
Yes. 283
276.
coming through.
Canisius, B-boat.
Canisius, the David Sweeney. Looks like that's what the name of their boat is. That's Canisius coming through.
Ladies and gentlemen, I see 8 boats approaching.
Oh, we're gonna have a big clump of boats coming up. Just passing us right now is 277. in that
Buffalo State.
Buffalo State in that older Philippi. Look at this shot coming up to that final Gerard Bridge.
Yes, on the monitor, yeah.
Yeah, and the coxswain right here will be wanting to make a turn to the starboard. Start getting to starboard.
Yeah.
You want to cut as much distance off, and she's going to port. Interesting,
Yeah,
very interesting.
I would want my
Yeah, I want to be
blades very close to that bridge above.
exactly. So we have some action coming up in front of us. Bow 281 in a blue Hudson.
That's St. Mary's College of Maryland.
And then we have 295 close furthest. The Blue Hens.
That's the University of Delaware, yes.
279 closest to us.
Here come those Rams.
University of Pittsburgh, 279.
Hot on their heels is 275.
Is the B-boat.
That's Dewville College. I don't know. how you
Dewville,
say
yeah.
University.
The new
it.
kids on the block.
Dewville. Dewville.
That University of Delaware crew looking absolutely phenomenal out there. Go Blue Hens to overtaking crews. Here we go. Nice pack coming up.
This is a great event. This is fun to watch.
287,
Look at this drone view.
298.
Holy smokes.
There is so much action going on, and it is so exciting. Rowing is back, and this is its best. Then just in front of us again, 291. I believe that is Duquesne.
That is Duquesne. You're right.
With the Blue Oars.
And this boat on the inside of us, on this drone view, is going to try and cut this turn as tight as possible.
Yeah, that
If you
looks
take
like
it
a
wide,
good angle.
Yep.
you don't want to take that turn wide.
You wanna? I say this because I'm bowing a quad tomorrow, and I want my starboard blades pretty close to that abutment.
Yep.
And here we go. We got a little cutoff here.
Yep.
Of Loyola.
300. We're already on to bow number 300. This is another University of Delaware.
University
Yes.
of Delaware.
Coming along very well.
Approaching Loyola crew is foul 301.
Nice timing.
From Rochester, the B-boat. University of Rochester B, foul 301.
Bow 280 coming in front of us right here. Followed closely by
Loyola is
301.
And I don't have anybody for 301
Let me see if I can see who they are.
in my program here. I apologize. Folks.
Looks like-
42 is the Baltimore Rowing Club.
I can't. Rochester, it looks like. Yes, that is the University of Rochester 301.
Yeah, they,
Closely.
Right on screen right now, I believe, is Loyola,
Yeah.
followed closely by Rochester.
From Pittsburgh, it is Duquesne.
We have a bow number
Duquesne
542,
University, foul 296.
but that's
Say again?
542.
542.
Yep, and that's definitely Baltimore.
34,
Distinctive
the
yellow and black
Yeah.
checkered on their oars.
Foul 3.
Just behind them is 296, Duquesne.
Moving swiftly.
Is Duquesne. Justin knows his blades.
Yes.
Foul 304.
304
Look at this drone shot with
on.
the three crews right next to each other.
Oh,
Look at that.
fantastic.
Heading
Oh,
into
look
the
at that.
bridge. Something's going to give. Somebody's got to make a move
Right.
and claim entryway into the bridge. They got to do it now.
As an athlete, you're just thinking, this is the sport of rowing.
Oh,
You
we're
get
gonna-
so excited. Your heart rate's up. These coxswains are doing their best
Oh, look
to
at this,
navigate.
look at this.
Oh, those oars are so close to clashing.
That's the finish? No,
Masterful.
That's
No, that's going
into
under the Gerard Bridge, yeah.
Oh.
Masterful job by that coxswain realizing a crash would be worse than getting cut off. So
Jefferson University.
there they go. Wow,
There
that's
we go.
some
Straighten out and
very,
go.
very competitive steering going on.
Thomas Jefferson
Phenomenal.
University.
Wow, good job, Coxsons.
Yep. Wow, that was exciting.
Woohoo!
Yeah. That's as close to side-by-side racing you'll get until spring. So it's always cool to see.
This is the most fun I've had doing this.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently, Justin knows rowing.
Yeah, about 286. This is Thomas Jefferson we're seeing right on
it
the
is.
screen, rowing the Croker oars.
They've got a fairly new program, but
Yeah.
it's come along really well.
Absolutely, yeah. I have always had respect for Thomas Jefferson because they were finishing their practice when we were launching at around like 6:30 when I was at Drexel. So they were on the water at like 5.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
They were,
I don't know.
A lot of times they were the first ones on the water.
Yep.
I'm normally at the boathouse for 5:45 practice by 5,
Yeah.
and they are coming in.
Yeah. They're nice and early and
Yeah,
with their classes and their schedules.
Yeah.
I commend them a ton. And look at this we have on this drone.
Look at, oh my heavens.
3 boats stacked up on top of each other. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a collision. Oh, yep, there we go. And that's bumper boats. That is I can't tell which boat that was, but it looks like
And
they
we have
crossed the
another one
finish line.
making a correction.
Yep.
Coming up on the.
Oh my
incident.
gosh.
All you can
Oof.
do.
All you can do is remain calm.
The main boat is still going out.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Well, this looks like it's the finish line from the drone footage. That's a
that the
orange
finish?
buoy, yeah,
Okay.
that they go and
You
cross.
can-
But
You can see color on that.
yes, yeah.
My God, your
Very-
eyes are good.
Our monitor is slightly washed with the color, so we're just giving what we can get. Let me see if I can increase the brightness.
Yeah, I'm making stuff up as I go along.
Yeah.
He's actually got colors.
No, that's good. It is great footage. It is great racing out here on the Schuylkill. Head of the Schuylkill, 51st. Didn't have it last year, but it's back in full swing.
America's favorite regatta.
America's favorite regatta, exactly. Fantastic racing in that Women's Championship 4 event. We saw some great moves. We saw some tight steering. The Coxsons did a great job. We saw an interesting boat name, the Flying Gator. I want to point that out again. I'm not really sure I would want to see a Flying Gator, but there we go.
Whoa. Tommy Simpson in the men's Masters lightweight single was 3rd
There we go.
this morning.
Congratulations.
And he's in 3-seat of my quad tomorrow. What a great guy to row with. He's just a super individual. I really enjoy rowing with Tommy. He helps coach Penn Charter out of Undine.
Right.
And just gives a lot to the sport. He's the kind of guy, he's so fit, Justin. He'll finish a race here and he'll do a triathlon tomorrow.
No, yeah, that's fit. That's fitness.
Yeah, I mean, he'll go out for a 10-mile run in the blink of an eye. You know?
Oh, great! Yeah.
And just a sweetheart of a guy. Happy to help out. Just always positive.
Good member of the community.
Good member of the rowing community. And I really enjoy rowing with him.
Well, that's good that he got some hardware today, because I believe they give out medals 1st through 3rd
I hope so, man.
at the Schuylkill.
Yeah. And he's been kind enough to take time away from his single to row the quad with us, practice the quad. But he's one of the reasons why we're in the 50 category, not in the 60.
Yeah. Brings the age down a little bit.
He brings the age down, and our stroke man is bringing our age down quite a bit. So
well, hopefully he's bringing the fitness up.
Our stroke man is very fit also.
Excellent,
So
excellent.
The stern pair, we like to call it front wheel drive.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. You just hang in for the work.
Yeah,
oh, great shot right here.
I'll do-
Sorry to interrupt.
That's
but
okay.
Got Gerard. Got the City of Brotherly Love. You can see City Hall just off in the distance. You see Comcast 1, Comcast 2. You can see the distinctive Pico building. I worked for Pico very briefly, so very familiar with that. But you're looking at 76 right now. And then Girard Bridge, classic traffic backup going through there towards the zoo.
Always backed up.
Always backed up.
New bridge.
But it's a gorgeous day, so I can see why people are out and about.
The wind looks like it's died down a little.
Yeah. So just going to appreciate that. And it's nice and warm out here. And what a gorgeous day for a regatta. Just looking at the crews returning from their races right here. I believe this is the Champ Coxed 4 women's that are just now returning to their dock. And there's a distinctive R on the Rochester blades on the dock.
From Happy Valley, it is the Nittany Lions.
Cool. There we go.
Bound number 292, it is
We'll
the
have
D-boat.
some other boats coming up very shortly.
State University.
Yeah.
Go Lions. Ladies and gentlemen, we
I just want to give a shout out to all the coaches that have ever picked up shoes off the dock. That's huge. It's very helpful. It's a thankless job, but thank you to all the coaches that have done that. It's very critical to keep the shoes clean and dry. And right in front of us, we have bound number 292.
The food is better, and we'll be open all day.
That's Penn State, the Nittany Lions. This is their B-boat coming through in that nice white Hudson. This is a good shot of them. Stroke seat doing a good job setting down a rhythm for everyone else to follow at this point in the race. I know they're tired, their legs are screaming, their lungs are screaming, but they are almost done, and then they can pull into the dock, have a nice cool down. Great drone shot. It's just a beautiful angle, these fours coming by. You can really see the length that the rowers are using on this shot. See how far out above or over the water they can get with their oars. They're just putting a solid rhythm. Stroke rate check just a moment. Yeah, they're just about 29, 30 strokes per minute. But it's such an aerobic capacity sport. You really want to find a rhythm early on and just be able to hold it. And just try and drive it down as much as you can in the closing stages of the race, especially in these head races. With the flow right now, these will be, in the headwind conditions, probably like 14 to 15, 16 potentially minute races. So you're going pretty hard for a decent amount of time. Again, this course is a little shorter this year just because of the flooding of Hurricane Ida. And so the finish line is closer to Girard Avenue Bridge than it normally would be, and thus the course is roughly 4,000 meters as opposed to a little bit longer than that. Thank you so much to all of the Head of Schuylkill volunteers to put this entire event on. You have been doing a fantastic job, and that goes from trailering the trailer parking to the golf cart driving all up and down Kelly Drive to the boat launching and return. You've been doing a fantastic job, and thank you so much for all of you who are volunteering today. This is a great shot of the Columbia Bridge. You can see the finish line tower of the sprint races just off to the right. And then the bridge in the distance is a Strawberry Mansion Bridge. Peters Island, just closest to us. Looks like we have some boats coming down. I can't necessarily determine which boats they are, but they're on the course and they are racing, putting their heart and soul out.
From Center County, Happy Valley, it is the Nittany Lions, bound number 267, the Pennsylvania State University.
If you can see in the
Nittany
distance,
Lions,
the docks
267.
of St. Joseph's University in this shot that we have live right now. And just coming up to us right now is bow number Champ 4's Bow 267 is another Penn State crew, another Nittany Lions crew right here on the screen now. They're just coming through. Again, things can get shaken up at the starting line, so some bow numbers might have showed up a little late. They might have had mechanical issues inside the boat, but for whatever reason, they are getting their race in now, and they're doing a nice job keeping that solid rhythm. We have a boat taking the Girard turn, the Columbia turn, nice and tight. This is a good drone shot of them.
Yeah, hugging the buoys nicely. It looks like I know the regatta started, 40 minutes late, but it looks like they're making up time rather quickly.
They are, yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were sending the singles a little bit faster. Usually probably a 15-second time center. They were probably loading them up 2 by 2 to try and get those bound numbers moving.
Just get them through the
exactly
through the starting gate and
exactly
the course and
get on back onto the schedule.
Nice job by the head of the Schuylkill folks.
Yeah,
it's just a fun regatta.
It is. It really
is. I don't
is.
know that anybody ever walks away really angry. You go out, you give it everything you got.
Right.
You rode your best race.
Yep, it is a racer's race. I think Mike Tatey said that at one point about head of the Schuylkill. So, it's a great venue, and it's great to be. It's a good celebration of rowing.
Yeah, I heard Mike may be stopping by the tent here later.
Oh, okay.
It'd be nice to see him again.
Yeah. We have a boat coming up here. Can't quite make out who that is just yet, but looking nice and smooth.
Is this the Men's Masters 4?
It could be, yes. Men's Masters 4 with Coxon,
this should be Fairmount.
Fairmount. But we got a few more just behind them.
And this is the 27 to 39-year-old. So there's, as far as we know, 2 competitors.
303, yep.
So this
distinctive
Fairmount.
F on their shirts
And
in the
looks
back.
like Joe Keeper, who was in the father-daughter race, is stroking this 4.
Oh, good for him, getting back up to the top of the river.
Yep.
Approaching the tower.
Look at that.
And 303 from the Fairmount Rowing Association.
Go Fairmount.
Go Fairmount. Nice solid rhythm.
Bow number 303.
Nice rhythm. Strong stroke. No real pressure on them. So they're, for not having any real pressure on them,
right.
they're moving the boat quite well.
Exactly. Just keeping that 30 strokes per minute nice and solid.
50 to 59.
And this looks like Wharton.
In the striped uniform. Bow number 311. It is the Swan Creek
Boy, was I off.
Club. Bow 311.
And here we are, bow 311. That looks like a Quaker crew of some sort.
Swan Creek rowing up
Okay.
outside of Lambertville.
There you go. There's pinstripes or just stripes in general, the navy and red. Coming in front of us.
Here's Fairmount.
Another Fairmount boat coming up just ahead of us.
40 to 49. Bow 306 is.
That is a loud coxswain. I can hear him from here.
This is the 50 to 59-year-old.
Number 309, the Potomac.
That's 306 is their bow number, Fairmount. Yep. And 309 on the inside, Potomac.
On their heels.
The Philippi in the Fairmount, the Empacher for Potomac.
Bow number 307. Men's Masters.
Great rhythm from all the crews. Yeah, look at that. They're just really sending it along. You can tell that they've
Ladies and gentlemen, we're
been
back.
ready for it.
Race
This is a good shot of
36.
Potomac and Fairmount.
Men's Masters.
Nice.
And here we go, just in front of us. 307 is the bow number.
That's Capital.
Capital.
Rolling a little short, but
The green and white Moonings.
Having a
New
day.
Haven.
Oh, look at this. This
Bow
boat's
three,
moving.
going to, it is the
312.
New Haven Rowing Club.
Good solid send to it. Nice length all the way into stern. They're really getting their body hip hinge over. Just nice clean releases.
tapping the boat along. Very
Yep.
nice. So, yeah,
Good
you're
shot
right.
of
I was
them.
on the wrong event. So, yeah, Fairmount was number 306.
Yep.
Quickly approaching.
Paul Reed stroking that.
From White Marsh, the White Marsh Boat Club.
And
bow three,
I'll give a shout out to
117.
Tim Kuchner, who's probably listening to this because he just texted me saying he was. So
And here
shout out
comes
Tim
White Marsh.
Kuchner. And White Marsh, 317.
What kind of stroke rate are they at?
Let's double check.
Yep, about 317, White Marsh Boat Club.
They are just about
As we
32.
continue with race 36. Race 36. the
Yeah,
men's
32,
masters,
31.
59.
White Marsh Boat
With
Club.
the distinctive act. It is the Fairmount Rowing
Here comes
Association B.
315, I
Number
believe.
315.
Yep.
Fairmount.
Another Fairmount crew coming along nicely. Is your entire fleet Philippines? It seems like there's nothing but nice
Fairmount has,
Italian Philippines coming
Fairmount
through.
has a lot of Philippines and some Empokers. All our singles are Hudsons. Fairmount, I started at Fairmount, I don't know, 24 years ago. And at that point, it was all Empokers.
Interesting. Wow. And it's just made that transition over the years, but all of them looking very smooth, very collected finishes.
We've had some very good coaches. I was saying earlier, Pat Rufo. A couple of years ago, John Riley was coaching us.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Right now we have Bruce Kanopka.
Yep. Kanopka, very famous name on the Schuylkill.
Yes.
316.
He and his wife,
Portland.
phenomenal
Portland
coaches for
Rowing.
Episcopal
Bow number
Academy and Penn.
316.
And this is 316 just in front of us.
Cortland
Community Rowing.
Ladies
That's
and
out of
Tapping
New York, I
along.
believe.
race
Yep.
37. The men's
It's that two-seat with
veteran
some gloves on. Just keep the grip on the oar, especially if you have some blisters.
in
You
the
know.
green and white.
Oh,
From
look at
the
this.
Nutmeg State.
320.
New Haven.
New Haven.
Haven.
Club, bow
Another really
320.
solid crew out of New Haven.
They're in the 60-plus category.
They're just moving very well together.
36 men's masters.
That
50 to
stroke seat
59.
putting down a solid 31, 32
look at the
strokes per
boat
minute.
bounce. Look at the boat pop.
The
Yeah.
States.
Whoosh. Bang.
Wilmington Rowing Center.
That's solid.
bow 3,
And now we have
1,
Wilmington Rowing Center coming. That's 321. And then just ahead of them
321
is
is
318.
plus
Detroit is
318,
321,
yes,
and
apologize.
318 is
Flip those numbers.
Wilmington, yes.
Detroit.
Flip those numbers.
Detroit Boat Club.
Detroit's always tough here on the Schuylkill. They
Yeah.
really are.
Yeah,
They
they're
come into town and they're ready.
solid
All the way
racers.
from Motor City,
Absolutely.
We welcome you here to Philadelphia.
Do apologize. We don't have any time splits. We were supposed to get them, but there were some setup issues with the timing, so we don't know where these crews are. We can just only commentate on what we see, so no definitive splits, but you can check the results when they do post them at herenow.com.
And half of what we see, we're making it up anyway. so
Exactly,
it's not a big deal.
yes.
We're having fun here.
Yeah, precisely.
Now approaching the tower. The
Here we go.
legendary, storied Three Rivers Rowing Association.
323, Three Rivers Rowing with a bucket in the middle of the boat on the starboard side.
Three Rivers Rowing.
These folks always show up to play too. Masters rowing is just a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of people that are
With the white oars.
former Olympians and former national team, but we have a lot of people that are just brand new
It is
to
bow
it.
number
Yeah,
3.
it's just a good mix.
Yeah.
Creek. Bow number
Most
322,
people check their egos in
Rock
if they're
Creek
former
Rowing.
national team. And yeah, everybody tries to help each other out with coaching and equipment. It's just a lot of fun.
And this is 322 just coming up to us.
That's Rock Creek Rowing.
Rock Creek in the nice blue Vespoli out here. Keeping a horizontal stroke, it looks like. Trying to keep as long as possible. But yeah, it's a good scene, Masters rowing. You know, I'm obviously not a part of it just yet, but maybe one day.
Yeah, you play your cards right, maybe you'll get good.
Yeah. yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know. This rowing thing is so hard.
Well, my dad, I had left the sport years ago and got back into it in my early 30s.
Now
Yeah.
approaching
And my
the
dad was
tower,
kind enough to come down and coach
still
me.
race
Oh, fantastic.
47, men's veteran cox,
He was
veteran-
funny. He'd say,
veteran
Tom,
Phil Whitcock,
it's just one
64,
stroke.
Yeah.
It's only one
324.
stroke.
It's just rowing.
It's just
Carnegie Lake.
one stroke. The only thing that changes is rate and pressure. But it's just one stroke. Repeated a billion times over.
Yep. Exactly.
Learning that stroke, son, can be tough.
Yeah. It can be very, very tough. But we have some more action coming up ahead of us. 324 bow number and 308.
324 is Carnegie Lake.
Okay, up from Princeton.
Yep, and 308 is Community Rowing. They're out of Boston.
Looks like it. It's good to see them all the way down.
Yeah, welcome to Philly.
Yep.
They're off of that preliminary regatta from last weekend.
Yes, the preliminary regatta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about a guy named Chuck
Chucky.
or something. Yeah. Don't know. You know, the warm up for the head of the Schuylkill. We'll call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The warm up for America's favorite regatta.
This is a great side-by-side
I like
shot. This is some good racing going on. The one coxswain in the white boat hugging that buoy line. Want to pass this other boat before they get to the bridge.
They gotta
Yeah.
get going. Here they go.
I'm sure the coxswain's making a call to put on some more pressure because it will pay off if they can get that inside turn.
Yeah, we have some timing issues in this boat here, but they're still walking
They're
through.
still moving, yeah.
Yeah.
It does look like that two seat's washing out just a bit, but you can see the orange triangle in the background of that shot just
Yeah.
then. That's where they're rowing to.
The lead boat is making their turn and forcing the other boat to make a turn,
Yep. That's
which is a good move by the coxswain.
good move by the coxswain. This is some
Take
good
the
coxswain
turn,
right
don't-
now.
the
Yeah,
other boat's
exactly.
going to take that turn a lot wider.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
They should be clear, but
They
right
should
now
be.
the coxswain in the white boat is
Yeah,
doing what
gotta
they
walk
need
away.
to do.
Yeah, they're walking away.
Good. That's what you need.
Now, what you don't want to do is row in the other boats or puddles.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what the second crew is doing now.
It disturbs the water and it just makes it a little bit rough to row in.
Can't really lock the boat in as well.
Absolutely.
Or lock the oar in as well. That end up with some slippage.
Almost a little crab right there in this white boat, but
This
they're
is
still
fun. This is good.
moving along
Look
nicely.
at this drone shot. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta love it.
Going into the bridge.
You get some crews warming up or just returning from their race.
And it looks like they're
Going
going.
into
Looks
the
like they're
bridge.
walking on somebody else.
Is there?
Yeah, and they're
Yep,
uh-oh,
yep.
they're going way wide.
Yeah. Coxswain probably should have taken it a bit closer. You want to save some time there, but there's also the strategy of trying to get off of the turn as quick as possible so you can have a straightaway.
Yeah.
So that's when you're going fastest. But yeah, definitely want to close your starboard oars close to this embutment in this last turn. You're going to save.
Yeah, the boat going through there now, if it was me, I'd want to be even closer.
Right.
And these are opinions, folks. You know, I wouldn't live or die by these.
Exactly. Obviously, row your own race, and if that's what you as a crew are doing, commit to it.
Exactly. Just, hey, we're here. Let's enjoy it.
Exactly.
While we're kicking some butt.
And looks like we have some more boats coming around Columbia turn. So they will be approaching us shortly. As a reminder, we're just a little bit downriver from the awards ceremony and the three angel statues.
So I'm going to say that the boats coming down through Columbia are probably the Women's Masters Ford.
Yes.
27 to 39 years of age, in theory.
Looks like this coxswain's keeping a nice, true course. There's a few more boats just ahead. You want to hug the buoys, but you don't want to have your rowers' oars get caught by them. I can speak from experience. That's not fun.
No, it's
Indeed.
it's a boat stopper at
Yep.
times.
Quite disrupting.
That is a wide turn, and it's a lot wider this year than it's been over the past few years. So that the competitors are coming through Columbia Avenue in lanes 2 and 3 instead of 5, 6 as in previous years. I don't know. Are they going through? Which lanes are they going through?
I think it's 3 and 4 because 2 is on the abutment of. But yeah, 3 and 4
Strawberry
usually.
Mansion, they're coming through.
I believe like 2 and 3, right?
Still
And then you
2 and
kind of
3?
have to make your way over. I believe so, but I wasn't up there when they installed the buoys, so I'll figure that out myself later on today.
You'll let me know.
Yes,
At
exactly.
the end of the day, I'd like a report on.
Yeah, I'll give you the full race report because I'm racing it twice.
The women's
Today?
Masters
Today, yeah.
4 with Cox,
God bless you.
age
Yep.
27 to
Doing a
39.
single and a double. So here we go. Have a women's 4 coming up.
Bow number 326.
326 is the bow.
Capital. That's Capital Rowing.
326.
Capital always comes up here, and they are always competitive.
Yeah. Looks like a nice rhythm right here.
And
Ladies
yeah,
and
looking
gentlemen,
through
we have
here, Three Rivers
count 'em,
Rowing
5
Association
boats quickly approaching
is
the tower.
in this race,
It's a
and
very competitive race.
Wilmington.
First
Way more.
approaching
Yeah, there's some competitive boats here.
For
bow
sure.
Number 327 from the Monongahela. It is the Three Rivers Rowing Association.
Yes, this is Three Rivers coming up.
Followed by
327.
328. Wharton through
bucket
alone.
in that.
Look at Wharton coming through.
Look at
On
that.
their heels.
328.
Bow number
Penn Wharton
330.
coming through. Cruising through.
Wilmington. Yep, Wilmington.
Wilmington
trying to go
330. Wow. Look at this. Everyone's closing in on each other.
through. Wow.
Wilmington putting down a fantastic rhythm. You can tell that they've been training very well on the Christina River.
Wharton's not giving them up anything. They're trying to stay ahead, squeezing.
This is good racing right here. We have this great shot, the side-by-side shot. That's Wilmington closest to us.
And Wilmington.
These women are putting down a very solid rhythm, nice and long, trying to walk all the way through.
329 Wilmington.
331 just passed us.
Wilmington. That's Wilmington.
329, another Wilmington boat.
There's another
Here it
Wilmington.
is. Yeah,
Wilmington's got 328 and 330.
yeah. There's distinctive blue and yellow unis with the blue oar with a W on it. Good to see them.
And you got Wharton with a W.
Wharton also with a W, yes.
And White Marsh is in this race.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of W's going on in this rowing, but
And
Ladies
you
and
wonder why I'm
gentlemen, you may know
confused.
This is the 51st head of the Schuylkill Regatta and is dedicated to a legend in this rowing community, Ted Nash.
Ted Nash.
All competitors.
You knew Ted, did you?
I never met the man myself.
Really?
Obviously, he's a rowing legend,
Yes.
and I've heard fantastic stories about him. But I know that there is a Ted Nash Memorial coming up
Yes.
this weekend. But
Tonight, yes.
Tonight.
Over at University of Pennsylvania.
Yep,
And I think the winners of the championship
Special tribute,
fours,
memory, and celebration
men's and women,
Ted Nash
Get a-
are
for
awarded
everything
the
that
Ted Nash.
did for this community.
fantastic.
Special tribute from our
Yes,
armed forces.
I'm trying to say
The
something. I'm
ceremony will
looking at it at the rope at the
12:30.
same time, folks.
12:30
Yeah.
I
or
apologize. I'm
35
distracted.
minutes from now.
But yeah, Ted Nash is a heck of a guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, competing in the
Do
men's
anything
and
for
women's
anybody. He was
championship
a
fours.
gold medalist in
We
the
kindly request
straight four in
to honor the memory of Ted
1960, I
Nash at the
believe,
award
Yep.
saints.
and dedicated his whole life to the sport.
Thank you.
And always, you know,
Now
I've always,
approaching.
anytime I've seen him, he had a smile and, hey Tom, how are you? Just a really
Race
nice
number
guy. I remember
39,
from,
you're
you know, when
now
I was a
the
little
women's
kid,
masters, 40-39.
growing up down here.
Bow number 335 from Maryland. It is the Annapolis.
Bow
And
335
here comes Annapolis.
Rowing Club.
coming up just past us. Oh, great shot of the bridge in this turn. You can see, look at that. You get some good coxing in. You see these two boats.
The boats turning.
Yep, that's they're putting on their moves.
The one coxswain's making their turn.
Oh, look at this boat, and the orange boat right closest to us. That's probably the best line of them. Yeah, they will have less distance to row if they take that tight of a line.
Yeah. Wharton's got that nice orange boat.
We got a race on our hands.
About 3-3-3 in front of us.
Carnegie Lake.
Trying to pull up the results to see if there's any results from previous events posted just yet, but can't seem to do that. And bow 341.
341 is New Haven.
New Haven.
It is Wilmington.
Another Wilmington boat, 334.
Rowing Center.
And that is Wilmington, yes?
Yep. Racing the WRC 19 hull.
Wilmington Rowing Club.
Now approaching the tower. From the Jersey Shore. Bow number 336. Brigantine Rowing Club.
And just as an update, Dartmouth College Rowing B won the men's champ 4, 12:01. And then the Lehigh University, that boat that I was saying was going very well, won with 13:47 in the women's champ 4.
Oh, you called that really well.
So
that crew,
that was
phenomenal.
very, very good. If you can watch a replay of this, go find Lehigh in the women's champ 4. They were a solid shot. And that's 336 passing us.
Brigantine.
338 on the far side.
Genesee.
And we have one boat here, 337.
That would be Crew Club of Rutgers University.
Rutgers, the Scarlet Knights, I
So
believe.
it's a club boat.
Fantastic. And this is 340.
Prince William. Prince William and Capital and all their masters programs are always come up for the Quaker City Regatta, hosted by Fairmount and Fairmount Rowing Association. And after the regatta, there's a huge party at Fairmount. Everybody that races.
Some of the best times in rowing is the party afterwards, honestly. And we just missed 343, just going down.
That's
very nice rhythm.
50 to 59 years old. That's
Yep.
New Haven.
New Haven, there you go. They've been sending some solid crews thus far, this regatta, New Haven.
Yeah, Saugatuck also. Boy, they are tough competitors.
Yep.
They have a coaching staff that is amazing. I think each of their crews has their own coach.
Right. Yeah, that's very, very good. And then 345 bow number.
That's Saugatuck. So this is the 50 to 59 year category.
And it looks like Mercer, but no bow number.
Prince William is
Prince William.
346.
Okay.
Now approaching the tower.
Yeah, 346 just far from us, and then on closest to us. It looks like Mercer. I could be wrong. They don't have a bow number that I can see. Yep, those are the distinctive M's on their chests, on their unisuits. So I'd have to bet that's Mercer. But
there you go.
then here we go, 347.
That is
this
Genesee.
one. Genesee.
Philo Rowing, bow 339.
Another Philo boat, 339.
Yes.
If
Who
I'm
was
not,
Philo?
I don't know, but if
Philo
I'm not
was.
mistaken, there's a GoPro on that stern right now, collecting their race video. I'm sure they're gonna.
They are rowing really well.
They are, yes. It is a boat that's just continuously running. That stern doesn't check into the water very much.
They're catching the speed of the boat nicely.
Yes. Just nice propel into the lovely Philadelphia afternoon. Just look at another. I will have to leave. So, yeah. So I have to go down to Vesper, get warmed up. I'll be headed up soon. But well, that is all for me for this morning.
Justin, thank you very, very much for being
just
here.
as we're wrapping this up, I'm going to be racing myself in the champ single and champ double. So, and then I will be announcing tomorrow morning as well.
Oh yeah, you'll be back with me tomorrow morning.
Absolutely, yeah, for some of the
I
high
can't
school
wait.
races.
Nice. Justin, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and then I am signing off.
First out of the gate in race 41, it is the women's veteran 4.
See ya. Yeah, no problem.
Plus.
Good luck.
Here comes pal 350.
White Marsh. It is White Marsh Boat
That
Club,
is White
pal
Marsh
350.
Boat Club.
Follow
The
closely.
women's 4, 60 years of age plus.
Three Rivers Breeze, 52.
And
It is
followed
a race
by pal
in the women's
352.
veteran 4.
Three Rivers Rowing.
Now approaching the tower. From Nutmeg State, Connecticut. Foul number 354. New Haven. New Haven Rowing Composites.
And here comes New Haven, bound number 354. It's a composite boat, so I'm assuming there's somebody not from New Haven in there. But once again, the way they're moving the boat. Notre Dame's. They are followed closely. Well, my binoculars aren't working real well right now, folks. I apologize. More steady cam here. And folks, I'm in charge. Brace yourselves. We're going to have some fun. So here's a look at this drone shot. You guys with the drones are phenomenal. I really enjoy this. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the next race coming down is the Men's College Frosh Novice 8s. And here's looks like the end of the women's Masters 60 plus. Heading into the Railroad Bridge, then through Girard and onto the finish line. I'm ready. Are we on? Well, thank you very much. Hi, folks. We're back.
Now approaching.
We have the men's college frosh novice 8 rowing exceptionally well.
Now approaching. Bow number 357, the Dragon.
And they are followed by Drexel University,
The Drexel University.
number 357, bow number 357.
357.
Both crews are very strong, very powerful crews. I get to watch these crews practice quite a bit early in the mornings when I'm out training.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting to assemble. At
Their coaches, their coaching staffs for both Drexel and Temple are just phenomenal.
We'd ask you to please join us now.
Excellent trainers, excellent coaches, just fun to watch.
Please now assemble at the awards tent. It's starting now. Thank you.
And coming into view, about 351. Followed by 353, it looks like to me. And those numbers I'm giving you cannot be right. Okay, now we're getting back on track. There's St. Joe's University, about 358. I apologize, folks. And here it looks like another Drexel University.
Participate in that. There we go. Hello.
University of Delaware. I'm way off here, folks. I apologize. My program isn't synced up yet.
I would like to introduce some people afterwards, after the ceremony, but West Point has got to get on the water shortly, and we want to get the ceremony underway. So if I can ask Colonel Techner to come forward and lead the honor.
And about 360 going by us, University of Pittsburgh. Tapping the boat along nicely. And this looks like about 368. Catholic University. And right now we have the ceremony going on for Ted Nash. Memorial ceremony. Right next to our tent here, you may be able to hear the bugler playing taps. Yeah, this looks like Catholic University. I've got to sync my program up to the bow numbers, and that shouldn't take much longer. I apologize, folks. Ooh, a little rockiness in the boat. Some slight issues with timing. Yep, they're getting back together. Oh, nice drone shot. Here we go. No, they're rolling fairly well. And this looks like bow 370, Washington College. Followed by Stockton 372. Once again, this is men's college frost and novice eights here at the 51st head of the Schuylkill Regatta, America's favorite regatta. And we're back. Here goes Duke.
We have Cadet Anna Biddick, and she's going to lead the West Point Cadets.
And they're followed by University of Rochester. Coming down in front of us. Yeah, that's the U.S. Military Academy, Army. And here comes Franklin and Marshall right through. And in the background you may be able to hear the God Bless America being sung here for the Ted Nash Memorial.
Thank you all. Cadets, I'm not authorized to release you, but you got a race drill. Thank you everyone for being here.
And Penn State novice frost crew coming through right in front of the grandstands here, or I'm sorry, the review stand.
Student with Ted Nash, Al Robinson, lives up in Cape Cod, and if anybody's been following the weather, Al couldn't get out.
Ah, there's Al Robinson being mentioned in the announcer's booth next door. I consider Al a very good friend, and he's done a heck of a job helping out with the regatta. He couldn't make it, power outages up in Cape Cod where he lives, but Al's a heck of a guy.
Stacy, who is Paulette's daughter, and Dee, who is Jan's son. We have Red and Sarah Sargent, who are here with us.
Now 376 is another Penn State.
Here for the head of the Schuylkill. There she is. Thank you very much, Al, for letting this all happen. Jen Wesson is the head of the Schuylkill Executive Director, and thank you, Jen. Sean Chatsky, who has been a force of nature in organizing a lot of the events that have recognized Ted, is around somewhere. a great thanks to John for helping pull that off. One of the things, the notes that got left by Al, and I don't know how many other Penn rowers arrived here. How many people in the crowd have been part of Penn or part of Ted's legacy at Penn? We've got a few. All right, so what Al asked as a way to wrap this up is that we do what Ted pretty much mandated whenever we got off the bus.
And here's Georgetown. Wow, they look so strong. Very, very clean coming through.
A training session or regatta, there were two little words that we had to yell out. And with great respect to that learning institution up in Boston, we had to scream as loud as we could, "Be Harvard!" One more time, good for Ted. There we go. Thank you all for coming. We appreciate it. Say hello to Jen before you leave.
And here's the U.S. Naval Academy coming through.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winning crew for the Ted Nash Award for Senior Women's Top Sport, the inaugural year, and they are here to be recognized for winning today. Ladies, congratulations.
Okay, hi everybody, I'm Tori Doran, I'm a senior at Lehigh Rowing.
I'm Gabrielle So, I'm a senior on Lehigh Rowing.
I'm Honora Campbell, I'm also a senior on Lehigh Rowing.
Here comes Duke's.
Hi, I'm
Duke's
Bella,
men rowing
I'm
program
also a senior.
right in front of us.
Hi, I'm Kendall Rusnovich and I'm a junior on the team.
And that's Washington College walking up on them. And I cannot see the bow number of the crew on the outside walking through both boats. This is going to be fun to watch coming into the bridge, though.
We're going to have Jan Nash present the ladies with a memorial hat and pin. Each one.
And just looking out on the course here, it looks like the wind's picked up a little bit. Bit of a headwind, a slight chop. A little change in the rowing conditions. Temple University going upriver here. Boy, they looked really strong. They and Drexel both looked really strong coming down river.
While the ladies are having a picture taken, this award and the bas relief on it was created by Chris Ward, who is the sculptor that put it together.
And coming through here, looks like St. Joe's women. Bound number 387, rowing very well. And I think I said a little bit earlier, the weather, the wind is really kicked up here. And that's the U.S. Military Academy coming through. And Stockton, rowing very strong, very well. Folks, I apologize. I'm sitting here by myself. I'm trying to read bound numbers with a set of binoculars and cross-reference to the cheat sheet that they gave me. And I'm not sure it's working out all that well. Back, Tom Toland, and I'm here with Sophia Bernal, former coxswain for Mount St. Joe's, Megan Kennedy, very good friend, one of the few people I actually like in life. And where else did you cox?
So I actually went to the University of Iowa and coxed out there for a few years, but am currently,
nice. Okay.
yeah, currently going through a little bit of a transfer portal work. So
okay,
we'll see where that ends up.
Are you coming back here, or?
You know, that's all up in the air. I'm gonna keep my cards close to my chest on that one there,
Okay.
but we will see how the future plans out for me.
Super. So, yeah, right now we're watching the Women's College Frosh Novice 8. And Sophia's going to be kind enough to count, use the binoculars and tell me what the bound numbers are.
I see 395 there, so who do we have at
That
that?
would be University of Rochester.
Rochester looking real good here, coming through kind of the Three Angels stretch, just kind of straight down in their middle 1K.
Nice, nice and strong. I'm really impressed with the Frosh novices. We got some really good coaches out here, and the kids are learning to row really well.
Yeah, it's definitely super encouraging too to kind of see these boats so advanced almost at this stage. Definitely going to be more exciting kind of as the years go on, as they move up into JV and varsity too.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, and where are you living now, Sophia?
So I'm currently staying home right now, just working a bit.
Here in Philly?
About 30 minutes away.
Where?
North Wales area, Lansdale.
I'm in Lower Gwinnett myself.
Okay, so you know the 309 Theater?
Do I ever?
Yeah, I'm right around there.
No kidding.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm right up Sumney Town Pike.
Okay, yeah,
So
fair.
We're like identical twins.
Yeah, we're neighbors, aren't we?
Yeah. Who knew?
Small world.
Yeah. Oh, look at this drone shot. Boy, I like these drone shots. And you can see the rivers picked up.
Yeah, 398 here, coming through pretty strong.
That's Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh. Wow. And for as much wind as there is, I'm thinking that, I mean, it doesn't show much here.
Not
but
really.
Down through the bridges, it might be a little more choppy.
Yeah.
And who's this?
So we have Jefferson coming up in that first boat,
Jefferson University?
and we have 397 right behind them.
Yeah,
so
a little bit of timing issues.
yeah, just a little.
And Canisius. Whoa!
Ooh, a little bit of a
nice
crab there.
Woohoo! That young lady almost went swimming. We
Good
don't
recovery
want
on that,
girl.
though.
Yeah, no, she got the blade out of the water nicely. Good for her. Yeah, we've been having a good day here.
Yeah.
Just a lot of fun.
Great weather too. The forecast
you.
in the beginning of the
I do
beginning
what
of
I
the week
can,
was
you know?
worrisome a bit. I personally had raced this morning, so got a little bit nervous all throughout the week checking the weather.
Everybody was.
Yeah.
And I mean, just tons of rain last night, especially out where we live. And that's his way of saying you need to step back a little.
Got you there.
I'm very soft-spoken.
I'm not.
you have the coxswain thing going.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the little cracks in my voice are because of a race this morning. But
there you go. But yeah, a lot of people yesterday were concerned about today's weather.
yeah,
And it turned out to be very, very nice.
yeah. And if the weather's just this wind, I can't complain about it.
No, and the wind right here on this part of the course isn't that bad, but it is coming straight up.
Yeah, it picks up a little bit as you kind of come around to the straightaway into the last two bridges, but
Yeah.
not a bad day for racing.
Yeah, I'm thinking going into the Girard Avenue bridges is probably kicked up a little bit,
Yeah,
but hey,
a little bit more of a crosswind than a headwind. But
Yeah. Here we go.
Have about 399 here. I want to say that's Stockton. Yeah, Stockton University.
So Sophia can not only see the bow numbers, but she can see the book I'm holding.
Yeah. Oh no, I just read mine, so you're giving me too much credit today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not reading my mind. Yeah, no, there's nicely.
Good separation between the boats behind them.
Yeah, a little bit of timing issues, a little short on the back end, but a lot of that can be attributed to the headwind.
Definitely also from a coxswain's perspective, kind of how people are taking the turn as well. You can get super backed up there coming out of Columbia.
Now, what lanes did we come through in Columbia?
So it was 4 and 5.
Okay.
So evens and 4, odds and 5 coming through
1,
Strawberry Mansion.
2, 3.
So that's that
4,
second full
5.
arch.
So it's just the third arch.
Yeah, so there's that like half one, and then there's one full one, and then it's
Right.
that second full arch, but the third arch, you're correct.
Okay. So yeah, lane 1 is that first arch. Lanes 2 and 3 are the next arch. This crew is way out there.
Yeah.
I would have personally been closer to the
We are
buoy
still
line.
in event 43, the Women's College Freshman Novice 8s.
You tell me.
I think that's 401, I want to say, in that far outside lane.
And Fordham University,
About 402.
And
is
402 on the
Lafayette
inside.
and that's Lafayette. Lafayette's got a nice program.
Yeah.
And
Not
401 is Fordham
not to say that
University.
Fordham doesn't. Yeah,
We have Penn State's crew.
and Fordham
and
looks like they're
Fordham
cutting back a
Rutgers
little bit
crew.
towards the buoy line.
Lafayette's trying to walk through them.
Yeah.
Got Penn State, I believe, right here. Yeah, about 403.
That is
Followed
Penn State.
closely by about 400.
and that is Franklin and Marshall.
Coxon's doing a good job coming back over to the buoy line here.
And Penn State is doing a good job
They're
pulling
going great.
away.
Yeah. Closing those gaps on those boats in front of them too.
A little bit of timing issues here in Franklin with Franklin and Marshall, but hey, once again, this could be their first race.
Yeah, who knows?
And you know, God bless them, they're here.
Yeah.
You know,
Not a bad day for it at all.
I wish I was racing. So you raced already?
Yeah, so I raced at 10:40.
Which race?
So it was the men's Club 4 with Undine. So
How'd we do?
15 out of 33, so kind of right in the middle of the pack.
Middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a good race. Started kind of towards the back a little bit, but good race overall. Felt pretty confident.
And excellent coxing. For sure.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Meg Kennedy's one of my all-time favorite people. Mike McKenna.
Yeah.
I think the world of the whole mount program. I really do.
I mean, obviously, me as well. I can't be more thankful for my high school program and kind of how that brought me up through the sport. Opened a lot of doors for me that I was definitely benefited from, I should say, just being a Mount Coxon.
Yeah, and your grades were good at the Mount.
Yeah, very much so.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to push rowing, but
academics.
Academics is where you're really going to get ahead in life.
Yeah, very much.
I don't know too many professional horse persons
that make money for it. Few and far between.
Yeah, a lot of coaches don't make money.
Yeah.
But the sport has become bigger and bigger every year. So yeah, I have a granddaughter. She's 9. I'm trying to talk her into going to the Mount.
I'm always going to push the Mount. I mean, we have a friend in the tent right behind us here that went to Marion, so definitely have a little bit of a high school rivalry there. But you have a good shot between a bunch of different high school programs here.
Yeah,
some on the come up too.
Marion Mercy's program started not too long ago, and they've come a long way.
Gwen and Mercy Academy as well, just coming up in the past few years. Great success.
Old,
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
You have a lot of good options here in Philly for high school rowing, which I definitely think is a unique aspect of growing up here and being able to row here and learning how to row here. Not only do you have kind of the legacy of Boathouse Row, but also just, I mean, thinking about like Stoats Weekend, SRAAs, how many schools that consistently medal or consistently are doing well are actually from Philadelphia or the greater Philadelphia region.
It's amazing how many successful horse persons come out of Philly.
Yeah. I mean, we had Justin Best here earlier, who had rowed in college at Drexel, so right here in Philly.
And a nice guy.
Yeah.
We had a blast this morning. Just
Oh, sad to miss out on that, but
yeah.
Had some racing to do.
Yeah. No, can't say. Hey, we got you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here having fun. And again, well, looks like the wind's dying down a little bit. folks, Tom Tolan back. Lucky enough to have Jim Dietz, three-time U.S. Olympian, find me here in the tent. And wanted to say hi, and maybe you got a Ted Nash story or two to tell?
There's always a million Ted Nash stories here on this river. Can't leave home without having a Ted Nash story. It's just great to be here in Philadelphia. When the sun came out this morning and we saw that we were going to have a regatta, it was like everybody was just so grateful, you know. So maybe Ted is up there parting the skies for us, letting the sun come through and giving everybody the opportunity to do what Ted loved to do, and that was be on the water.
Yeah, no, there was a very, very nice ceremony right next door here that you were at, honoring Ted.
Yeah.
Ted's wife, was one of his children there also, or?
I know his sister was there. I
Okay.
didn't see any of the kids, but I'm sure they're going to be around.
Yeah, Ted was just a super guy. And you're going to the ceremony tonight also.
It's going to be a big time in the ceremony tonight. I expect to see a lot of old people. I mean, you have to understand the decades that Ted was involved in this sport.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, from a very young age, I think he went to 10 Olympics, coaching, rowing himself, taking medals. This is what Ted loved. He loved to see people out on the water, people excelling, and you know, he was the type of guy that around a boat trailer, if you ever asked Ted for anything, he was there to repair your boat or fix that or fix
matter who
that
you
or
are.
give you advice. Even if you were his competition, he'd be the guy that would be helping you out. So.
Always a helping hand, always a smile, just always a gentleman.
Yeah.
Not unlike yourself, Jim.
Yeah, such a multifaceted guy too. I mean, all that he did in his life, you know, between the military and the rowing and the coaching, and you know, he did it all. He lived the life to the fullest.
Yes, he did.
And always with a smile on his face.
Yeah. So yeah, Jim is one of the guys that, and I said this earlier when you were racing, helped put together the Head of the Ponds regatta up on Cape Cod, which was the only regatta in the U.S. last year in 2020.
That's right. We managed to sneak under the wire and get a few scullers out there to Mashpee, Massachusetts, and race down the course. You know, the thing that has changed in the past 58 years that I've been involved with rowing is just how much rowing there is. I mean, this sport has grown exponentially. I'm sitting here watching these scullers go by, and I'm thinking, you know, there's more competition probably at the head of the Schuylkill here today than there was across the country.
Yes.
You know, back in the 60s when we were starting this out.
We like I was some sort of a good oarsman. But, yeah, we started rowing. There really wasn't any women's rowing.
That's right.
Certainly, if there wasn't much in the way of competition. I remember. Well, I'm happy there's women's rowing. I guess that's my point.
Yeah.
I was going to say something about the many flicks being on like a Tuesday night or something, and there'd be like 4 events.
Well, we saw the inaugural class of women coming through PGRC and racing off in the first European Championships representing the United States in Vichy, France, and that led the way to women finally getting into the World Championships, and then the first women's appearance at the 76 Olympics with our women taking the silver medal at that games, and women's single being a silver medalist at that games. And you know, the people that came out of that, Anita de France, who's probably the most powerful woman in sport today, being the only woman on the Big Five of the International Olympic Committee. Our sport's in a good spot.
No question, and you and I kind of touched on this not too long ago. Sweep rowing or sculling?
Friends don't let friends row sweep, Tom. It's all about sculling. You know, you have to have a higher IQ to be a sculler.
There you go, folks.
So there I am making friends again. So you better shut me off in the back room.
Now you folks know why I'm such a genius. I scull well.
There you
Not
go.
fast, but well.
Right. Good.
No, Jim and I, we do row together up in Cape Cod with Al Robinson out of UBC, and several other guys. It's Cape Cod has become quite the sculling.
Well, the good thing,
venue.
Tom, is there's more masters live into good old ages, so we have more time to go out and keep sculling, you know. And
Hey.
I can't wait till I step up to the 80-year-old bracket.
So, now, what's next for you? You got your race down in the Hooch? Are you racing the Hooch?
No, this'll be it for me.
Okay.
You know, I wanted to get this race in. You know, I had shoulder surgery earlier in the summer, so
You've
I really
recovered quite well from that.
really haven't, you know, got myself in shape. So I just wanted to finish up with coming down here, honoring Ted Nash and seeing a lot of the old guys that pulled oars for Ted and were part of the whole U.S. system that we were all part of.
So you're going to head down to Florida with your rowing camps?
Yep. Be down in DeLand, Florida from the end of December through the end of March. And
Now, are those camps just for experienced rowers?
No. They're mostly for masters, some juniors, all learn to row. You know, getting people into boats, making the focus on rowing better so you can row longer.
Nice.
You know,
And the name of the camp is?
All American Rowing Camps.
All American Rowing Camps, folks.
Yeah.
Remember it. Go south. Enjoy Jim Dietz.
There you go.
Yes.
All right, Tom.
Hey, Jim, thanks an awful lot for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. It's great to see you.
Thank you, and see you guys all tonight.
Yeah, well, I can't make it. I got granddaughter duty.
All right.
Which, I mean, I love Ted. I love my granddaughter more.
Yeah, right. There you go.
But no, I'll see you up in the Cape in a few weeks, I believe. And yeah, we'll go out and
let's do dinner.
Do dinner or find the lunchbox.
All right.
Good to see you.
All right. Take care, Tom.
Thank you so much. Okay, we're live?
We're live.
Okay, folks, that was Jim Dietz, three-time U.S. Olympian. Twice in the single and I think once in the quad. I'm going by memory. I probably shouldn't do that. I don't want to insult the guy. But he's a lot of fun to be around. He's got a lot of great stories. Rode at New York AC for years. And New York AC and Undine had the rivalry back in the late 60s, 70s.
This is bound number 410.
Yeah, about 4.
University Barge Park. Bound number 410.
So here we have the men's alumni quads.
Yeah, I have 408 here coming straight down.
So bow 408 is University of Pennsylvania. It's the men's alumni quads. There's 3 boats entered on my sheet.
Yeah.
And my sheet could be wrong. But I doubt it. So, oh, sorry, folks. Sophia is back with us. And Sophia's been kind enough to take over the job as spotter. My eyes are old, and hers not so much.
I mean, I still got contacts in, but that's pushing me closer to 2020. So, you know, we'll be keeping an eye out kind of for just the last 2 boats in this category to be coming up.
Way up there.
Oh, yeah, far out, too, on that turn.
I don't know who they are, but they are way out on that turn.
Yeah, so just recapping here, especially on that kind of turn, you want to be tighter to that buoy line that's more in the middle of the river. So that's either, you know, bow person, whoever's steering, or the coxswain. Kind of just keeping those port blades a little bit closer to the bank.
Yeah, I think down here you want to start to go away from them.
Yeah, just a little bit, kind of around.
Yeah, I'm bowing a quad tomorrow.
Okay.
And that's why I was asking you about what arch are we coming through on Strawberry Mansion Bridge?
456.
Still 456.
Still 456.
Okay, and then we're cutting over slightly to lanes 4 again through Columbia, and they are way out there.
And we have 409 here.
That's St. Joseph's High School crew.
Okay.
Falcon Rowing. It's a composite, it looks like.
Hello. How are you guys doing?
Hi.
How's life?
Living. Living the dream.
Who's that?
That's the one I was telling you. So we actually just, are we meeting?
No.
We actually just had a visitor pop in from I-4, Eamon
okay.
Glavin. Bit of a content creator himself. We have another boat coming up here. Bow number 410.
That's University Barge. Sculling the boat.
Bow number 412, the University of Pennsylvania Women's Alumni Quad.
Ooh, now we have the women's alumni coming up too.
In this event.
That's also University.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, that's
412.
University of Pennsylvania. And looks like they're walking on the University Barge Club men's boat.
Bit of a good duel for us today.
They're overstroking the men's quad ahead of them, and just a little bit longer, I think.
Getting more out of the stroke, definitely.
Yep. So you were coxing Eamon this morning?
Yes, I was. He was my bow seat.
And the other three gentlemen?
Yeah.
Give him a shout out. Yell for him.
Well, Eamon's actually popping up kind of right behind me. My bow seat from this morning. Want to say hi? He waved me off, so we'll kind of just keep going here.
Sure. We're here to have fun.
It's too loud. I was like, fair enough.
And
See you
there's
later.
Margot Angelopoulos, former Fairmount Rowing Association board member and heck of a oars person, standing on the dock over here. I guess she's part dock master today.
I think
One of
so.
the nicest people there. Just newly married and moved to New Hampshire. But she and I rode the mixed double a few times, and she's strong and just a very, very nice person.
Kind of just cooling off a little bit between races here. Not really seeing too many boats coming up.
And we've got
Just having that women's quad going and kind of into those bridges. Pretty good line straight through. I think just complete that last little turn.
Wow, I can't see. So yeah, I would start my turn right about now.
Yeah, kind of just.
But I don't think there's anybody even close to them. I wouldn't worry about it.
There they go.
There they go. Nice shot, drone people. Nice shot. Look at me trying to turn. I'm trying to ease off on starboard so they can turn.
Yeah, pretty good shot to the finish line. Probably be finished their turn in about 5 strokes here. Kind of just pointing towards the starboard side of that buoy.
Wrong way.
Yeah.
I would turn, folks. Please turn.
I mean, they're not going to hit the bridge, so that's good there. Yeah, just
They
slowly easing their way. That's it.
They're rowing fairly well. A little wobble. That's a steering thing. That wobble was from somebody turning the rudder. In a quad, the steering is normally done by the bow person, and they have wires from the fin, the rudder at the fin in the stern, running up through both sides of the boat to a tow attached to those wires, and the bow person just basically turns their foot right or left to go port or starboard, so that the pressure. I love this drone shot. This is awesome. They went under the bridge. But so yeah, in the quads, the bow person does the steering, and rather than use one side to pull the boat around, they will use the rudder off of the tow as they approach the finish line, a couple of strokes away. Yeah, I'm really happy with the weather conditions. For a while there, about an hour ago, it looked like it was really going to get blustery.
Yeah, clouds have cleared up a bit too, which is nice, just giving them enough shelter not to lose vision, as you're coming through.
So we're waiting for the men's alumni fours with coxswain. 2 entries, University Barge Club. Looks like Mike Fitzgibbons is stroking that boat or bowing. I'm not sure, probably stroking.
I think they're stroke today.
And then he actually rode for my dad back in the 60s in the 1970
Again,
sailboat.
small worlds.
And I've known Mike since I was a little kid. They're racing Franklin and Marshall. But this will be fun to watch.
Yeah. Kind of just as we started talking about the wind dying down, all of a sudden we just got hit by another few gusts.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be them. Have a alum 4 coming up now. Let's take a look at who it is.
Coaching.
4:15 here.
That's Franklin and Marshall.
The Diplomats from Franklin and Marshall College. This is the men's alumni 4.
They're young alumni.
Oh yeah.
The alumni Diplomats.
Nice.
Coxon doing great with that buoy.
Yes.
415.
That's right about where you want to be, kind of with that buoy line if you have no one around you. Just enough off that you're not hitting those big ones, but pretty clean blade work too.
Right around now, I think she ought to start.
Yeah, coming off just a little bit now.
And getting her point through that bridge. Like I said earlier, I kind of want my blades, my starboard blades, to be very close to that bridge abutment down there at the railroad bridge before Girard Avenue. There's Drexel coming down in front of us, going upriver, warming up for their race. And I don't know where the University Barge Club 4 is. So where you live, you consider that North Wales, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I'd say North Wales,
Horsham
Horsham town line, kind of around there.
Right. Yeah, I'm dead in the center. Well, I'm right there at Springhouse, Lower Gwinnett.
Oh, so near the new Whole Foods.
Across the street,
Yeah.
across Town Pike in that development.
Okay.
I'm right
all
in
right.
there.
Yeah, so we're definitely neighbors. What a small
Yeah.
world.
And this looks
Another
like
alumni 4 coming up.
looks like the University Barge Club alumni, unless that's the women. It looks like Fitzy's stroking though. I could be wrong.
I have about 417.
That's the women from Franklin and Marshall.
Again, we are in
See, I said it could be women.
the Lady Diplomats from Franklin and Marshall College
The Lady
in
Diplomats.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Val 417.
I say that like I know what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah, still just waiting on that UBC boat. Gonna keep an eye out for them coming down.
So after the women's alumni. Jeez, that's a Philly accent right there, alumni.
Yeah, just a bit, definitely.
Yeah, I was born in Misericordia Hospital in West Philly.
Listen, I was born in New York, so my accent's all over the place.
That's nice, yeah, well, I told you that earlier.
Yeah.
But the Redgrave Challenge Men's Championship Singles is next. Including in that is Justin Best, who is announcing here with me this morning.
Also got to give a shout out to a few of the Undine guys that I've been with for the past few weeks, racing in that category.
And how's the wind up on the course? How was it this morning?
You know, it changed pretty consistently. Kind of your first little stretch of 1K coming up from the starting line to, I'd say about Temple, St. Joe's area. You're definitely kind of hit with a bit of just a straight headwind there.
Right.
Not really much you can do to get around it. It's just straight on your back.
Everybody's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got it. Everyone's dealing with the same thing. And then once you kind of hit Temple St. Joe's, you're going to come across, and it's going to turn into a bit of a crosswind to push you down to starboard. So getting your starboard blades off the water is definitely going to be important. And then as you swing around through the turn, again, wind changes, hitting over down on port with that wind again. So definitely a lot of conditions in play. Will be interesting to see kind of how boats are responding to that, all in the same category.
Yeah, no, I wish we had cameras up there.
Yeah.
But, hey, we don't. I'm doing the best. We're doing the best. And the drone people are apologizing to me for that. That's really not their fault. But no, this is. Well, yeah, see, the wind's died down again. The water looks almost flat. Now, did you find the current this one? Well, I guess with the headwind, it just kind of doesn't matter what the current does.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, the flow they were saying was up to around six now?
Yeah, I mean, the current itself was a bit, as the wind, I'll put it this way, as the wind changed, the current was going to change. You definitely hit pockets of some super fast water. Great to get a 10 or 15 in there. But then there was also times that you just hit a pocket of really, really slow, swirly water, and you just felt that boat get super heavy. So it's really up to, whoever's making those decisions on moves in the boat, whether it be a coxswain, whether it be a bow person, whomever, just how they respond to that. I think that's really what's going to, be making the difference in racing today.
Well, in cox boats, a lot of that does come down to the coxswain having a feel for it and knowing what to call. Mm-hmm. And, a lot of people think, well, the coxswain just kind of sits there and has to steer. There are times when I'm in a cox boat when I wish that's all they do. But no, a good coxswain knows when to call tens and can feel changes in the boat speed, whether it's because of weather, wind, or because of water flow. Water. It's Philly. Here on the Schuylkill, as opposed to the Schuylkill. But I believe that's what makes a really good coxswain.
Yeah.
Knowing how to do that.
I think it definitely separates coxswains out super well. Just being a coxswain myself, just having those little edges on people definitely, makes me feel more confident going into race day, being able to read the water, really, being able to see, changes in color in the water, knowing what that means. It's definitely makes me more confident, and hopefully that projects through.
Awesome.
To the guys I'm with.
Yeah. And they can tell by your voice what's going on and, tone. But good, yeah. So I don't know what happened to University Fitzy. I may be wrong.
We do see a 4 here.
And once again, folks, the boats may not be going off in order, and that's why we don't give results here from this, the drone tent. The boat, they may have had mechanical issues. They may not have gotten there at one time, but the Regatta, this.
Yeah, about 4:14. That might be them.
That is University barge. They're wearing yellow. I'm thinking they may have gone to LaSalle High School.
Yeah, we do see the L's there.
So, yep, there's the L's. So, yes, LaSalle College High School. So,
University barge club.
I mean, Fitzy's 70-some years old now. He's got to be 71 or something. Mm-hmm. But with a performance like this, he may get into a D1 school.
A big D1 commit there out of him,
He could get
University of Washington, watch out.
he could get a full ride.
We'll see him at IRAs in the spring.
I don't know who else is in the boat. I can't see that far, but I probably know who they are.
Probably better you than me.
Fitzy's a super guy. Really, really nice guy. said that the Franklin and Marshall Women's Alumni 4 has gone by, and we still have the LaSalle Alumni 4. On the screen, rowing nicely. Come on, Fitzy, start your sprint, man. Start your sprint.
Yeah, that's about kind of where I started my sprint today with my 4.
So from, say, Girard End, how many strokes do you think it is?
Give or take. So once you kind of cross under that first bridge, the finish line comes up way faster than I've seen in the past.
Right.
So we probably actually took it up 1 beat around right here, and kind of just hung through for a little bit at that increased rate just by 1 beat, and then about 10-15 strokes before the line went for it and held on to the sprint to the end. Probably about 40 strokes at that point, 40,
Okay.
45 to the end.
Nice.
Yeah, just short enough, but did what we needed to do.
All right, that's good. Yeah, it is a shorter course. The starting line's where it normally is, but the finish line they shortened by a couple 100 meters, I believe.
Yeah.
And mostly because of the safety wire that has spanned the river at Boathouse Row. Got washed out by that hurricane, and so the Schuylkill Navy has shut down hard rowing from the statue garden into Boathouse Row, and rightfully so. It's definitely a safety issue.
I'm totally rocking it.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, good to see you, man.
Good seeing you. I got tricked.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Now, have you seen all the damage from the tornadoes up in our area where we live?
Yeah, I have.
Honest to goodness, the next time I get a warning on my phone, I think I'll heed it.
Go into the basement.
Some of the homes up where we live are just demolished.
It is really sad and unfortunate.
It is. I mean, it's been what, 6 weeks since then?
And people are still putting everything back together.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe the devastation.
The flooding hasn't helped either, too.
No, all the rain, yeah. Yeah, no, it's just amazing.
Yeah, just keeping a lookout now for the start of the singles.
Do you mind? And yes, right now we're waiting for the Redgrave Challenge Men's Championship Singles. Can you just stand there and hold it? Sorry, folks. We're trying to get to one side of our tent here up so we can see further upriver. And yes, I'm teasing somebody at the same time. Yeah, we got a pretty clear view. So, sorry, folks. The duct tape didn't hold. Am I not on? We did a lot of stuff we weren't on.
Have you been talking?
Yeah.
Do you have any better duct tape?
Have I been on? Yeah, just stand there.
Just hanging out. And I'm back. We just had a bit of a fixing that was needed for our tent, just getting us a better view of the boats coming down. So we have the start of the singles right now. So we're looking at the men's open weight singles. Yep. So the Redgrave Challenge Cup.
Redgrave Challenge, and this is gonna. Oh, here we go.
This will be a good race. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. So the first launch, still 419 coming down.
Oh, Thomas Pfeiffer had a penny C.
Yeah.
And he's got a nice line.
Representing athletic rowing.
He's got a nice line going into those bridges.
Yeah. Especially for a single, you don't really want to mess with the buoy line too much.
No.
Just straight as you can go. As little steering as possible is great.
Wow, is he strong?
Yeah, he's opened up a lot of water.
The little bird there is he actually stopped for a second to turn around and see where he was going. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you though, I think he's got a really good line on that bridge.
Yeah, I do too. We have 422 here coming up.
Oh, Christopher Shirley out of Vesper. He's rowing a little bit lower stroke rate.
Yeah. Getting a little more out of the water though.
Next up in the
Pfeiffer.
Redgrave Challenge Men's Championship Singles.
A little wobble there.
Representing Vesper Boat Club. Bound number 422.
Getting good compression, getting the blades in.
Christopher Shirley, bow 422. Representing Vesper Boat Club.
Yeah, the boat's moving out nice between strokes. There's really no check. He's sculling the boat nicely.
Yeah.
I do say that a lot, folks, but I really mean it.
Have a pretty good duel here coming up. Two boats. We're looking at boat 424 on our inside closer to us.
That's Chris Carlson.
And 423 on the far side.
And that's Jerry Harrison out of Georgia Tech. Chris Carlson's the U.S. Rowing Training Center.
Yeah, he's really getting a lot out of that single.
Look,
That's
look at
beautiful.
The power here.
Number 424, Christopher Carlson.
Wow, he's motoring.
Yeah.
Right through. I wouldn't say the water's rough, but
You can't even tell just looking at his boat.
yeah,
He's handling the conditions great.
I wish I were that strong.
Hey, we'll see tomorrow, right? In your boat. Huge field of singles here coming up. I'm gonna just start shouting out bout numbers for y'all.
Representing Vesper Boat Club, Justin Best.
Oh, so we
There he
have
is.
Justin here.
Down number 427.
He's moving great, really moving through that
Justin
field.
is moving the boat well. He was in the booth here with us this morning.
Representing Penn AC.
And we have 430 out of Penn AC.
Soren Kozik out of Penn AC. Both 430.
And we have 429 and 428 there.
429, Brian
429,
Kungle.
Brian Kungle from
And 4282.
Angus Emmett out of Dartmouth. Brian Kungle out of Potomac.
Down number 426.
These guys here, these guys are a pleasure to watch, man. They are all fit people.
Shane O'Hedick from Penn AC and bow 426.
Shane out of Penn
Next
AC.
up in the Redgrave Challenge.
424 here coming through.
Chris Carlson.
Bow number 434. Dominique Williams, representing Vesper Boat Club.
Oh, that might be a 3. My eyes might have failed me there a bit.
Yeah.
That is a 3.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
Dominique Williams out of Vesper.
The Great Grade Challenge.
Wow.
Men's Championship
Strong.
Singles.
A little bit higher stroke than most
4,
people.
2,
Fast hands
1.
out of the bow. Nice.
4-2-1 out there.
Ellis. Men's Championship
Oh, we have a
Singles.
single right here.
Yep.
Bow 4-3-1.
Very
Little
close.
close to that buoy.
Ooh,
Oh, hit the buoy.
Nailed the buoy.
Jessing Groendyke representing.
And 4-3-1 there. He did narrowly miss, though, that huge
Jessing.
log there, kind of right off that dock. I don't know if you could see it, but
yeah.
that's huge. So
Little
that'll be
bit of
interesting to
debris in the
see
water, so.
how that gets handled by coxswains and bow people.
Jessing recovered well and back on course.
Another huge section of the field here coming through. Again, just going to give you guys bow numbers now.
Next up in the Great Grade Challenge Men's Championship.
So we have 4-3-8 here.
Zachary
Representing
Petronic?
the University of Pittsburgh Panthers.
University of Pittsburgh.
Zachary Petronic. Zachary Petronic representing
rowing
the
well,
Pitt
too.
Panthers. Next up, unaffiliated is Parker Grove, bow 436.
Zachary, yeah, Zachary's putting the blades in nice.
And we have
putting the legs on.
4-3-3 and 4-3-6 there.
4-3-3 is Dennis Core, Undine.
Undine Barge Club of
And you said
Philadelphia.
436.
Dennis Core,
Parker
bow
Grove.
number 433.
Parker Grove is unaffiliated, USA.
Next up in the Red Grade
Smooth
Men's
rowing here.
Championship
Smooth
Singles,
rowing. Catch to finish.
Sanders representing the Colonials of George Washington University.
Who's this?
2-2-2-2.
About 2-2-2-2.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Next up rowing, representing Hollywood. Hollywood
We have
Rowing Club.
4-2-7 here, straight ahead.
Frank Fuentes. Frank Fuentes. Bow number
Might be a-
437.
Listen, I'm getting my 3s and my 2s messed up. That's on me today.
437, Frank
Yeah.
Fuentes out of Hollywood. Frank Fuentes out of Hollywood. Rowing nicely. A little short for me, but hey, I'm not in the boat.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. He's moving the boat, not me. And once again, folks, some of these guys may have passed each other, but we cannot confirm that because we don't know which order they actually took off on. You're seeing a lot of really good scholars come through here, though. And the women's event is coming up next, and you're going to see a lot more really good scholars.
We have 4-4-2 here.
Race number 49. This is the Red Grade Challenge.
4-4-2.
Men's Championship Light.
So we're starting the lightweight singles now.
This is Casey Haushow
Riverside
out of Riverside.
Bow number
So he's in the
442.
men's
moving great.
championship lightweight singles.
Casey Haushaw, bow number 442 from Riverside Boat Club.
And we have 4-4-3 here out of Vesper.
4-4-3, James McCullough
In the Red
out of
Grade
Vesper.
Challenge Men's Championship Light Singles.
Oh, he's got the stroke rate up
Representing
really
Vesper.
nice.
That's what's really nice about lightweight rowings.
James
They'll usually most often
McCullough.
just kind of be higher and just hanging
Bow
on.
number 443.
Yeah, lightweights we tend to see with slightly higher stroke rates than heavyweights, but they don't let the boat slow down. They get more speed in between. They keep speed in between strokes. They don't allow the boat to slow down as much, which is good. They catch the speed of the boat, and they seem to be a little bit more efficient.
Starting to see a little bit of a duel there, just about astern with 2 singles out there. Getting some good racing in.
Look at this.
Just starting to see that boat in the back just inch up just a little bit.
He knows he's there.
You can feel it. You can feel connection even when you can't see it, but
Well,
you're just going to see him take away now.
He can see the other person's puddles, and he knows he's got the bridge coming up. He wants to get in that, and he's got the good position for that bridge.
Huge again, huge herd of singles now. We have 4-4-6 and 4-4-4.
4-4-6 is
Quick succession of
Anthony Ascoli out of Undine. 444 Leonid Solodov out of University of Rochester. Folks, if I'm scrolling up these names, I apologize. Normally I know how to say Rochester.
We have 445 following.
Diego Delgado out of Vesper.
And 448.
Joe Cipolla out of Riverside.
Diego Delgado, Vesper Boat Club.
Yep. Oh, who's this?
450 on the inside in the M-Pocker.
Riverside Boat
Cody
Club.
Lowry out of Undine.
And 447 also out of Undine.
Cody Lowry. Cody Lowry representing
Nicholas Hannon.
Undine.
Cody's moving.
Look at him go.
Cody decided he wants to win.
Cody's taking that inside line and no other option.
Look at him go. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
that's huge.
impressive.
Nicholas Hannon.
453 as well
Followed closer by Jasper
on that
Lou.
inside.
Jasper Lou representing Texas.
Jasper Lou.
Texas Rowing Center.
Jasper Lou. Wow. He's also moving the boat well. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Look how smooth he is.
452 coming up as well.
Foul number 452, Tanner.
Tanner Hamilton out of Penn AC.
Next up is Eric Devon.
We have 449 and 451.
Matthew Gricehaber out of Undine.
Representing Undine.
And 451, Eric Diven,
Matthew
unaffiliated.
Greshaber. Matthew Greshaber.
Wow. This is some. Look at the.
Really good rowing here
The
in
drone
the
feed
singles.
here. Look at this.
You can see kind of everyone just feeling off of each other, like the
Look at
energy.
this.
You'll be able to
Look,
see.
you can see how choppy the water is a little bit there.
Yeah.
As they go towards the bridges, the wind gets caught in the arches.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh my heavens! Look at this.
Almost have bow to stern
1,
connection,
2,
just
3,
4
4,
lengths
5,
in.
6,
That's a
7
little
boats.
close on that M-Pocker.
It's bow to stern. He's not yielding. Look.
Yeah. Oh, there it starts to yield a bit.
I would have gone the other way if I was the chasing boat. But I'm weird that way. It's easy for me to say because I'm sitting here under a tent with a
Oh, yeah.
microphone.
Always different once you're on the water.
Yeah, this is some excellent racing, folks. Look at all these boats all heading into the bridge. Can you see the actual bridge here?
Yeah, the bridge is starting to come up. Looks like all of them starting to have a pretty good line.
Yes.
Yeah, so kind of hugging that starboard side of the abutment.
Let's see
Putting
how he
those
does.
starboard
Let's see,
blades closer. That's
very close. Yeah.
exactly kind of what you want to be doing right now.
I think that's where I want to be. No, cut the other way. Cut the other way. Cut the other way. I would cut hard to starboard.
Yeah, definitely.
Cut hard to starboard.
Cut hard to starboard. Just
there you go.
Completely go. Yeah.
Everybody.
This is kind of when you're starting to talk to yourself about that sprint. You're trying to just put everything out there. Just turn the lights off on this one.
Look at them coming through. Coming through.
Yeah.
Oh my heavens. I love this. I really do.
Such close racing. Such good racing to be able to watch. Yeah, this is really, they're about 15, 20 strokes from the line.
I'm not sure who
Lights
that
are
is,
out
but
at this point.
he's
They're just
walking on
going.
everybody. Jeez.
A little bit of a lag there, though, so making sure they're going to come around that, not hitting it. That single ahead's a little bit close.
No, don't hit it. Don't hit it. He's going to miss it. Under the oar.
Ah, perfect.
Oh
That's
my
beautiful.
gosh. He may have turned that log.
Yeah, just putting it right under his rigger there. That was great.
That's exciting. Wow. We're going back up?
Are we live? All right, and we're back kind of with the start here of the women's singles.
It's the
So again, the Redgrave Challenge Cup.
Women's Challenge Championship Singles. Sorry about that, folks. I get a little excited with some of these races. And who do we have coming down now?
Let's take a look here and see.
I got somebody with young eyes over here and binoculars.
All
I'm
right, let's
happy
take a
for it.
look. We have 4-5-4 here.
That's Charlotte Foreman out of Vesper.
Holding on to her first spot. It's always an interesting spot to be in, is that first boat.
Wow, look at the oar placement.
Yeah.
A little bit of splash on both sides of the blade.
Perfect. She can see all these other boats behind her trying to chase her and take her first place away, but she's just pushing away. Seeing about 5-4 boats here. Coming right up. We got
I wouldn't worry about her point either. 455?
Yeah, 455.
Solvig Imsdahl out of Vesper.
456.
Julia Lonkar.
457, a little close to the buoy line for me.
Well, she's trying to stay on
doing
the
great.
inside of the Julie's puddles. So far, everybody's in order here. That's 457.
And 458 following.
Carly Kirk.
Christina Preto.
And 458, Christina Preto.
Foul number 458.
So Vesper's got a ton of boats here.
I mean, home field advantage, right? You just launch everyone out of your boathouse.
That's it. These women are strong.
It's really good too to see just how close this pack is. I'm be really interested to see kind of how the finish goes.
Yeah,
And
the first 5 boats were all right there.
and now we have again another group about 5-6 boats.
We have 5 boats coming down again.
All right, let's go with some bow numbers here. So we have, I want to say that's 460
Chloe Lewis out of Riverside.
and 459.
That's Gabriella Thomas out of Vesper.
Chloe Lewis.
Look at the hang. Look at the hang. The blades go in.
Gabriella Thomas.
The impact here. I mean, just the power she's showing.
Got
It's awesome.
464 and 467. Starting to get a little bit of move on the inside here.
Out of Penn AC.
Sophia Lewis.
Sophia Lewis, 467 out of Penn AC. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Grace.
Look at this.
Grace Livin.
Great day for racing.
Sophia Lewis is just
Yeah, we have
monster
461 here.
Followed closely by
Grace
Val
Livin
Pierce.
out of Potomac, 461.
Adriana.
And 466.
Adriana Burson from Potomac.
Adriana
Boat
Borson
Club.
out of Potomac.
Oh,
Both sculling well. Looks like the water's kicking up. The water is kicking up. The water on the Schuylkill is kicking up.
on the Saturday.
Saturday.
All right, we're looking at here. We have 468.
Mary Wilson out of Vesper.
Followed by bow number 463 representing Undine. Mary Donahue.
Mary's a little close here to the buoy.
Yeah, 463, but just missed that buoy.
She just nipped it. Her port blade just, she's taking a look around to see where she is.
Representing Vesper Boat Club.
And she's going to,
Emma.
Get back, go! Look at me cheering. I shouldn't be doing, well, who cares? I'm happy.
And 471.
Come on, get back in the boat.
Yeah, there she goes.
Go!
Representing
Sorry about that,
Potomac Boat
folks.
Club. Bow
Who's this
number
walking on her?
472.
So we had 471 up there. I want to say this is
That's
472 there.
Emma Tierney out of Vesper. Nicely read, Emma. And this is
Walking up on 471 is 476.
that's the late Elizabeth Morton out of Riverside, out of the lightweight women's.
Championship light singles. 476 Elizabeth.
And we have 470, I believe that is.
That's Brooke Wolford out of Vesper.
The championship singles. Representing Vesper Boat Club. Brooke Wolford.
Brooke has to my liking, a slight hesitation at the finish. But hey, she's out there and I'm not.
Bushman representing White Marsh Boat Club.
And we have 477 and 475.
477 is Christy Bushman out of White Marsh. 475, Alessandra Daniel out of New York AC.
475, representing New York Athletic Club.
Both sculling the boats nicely. You can see the water being pushed backwards by the wind. The water being pushed back by the wind. Sorry folks, I get excited. I just love to watch excellent rowing.
Yeah. And it's also great. Still, that log that we mentioned is
This is-
big log
oh,
up
I
there.
see it. Look
Still
at that.
floating there. Haven't had anyone hit that yet, so that's great.
Somebody will rig that and race it later.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, you know, that race may have already ended, and I think we had a few of the lightweights too mixed in there.
Yes.
So we're just waiting on the Club Champ 8s. That's going to be a huge race. Some big watts being put out.
The men's Club Championship 8s followed by the Women's Club Championship 8s. Now, I'm not the brightest guy in the world. I'm sorry, Men's Club Championship 8s, not to be confused with Men's Championship 8s, which is later this afternoon.
Got probably about, what, another hour to that race?
Yeah, this is in military time, so I got to do higher math.
All right, let me take a look here.
Yeah, whatever that is, subtract 12.
I just subtract,
And then,
yeah,
and then take into account daylight savings, which is
what, another minute or two, something
two
like that?
weeks from now.
So we're looking at 340 for those championship 8s, but waiting on the Club Champ 8s to be coming down now. Bailey Coxon.
I'm a who what?
Or her brother. Someone mentioned. Is Lucky stroking? All right, and here we go with some of the fastest racing of the day now. So the men's club champ 8's coming up. Trying to get this bound number for you, but they're out in first right now, looking pretty good.
For us.
Championship 8.
We got 479 Potomac Boat Club.
Yep, they're Potomac out of Washington, D.C.
Really just opening up their gap there, looking great.
Moving at a furious clip.
Yeah, look at them go.
The Potomac Boat Club, bound number 479.
Wow, long and
Potomac
strong.
Boat Club.
And who's behind them there?
That I want to say is Drexel there. Let me take a look.
I should hope so. Strong.
Yeah, that's 480 Drexel.
Drexel University.
Blazing through the water.
Yeah, that Coxon has a pretty great line.
Drexel just brought the rate up. They're going after that.
Yeah, that Drexel Coxon knows
They're going after
exactly
that.
what they want to
Less than 1,000
do.
meters, yeah. So
Look at him go, that's it.
I was saying this morning between my affiliation, my dad's affiliation with St. Joe's University, me coaching at Drexel years ago, and having gone to, I graduated from LaSalle University. Sometimes
you're all over.
I don't know who to root for sometimes, but I'm a huge fan of Temple. Brian Perkins, is a very good friend.
Next up is the Baltimore Rowing Club, bound number 4.
Yeah, so right here, taking a look.
Baltimore Rowing Club.
We have 482.
Yep. Baltimore Rowing Club, about 482. Still under, I believe, Drexel.
483 is right behind them.
Drexel was overstroking them.
Bound number 483.
Here comes the Army, West Point.
United States Military Academy Cadets.
A little lower on that rate, but still.
A little wobbly.
Still
little
just
wobbly.
moving.
Followed closely.
Timing's good.
Yellow and Hucker. Bound number
481. There's Temple, like you were
Here
just
comes
talking
Temple
about.
now.
Temple's really just moving on him.
Temple's starting to bring the rate up a little bit. Nice. Nice Temple.
Yeah.
Nice Army.
Little bit of a
Here's
gap
a
here to the
drone
next
shot
few
going
boats.
through the bridge. Look
That's
at
a
this.
beautiful line, yeah.
This is where you want the Coxon to have you, right here.
You'll see them just start to come over to starboard very, very slightly here, just like the Coxon's doing right there. And then I would be coming off the rudder now and just straight shot away.
Screaming. Here we go.
Yeah, that's solid speed there from both of those boats.
Here's Temple. Looks like they're walking.
Coming up on the inside, probably about 4 seats from connection there. Coxon will do their best to try to get it by the bridge so they can go through.
Yep. You can get 2 boats through the bridge at the same time. Other than that, it gets really
Little
crowded.
swirly, yeah.
We have 4-8 feverishly approaching.
Yeah, so those first 4-8s that kind of went through, really just clean. Coming up though, another big group of 8s coming. Oh, I see about 3-8s real close together. Let's see who's going to start to yield.
Here's 4-8s coming through.
Let's take a look here.
The crew out in front is strong.
Marietta College.
All right, so that's Marietta, 484.
That is
followed by
Marietta.
485.
Boat Club B, about 485.
Followed by 487, so they've made up some ground.
Stroke weight is higher.
And you can probably hear in the background, Marietta's guys are right next to us trying to get their boat to go faster.
And who's after Marietta? I apologize.
That's PBC coming up with Penn, 2 on the inside.
Potomac and Penn.
And Dartmouth, that Club 8 is looking really good out of Dartmouth.
They're hitting the buoy, Dartmouth. Three oars hit that buoy.
Yeah.
We got to pay more attention here.
Again, just about half a boat length from connection between Dartmouth and Penn is overlap on that PBC boat. So we might see 3 boats trying to go through the bridge here.
Oh, exciting.
And again, another little
crews?
pack of crews here.
Next up, the Leopards of Lafayette College, bound 486.
So we have bow 489
Followed closely. Bow 489.
and 486 there.
Flower City Road.
Lafayette coming by us right now. On your video, you're watching the four crews we were just talking about.
I'll be interested to see how that goes around the bridge, and we'll see that soon.
This I'd like to say. Not that we're ignoring the crews going by us, but
Yeah, that's 4 boats in about 20 seconds of each other.
Oh
Just
my
all
gosh.
trying to get through that bridge at once. That'll be some good racing. This is all strategy now, too, with the coxswains. Do we pull back? Do we try to get to the bridge first?
you can't pull back. You got to get tough.
Yeah.
You got to get mean.
Got to stick your elbows out a bit and just get on with it.
Muscle it. Push them off.
Yeah, I'll have pretty solid room actually now, kind of staggered, which is good.
Yeah.
Might see that Dartmouth boat start to walk up on Penn.
I would start my turn just a little bit
Yeah,
here.
if I was Dartmouth, I'd probably be edging Penn over towards the starboard side here, just to claim my area. All right, let's take a look upriver here. We have a few boats. So we have
The Bulldogs are the Greyhounds.
490 and 492. Pretty solid racing, just moving through.
Loyola. And who's the other one?
Loyola and I want to say Georgia. Yeah, we have Georgia there.
Loyola and Georgia coming past. Oh, here they are on the.
Yeah, that's solid racing. Stroke
Wow.
for stroke, really.
Let's get tough. Let's get tough.
Yeah, so you can see kind of those 3 boats that we were talking about through the bridges. All of them had
Oh, look
great
at this
line through the
again.
bridge.
Yeah.
So really just staying clean.
We got the split screen going. I like this.
Yeah, and still kind of just keep it in our eyesight, that Loyola Georgia duel here.
There's your Girard Avenue traffic back up.
Nothing's new there.
You did grow up here.
Actually, coming up here, upriver a bit, we have
Bow 484 Marietta.
484 here.
Marietta College.
We should hear from the Marietta tent right next door here shortly.
Once again, to those who are joining us here for the first time,
They're rolling pretty
the
clean.
Schuylkill is a fairly straight shot. From the time that the boats are launched, there's a turn at the Columbia Avenue Bridge. But once they reach the point here at 3 Angels at the announcement booth, it's pretty much a straight shot.
Except for the
Except for that little dog edge
except for the turn
turn
to
there.
starboard. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. We
have here
the regatta announcer next to us.
495. So that's LaSalle U.
LaSalle. I am a graduate of LaSalle.
And I want to say that's St. Joe's there.
496.
Hawks of St. Joseph's.
Yeah, I was right with that. So we have St. Joe's there.
Here we
A few
go.
guys on that boat that I actually know. They're looking pretty good.
Nice. Nice, St. Joe's.
Yeah, really just solid, clean finishes there.
491 Stockton.
Looking great.
Stockton University.
St. Joe's is really got
St.
some
Joe's is
nice
just
life.
moving. We have
Yeah.
491 here, a little further upriver again. Seat for seat racing, what we love to see
University,
now.
491.
The Hounds of Loyola. The Greyhounds of
Stockton
Loyola.
running a little low on the stroke rate.
Yeah.
but
Upriver we have 493 and 497.
DC rival Catholic University.
So we have Loyola and
493.
Catholic.
497.
Yeah,
There's Catholic University, 497.
just walking through now.
That's 497 walking through. Strong. Moving the boat nice, prying the boat across the water. As we see here in Philly, water. Stroke or bowman. It's a starboard stroke boat. Bowman on port, in the water just a little sooner than everybody else.
Quickly approaching bow number 4.
Yeah, and right here,
Washington.
still
Washington
in this
College.
club champion category, we have 498.
Bow 498 is Washington College. Also starboard stroke. Look at that.
Gotta say, I love a starboard stroked.
I prefer starboard stroke.
Past few 8s that I've actually been in have all been starboard stroked, so I'm a little partial to that as a coxswain.
The University of Pittsburgh.
All right, so we have Pitt here,
Bow number
about 499.
499 is University of Pittsburgh.
And I think we have Lehigh right behind them walking up. 500 there.
It looks like Lehigh is.
Yeah, that is
walking.
Lehigh. Lehigh's moving a bit.
Yeah.
Getting really bouncy at that front end, just getting the blades in.
Dropping the boat across the water nicely, Lehigh. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Here
They're
we go.
hungry.
We're getting excited again.
Taking a look again upriver here. Let's see if we can get a bow number on this crew. You have 503 up here, so that's
It's U.S. Military
yeah.
Academy. It's
Coxswain's getting real hyped up now.
Ladies and gentlemen, smoke on the water, bow 503. It is the cadets, the United States Military Academy crew.
Here they are. They just
Look
brought
at
the
them.
rate up just a little bit.
But getting real good run out of that boat and just hanging on it at that front end.
Driving it nice. They're out of their puddles, which is good.
Yeah, this race has actually been pretty close together, even though it's a big, big, big group of guys, but always good to see pretty close racing. Right here we have bow number
Ladies and gentlemen, the
501. So that's Penn State there.
Penn State coming up to us.
From Happy Valley, it is the Pennsylvania State University.
Penn State's rowing program is coming along nicely. And for Mark Grady, we got a shout out to 7th Seton Catholic University, Jack Shields. There you go, Mark.
Now approaching the tower.
We have 502 here coming up that you'll
Bow number 5.
start to see in a bit.
That's St. Mary's coming through.
Yeah, St. Mary's right there, followed by Catholic, I want to say.
505.
Yeah, 505.
505. The Catholic University of America, Boat B.
Both crews rowing pretty well. And once again, I can't say who's walking on who because they may not have started off in numerical order, folks.
Ooh, a group of 5 boats again, getting some close racing back.
Here we go.
All right.
The Pitt Panthers.
We have 504 from Pitt.
University of Pittsburgh right here in front of us. The drone shot has the previous 4 boats.
Ooh, this is going to be real close. So we have Penn, 508.
Baltimore Rowing Club, Boat B.
Baltimore, 506.
University of Pennsylvania, 508.
Dartmouth, 510 on the inside. That's it.
Dartmouth coming up on the
Yeah,
inside.
they're just cruising.
Look at Dartmouth squeezing the back end of that
And we have
stroke.
509, also from Temple.
Temple University.
And Temple,
Really close racing out of all these boats. We're going to try to see who's going to yield.
Temple
Temple isn't going to yield. Temple's going to take that inside no matter
Temple
what.
wants it. Look at Temple go.
And that's it. This is when you make your move. You give yourself that room on the bridge. You've got to go now.
You need that room on the bridge. You got to have it. And then who do we have coming up to us?
Let's take a look.
I love this. Look at these shots on the. We have a monitor in front of us, folks, so we can watch what you're saying. But we also have the boats right in front of us, and that's what we're calling her, the boats right in front of us.
And we have 511, third Dartmouth boat
Dartmouth.
in this category. Pretty deep field out of that team.
Dartmouth ought to start a program.
You'd think.
Yeah, why not? They got the people. And they're all rowing end poppers. Nice.
Oh, it's just for the live stream. Oh, okay.
And
Thank
Temple
you.
University's 8 is heading upriver after
Looking
the
real good.
race. Boy, they looked so strong going downriver, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. All of these boats really did in this category. It's great to see just super fast, heavy racing out of 8s again.
Yeah. These guys here, their stroke rate's up pretty high.
512, I think that's Villanova.
Yep.
That'll be followed by another Villanova boat just a little bit further upriver.
A little short on the back end for my taste, but hey, I'm not the coach, and you know what? They're here.
They're
and I'm
moving.
not. Yep, they're powering the boat. The water looks like it's calmed down. The wind's died down. What a day.
What a
day
beautiful
for
day.
racing.
Next up is also from Lancaster Avenue. The Villanova.
Yeah, that's Villanova there. Villanova B. So getting some good racing here through the bridges. Pretty close, about 3 wide.
I like that.
Just about.
Keep in mind, folks, that the Girard Avenue Bridge that they're going under now is a lot wider than the bridge 100 meters, not even 150 meters.
And here we have
north.
another Drexel boat here. Stroke is really just bringing their rate up a bit here. Yep, he's getting his boat going. Looking great through the water.
Ooh, good
Good, just nice
good
long
reach.
stroke.
Nice
Just
long
straight
drive.
at that front end.
Good hang. Good hang on the oar handles and good squeeze into the body. Sending that boat.
Ladies and gentlemen, 666 is the mark of the beast, but it is also the mark of the University of Delaware Blue Hens.
Yeah, all right, Delaware is coming through
Blue
here.
Hens number 666.
666, really?
Yeah. Still looking clean there with Delaware.
Very
Real
nice.
long stroke, just getting the blades through.
And nice stroke rating. Yep, here we are, up on the screen. Look at them grab the water.
Really just hanging on at that front end, getting that boat up and out.
These guys are well coached. Nice drone shot here.
Seems just about the end here of the men's club champ eights. Going to be coming up on the women.
Look at us getting all excited. Woo!
He did, I think. He wants to go to the bathroom, and can we just hit that up?
Here.
Or
You see him for a second?
Women's Club Champ 8s here.
53, this is the Women's Club Championship 8s.
All right, big moves are.
Temple University.
Here comes Temple University's women.
Championship 8.
Temple holding on to their first place, just looking real clean.
So now, what is the difference, Sophia, between the championship 8s and the club championship 8s?
You know, that's a very good question that I ask myself as well. I want to say it's probably something to do with like legal rules, if you will, in the rowing world. So who's, won certain types of races, say like Canadian Henley, things like that, that might deem people uneligible.
Next up, approaching the tower, the Hoyas. Foul number 518 in B boat from Georgetown University.
Yeah, this is Georgetown here.
So coming in front of us now is bout number 518. Georgetown University's B boat.
The other Hoyas. From Georgetown University,
yeah, so we have two Georgetown 8s actually right here. So B-boat came off first.
And here's the bow 517, is it?
Yeah.
And that's also Georgetown University. Look at the bend in the stroke woman's.
Georgetown just looking real great here.
Boy, that's power. That's amazing, isn't it? I love this.
I think following we have, let's take a look here. Yukon 519.
Ooh, little bobble there. Nothing serious.
From Stores,
yeah, these ladies are really pressing.
419. Foul number 520. The Owls.
And we have Temple again, another hometown school here.
Here comes Temple University, bout number 520. Sculling the boat nicely. A little short, I think, in a headwind, but hey, God bless them, they're here.
You can see just how much that coxswain wants it, just urging our crew on here. Taking a look upriver now.
Next up,
nicely.
We have 521 coming up.
At Villanova.
Yeah, Villanova's moving nice. A little further up, we got another big group of boats coming up.
Villanova, I believe they are coached by Taya D'Angelo. Taya is one of the finest coxswains ever, and a really nice person.
Now approaching the announcing tower.
Stroke for stroke racing up here.
Boat B.
Wow.
The University of Connecticut, bow 522.
I want to say that's another Yukon boat.
Bow
522.
Boat C, the Lady Hoyas.
And 523.
523, another Georgetown boat.
523.
Let's see, yeah, Georgetown's making a move here.
Their 3-seat really just ripping on it now. Getting solid bend in that oar.
Just walking through. That is nice.
Yeah, look at that middle four, just how they're moving that boat solidly.
Blades go in.
Yeah, they're
Let's
just moving.
drive down. Look at that. Look at this.
Oh, upriver again. Another good duel.
Boat number 525. Boat number 524.
We have 525 and 524. So LaSalle and Fordham, you're getting a little bit close.
Wow.
Yeah, LaSalle really been on the come up actually the past few years.
Yeah,
just
LaSalle's program has really improved. Wow, look at this. This is fine racing here. Whoa, look at the screen. Oh my heavens.
you could just
Look at the
really
bow
see
pair.
it stroke for
Look at the
stroke
bow
just
pair
going.
just going at it. Oh my heavens. Look at this. Here we are.
Side by side too, you can just see it's inch for inch at this
Yeah,
point.
nobody-
Everyone is
nobody
grabbing
wants to-
for another one.
Nobody wants to give up the lead here. I love this. I really do. Split screen. And who's this?
Take a look upriver.
Now pushing down number 527, the University of Rochester.
Yes, we have Rochester up there.
27.
Here, yep, 527.
It's nice also sometimes to just be out on your own and you can just focus on your race and do what's best for your boat.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to start in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
I mean, there can be separation, but it doesn't really mean much because it's all done by time. You know, you can walk on somebody, you can be walked on somebody.
I think in the middle 1K, it's always so super great to have a boat with you. Kind of like you can see here, actually through the bridges, we have that Georgetown boat.
Look at that.
And Yukon just ripping on it, just taking seat for seat. We have a Franklin and Marshall boat right in front of us up here.
We're watching the Franklin and Marshall boat, but we're watching the screen with you folks, watching the 2-8s going into Girard Avenue, coming out of the railroad bridge, getting their points. There's the Franklin and Marshall boat on your left.
Now approaching from the Steel City, from the 412, the Dukes.
I think that's Duquesne here, kind of right in front of us. You'll start to see come through. 529 right there, yeah.
And yep, we're watching.
You can still see that shot through the bridge. It's just a straightaway once you complete that finish
turn. I like
turn.
when the drone goes under the bridge with them.
Yeah.
I love that.
Duquesne looking pretty clean right here.
Nice. Good hang. Get tough. Get your head up. There you go.
Championship 8s. Down number 531 now.
We have 531 here. I want to say that's Delaware.
The University of Delaware women's rowing. Down number 531.
We're still watching the.
Ooh, that's a little bit of a sharp turn.
Yeah.
That coxswain going a little bit wide, had to hold her boat back a little bit, but well executed to not cause a crash there. So we'll be seeing those boats in just a second, just having some boats come up here. I think that's Lehigh maybe. Yeah, we have Lehigh here, 537.
Number 537.
And we have a big group behind them.
A lot of rowing right coming through us right now. That's Lehigh.
From Maryland,
528.
St.
Mary's again.
Out of Maryland. A little low on the stroke rate, but hey, they're comfortable. That's the important part. Whatever makes the boat move. Find a rate that makes the boat move.
Next up,
a few boats back here.
Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr, so that's going to be 532.
532, Bryn Mawr. That's a relatively new program, is it?
I think so. We have 530 behind them. So that's Canisius College.
Canisius College.
Obviously hearing a bit of a cheer there. That's their whole team there.
I'd like to think that was for you and I, but apparently it's not. That's Canisius coming right through us here.
We have 536, so that's Military Academy again.
Down number 536.
And here, yep, we're looking at about 536 here.
Yeah, and you can really see here, just like on the video, how the blades go directly in, just really getting suspension straight up and out.
And there's a lot more of these crews coming down.
Yeah, we're only about halfway through.
Yeah, there must be 2,000-3,000 boats in this race.
For today? Yeah, I'd say so.
No, this race.
Alone?
Yeah.
2,000.
Roughly.
I'd say 2,500 maybe.
LaSalle University right here. So this is exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Yeah, so you can just see that shot of the bridge here, kind of where coxswains are starting to angle. Looking upriver, so we have, I want to say that's Catholic University up there on your screen.
Catholic University Cardinals, bound number 535.
That is Catholic. You're absolutely right. Oh! Good recovery.
Yeah.
Good recovery from a slight crab on 2C.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am refreshed.
Nice. Good recovery. Excellent.
The good people at Cosmic Cafe, right behind us. Coffee, soda, you name it. Service with a smile and very close. Cosmic Cafe is open for all of your gastronomic needs.
Yeah, so you can see that shot overhead, how boats start to close in on each other. The boat in front can always see it, but the boat behind is just going to be feeling off, especially listening. I know when I'm in that situation where I'm starting to catch a boat in front of me, I'm always telling my girls to just listen in, and they can start to hear that other coxswain. That's when they know they got to go and put the gas on.
It's not panic time.
Just go. Put your head down and go.
Just row hard.
We have a race
And stay clean. Make the boat move better than the other crew.
This might be about seat for seat here coming up.
On the outside of the 539.
St. Joe's University,
Yeah.
539.
539, followed closely here by 540.
Lafayette. Lafayette looks like they just brought the rate up. Look at this.
Yeah. But Lafayette, here they go, walking back.
Lafayette walking up. About astern, right there. Nice. Look at this. Walking nicely, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, from Happy Valley, the Nittany Lions, Penn State University.
So we have Penn State right here.
3-8.
And coming into our view is Penn State. And St. Joe's is still holding off. This is good rowing.
That's good.
Going into
Seat
this
for
bridge.
seat
Look
when
at
you're
this.
overlapping. That's always what's
boy,
good.
They're walking on the other crews ahead of them too.
Yeah.
Oh my heavens. I'm getting excited again. I'm gonna start screaming. Row harder. Uh-oh.
Ooh, a little close from the coxswains there, overlapping the oars.
This is the crews. Well, they're going in that bridge.
They're working.
I mean, the crews ahead of them going into the bridge have to yield?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
I mean, I'd say kind of where I'm looking at right now, they're probably good to stay straight away here.
Okay.
And just kind of go down. We have here, I think that's Jefferson here coming up onto just right in front of us and on your screen.
Bow 545.
Yeah, 545 there.
Charm City, bow number 534, the Greyhounds, Loyola University.
We have Loyola behind them with two girls out, rowing by sixes
3
here.
and 4 seat are not rowing at all.
Wonder if that's, a technical issue, yeah.
I'm sure it's mechanical, something's damaged.
Oh, that's exactly what we were talking about through the bridge there. Who's going to yield? Who's going to make that turn?
Yeah, look at this. That's exciting.
That's good, solid racing there.
Look at the
I'd be
turn.
making the turn right here. Yeah, that inside boat's got to turn, otherwise they're both going into the bridge there. Good, solid racing. Again, overlapping with the oars, second time. They got it figured out. They're straight away now. They're good.
Right. Now it's the sprint.
Now it's just who can get ahead of who. They have about 4 seats of overlap. So which coxswain's going to bite first and bring them up again?
The rate's got to go up now. The power's got to go up now.
Battle number 547.
Yeah. Upriver here, we have St. Joe's.
On their heels,
that is
it is the Rams.
And we have Fordham. This is good racing up here.
Another tight one coming up,
Fordham
folks.
University boat B, number 548.
Here's Fordham.
Good seat for
coming
seat
through.
racing again.
Yep, going right through. A little bit higher stroke rate, a little bit cleaner, a little bit stronger through the stroke. Nicely rowed there.
Boat a little bit upriver that we'll start to see in a little, but still just seat for seat racing today is making a comeback.
Here we've got more wind gusts.
Yeah, those gusts are picking up and could very well, make the difference between are you going to move on a boat or are you going to just start sitting.
Next up, the B-boat.
I think this is Nate.
Bow number 550.
550. So we have Rochester B.
Yeah, you can see the occasional lift on the oars from the wind.
Yeah, just a little bit of hang at the front end sometimes. Once in a while, can tell exactly what kind of wind they're in.
But, you just do what you got to do to get through it.
It says Catholic B coming up on your screen soon.
From the Catholic University of America.
Which bow are these?
Catholic Cardinals.
549 here, Catholic B.
That is Catholic, you're right.
Wind started to die down a little bit, but the water's still pretty swirly.
Yeah, the water's kind of got a nice chop here.
I'd be talking about, extra inch at that finish, just tapping down.
A little bit more squeeze and then tap down with that outside hand and let the blade come out.
Starting to see some boats coming back into the dock here from this category, actually. While there's still boats racing it. Just shows the depth of how big the category can be, huh?
This is a huge category.
We still have, I'd say, about 10 boats in this category, if we're keeping track of this right.
There's like 47, 46 boats in
That's
this.
crazy.
Coffee?
I'm good, thank you. I got my Red Bull. I'm all good.
You're a little hyped up. I can tell. Yeah, I brought coffee from home, folks. I'm going to be wound up shortly. I probably won't fall asleep until about 9 o'clock tonight. So that's how wound up I am. I wonder if the event is over.
That's a pretty wide gap. That's what I'm keeping an eye on here. A little bit of wind picking up now.
The drones seem to be handling the wind pretty well.
All right, and we see here that's Villanova, followed closely by Delaware. So 5:52 and 5:51 here. We're gonna have another big pack coming through to the end of this race.
Villanova rowing.
Really well, yeah.
Jeez. Very clean Villanova. And here's UAD, University of Delaware, Blue Hens.
Delaware's high on that stroke rate and just ripping it through there.
Got the stroke rate up, going for that finish line. Who is that way on the other side of the river?
I hope that really far boat is just doing a warm-up. Yeah, that looks like maybe just a cool-down row from a Penn 8 on the far side. But right here, I think we have Duquesne, and I'm trying to take a look out for the other bow number.
So the bow number.
So we have 555 and 554. Seat for seat right now.
Lafayette is 554.
And 558 right behind them, moving well.
558 is Fordham. Wow. Look at the power. Look at the, and the Wooders died down again.
And another boat coming up here, trying to take a look at that bow number for you guys.
Bow number 553, Stockton University, Boat B.
Stockton 553.
Stockton, Boat B. Moving the boat nicely. There's two boats over there.
I think
One of
those
them
are
looks like
Penn.
they're racing.
Oh, let's take a far look.
I could have swore they were over here earlier. I hope they're just warming down, cooling down.
Yeah, I can't get a bow number on them. It's a little too far.
That's how far they are.
On the far side, on the Martin Luther King Drive side, St. Mary's College of Maryland, bow number 556.
Okay, that's 556 out there on the far side.
Yeah, they are on the wrong side.
Yeah.
St. Mary's looks like they're well off the course. And stopped.
From Stores, Connecticut, the Huskies.
Are they stopped? No, they're not stopped.
University of
Still.
Connecticut, boat C, bow number 559.
We have Yukon here, a little closer to us.
Closely
In the pink, light pink.
by the Cardinals, bow number 5.
And another Catholic U-boat here.
Here's Catholic University
of
coming up.
America.
So on your screen. Nice. Very, very nice.
I think that's just about the end. To be fair, we did have that about, 5 minutes ago, and then all of a sudden we had 5 or so eights come down.
The race was over.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden a bunch of crews came through.
Still have a solid Yukon, and who's that Catholic duel here, just on your screens there, coming through the bridge in about 20 or so strokes. Yeah, I don't really see much upriver yet.
So theoretically, the next event is the men's Masters 8, 27 to 39 years of age.
I'd be very interested to see how that one goes.
Well, I'm rooting for Fairmount.
It's fair.
Ask me why.
Did you row there?
I do row there.
You know, I spent my high school summers at Fairmount.
I knew you looked familiar. You rowed
Yeah?
for Molly?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
For about 3 or 4 years or something. Coached there this summer.
Did you?
Yeah, I coached the U19s this summer.
And you didn't see me down there.
I might have been. We were never introduced.
I avoid people.
I do too. I don't blame you.
Yeah. Molly Kanaka laughs at me.
Oh, this might be.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's take a look.
This is Fairmount Rowing Association.
That is Fairmount.
now in heat 54. This is the
So we're in the Masters 8, 27 to 39 years old. Fairmount here just coming up.
Fairmount.
Looking really good through. I mean, both of us being alumni at Fairmount, we're definitely stoked for this one.
Yeah, go Fairmount.
Yeah, Fairmount looking great here, just hooking on and going.
Dave Bates is stroking the boat. I think he's already had one race today, the men's single. Rowing very strong. Throws.
Yeah, really just solid.
Nice rowing by Fairmount.
Those are tempo blades, but I want to take a look and see what that bow number is upriver.
That would be the head of the Schuylkill.
If we're an order, yeah.
565. But I think Fairmount.
Take a look and
I think
see.
Fairmount's rowing better than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the eponymous boat. The eponymous head of the Schuylkill Regatta.
Yeah, 565 there.
Yeah.
565.
Gonna go take a closer look a second.
That's them. And it looks like Fairmount is rowing a lot cleaner, a lot stronger.
Yeah, Fairmount
Well,
did move out, but here's that head of the Schuylkill boat really just ripping on it now. Looking real good though.
So, yeah, you folks out there watching on YouTube, don't be angry. I want Fairmount to win. And here's Capital. We just lost our 10.
Approaching
And
the Capital Rowing Club. Bound
A little bit.
are we still on? Huge gust of wind here, folks. No, that's not holding it. That's just there to.
No, what I mean, when it started to go,
it did.
It stopped like going over the.
Now approaching 573 Whitemarsh Boat Club. Men's Masters 8.
folks, we are spectators. You can't hear us. And we're happy about that for the moment.
Wind's picking up. Again.
Yeah, the clouds are rolling in. The wind's picking up. I'll be in my trailer. I can't work like this. I'm a professional.
Foul number 574.
I think that's Drexel alumni there. No idea.
Squeeze into the bodies. That's it. Yeah, that's an alumni.
Has to be.
University of Pennsylvania 1980. Lightweight alumni.
It just got way colder.
Yeah, you can feel the temperature drop.
University of Pennsylvania 1980.
Oh, I think we're back on air.
Alumni B. Foul number 576.
All right, so we have 576 coming up now. I think that's St. Mary's, if I can see that right.
576 is University of Pennsylvania. We're not on? We got it back.
Can you see if we're muted or not?
Are we on?
Okay, so we are still live, so we got everything back.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're just kind of in the middle here of the Masters 8s, like we were saying.
Apologize, folks. A gust of wind came by and blew the tent right up over top of us. Knocked over a lot of our equipment, but hey, we're back and we're here to have fun. We got a race going on up here.
Oh yeah, let's take a look.
Outside, men's Masters 8, 50 to 59, University of Pennsylvania, 1980, alumni, vote C.
580 and 578.
57.
So New Haven and UPenn.
60 plus. 581.
Nice. 581 Detroit. Detroit's always tough. And lightweights. I don't think they're lightweights anymore. But hey, once again, they're here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I apologize for the interruption here, folks. Not a whole bunch we could do about it. Lost internet connection. It is what it is. We're back. And who do we have here?
This is going to be 581 here. So Detroit again. It's just moving up into the Veterans 8s now.
Detroit always comes in
Again, the wind is
strong.
picking. Yeah, but the wind's picking up again. Water's going to get more sloppy again. So
Clouds are rolling in here.
yeah.
Folks.
Approaching foul number 582, White Marsh. White Marsh Book Club.
So we have White Marsh coming up here, 582.
About 582. Yes, White Marsh. And rolling a little short in 7th seat. And a couple other seats, but
Upriver. I think we have a Vesper boat. Is that? Take a look. Maybe that's just a Vesper Uni.
Swan Creek.
Swan Creek in 584.
Yeah, Swan Creek's rolling a little bit longer.
And 583 too. So Three Rivers and Swan Creek there.
These are 60 plus oarsmen.
Yeah.
And the bodies don't do what they're supposed to do. So we don't bend over at the hips as well as we used to. But you know what? We still go out, we still train, we still have fun with it. Yeah.
That's the important part, huh?
And yeah, if you know, a club like Fairmount, a lot of times after a regatta like this, all the masters will show up down there and have a beer and chat about the good old days. It's a good time. How's that? Can you hear me now? We're on. Okay. All we have is people in front of us. We'd love to be able to see the boats. Once again, folks, I have more fun than people. Is that Eamon?
Yes.
See, I'm getting good at this.
She's on like Red Bull.
We're in another tent, and we're going to do our best to keep announcing as the boats come by us, their bow numbers.
Yeah, just...
So at this point, I'm thinking we're waiting for the women's Masters 8s.
Yeah, the champion isn't for another like hour or two. The champion is in like another hour. This is just like Masters. Hold on.
Okay, folks, just a little lull in the action here. The drones, I guess these are not the drones. I think they actually stopped the drones because of the
Just
wind.
for a bit, yeah, probably because of that little bit of wind. Looking at some Masters women's events now.
27-39. It is the University Barge Club.
UBC here.
UBC.
Let's take a look.
589.
Yeah, so in
through.
flight 58 now.
University Barge coming through. These young ladies, I see them practice a lot. They are fun to watch. They all rode very, very well.
The eponymous head of the Schuylkill Regatta. Head of the Schuylkill Regatta wins Masters 8, 27-39.
And who do we have here?
Taking a look. I want to say that's 591 here. Again, another head of the Schuylkill Regatta.
Down to the 590.
Tapping the boat along nicely. It's a composite boat of sorts.
59. Women's Masters 40-49.
And yeah, this is Capital Rowing.
Yeah.
Here's the women's 27 to 39 years
So
of age.
this Capital is 40-49 here. Coming up on Capital is 59. Another Capital boat, I guess. Yeah, good. So you can see it's still on that live stream, just solid straight lines here from Coxson's. We have 594 here coming up. It's going to be Penn AC. Always a really, really historically good program, too, out of Penn AC.
Yeah, rolling a little low, but very clean through the, looks like a headwind.
Yeah, I'd say this is a solid, solid headwind at this point.
And coming through.
I think I'm hearing some White Marsh cheers, so that could be White Marsh. Let's take a look here.
595.
Yeah, that is White Marsh there.
And Philo, 596.
Yeah, 596 right behind.
And who is Philo?
I
don't know who that is.
I personally
They
don't,
are
but they're
rowing
looking
very
great.
Well. Yeah, they are motoring, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Walking nicely.
Now approaching down, number 598, Genesee.
Genesee, so 598 moving up into the 50 to 59 category here. Again, just rowing so clean here, especially through choppy water. Winds died down a bit. Still looking good. Just moving away from boats behind them.
That log we were looking at before, is that still out there?
I haven't seen it, but I also haven't seen anyone hit it, so it could be. I mean, we got a little bit of a different view now, so I'm not as in line with it, but we have 599 coming up right now, so that's going to be New Haven.
There's some good pride in the boat there, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, really nice rowing here. Reaching out, gripping the water, making the boat go. Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, definitely super solid here.
So at this point, folks, we're stuck pretty deep inside of a tent. We're actually, and you may actually be able to hear the race announcer about 30, 40 yards north of us. So we're kind of going off of them on bow numbers. Oh, here, look at this view here.
Yeah, that's great racing coming up.
Oh. And they broke my microphone. So if you don't hear me, it's not my fault. Is my voice really that soft?
I have about 3 boats coming up here.
The microphone was upside down.
Does it make me talk backwards or?
Maybe gonna be about 4 now.
If my voice
Sorry,
is a little
guys.
garbled, it's because the microphone was upside down, folks.
Made a slight little joke about
Here
that.
we
That
go.
got me there. But here's some close racing coming up.
Here we go.
Got bow 600 here, so that's going to be Princeton. So PNRA Mercer, actually.
Yeah.
Followed by 601, or 601's walking. That's Wilmington. 603 coming up. Three Rivers again.
That's Wilmington? That's Prince William out there. Walking. 602, I believe. I'm going by the flavor of the oars.
Yeah. That's 603 right there, I want to say. I think that's the Three Rivers boat we were talking
yes.
about.
Prince William has always had nice crews come up for the head of the, for the Quaker City Regatta.
Yeah.
Great bunch of people, fun, great competitors. And here we have, looks like Prince William still walking.
Yeah, just a bit.
On the drone. The drones are up.
Yeah, drones are up again. You could see how 3 wide there, how close it is. But right here, right in front of us, we have 606, I think. I think that's East Arm.
East Arm coming by us now, yes.
Yeah, just taking a look. Bunch of debris still kind of just floating around. So Coxson's probably having to move around that just a little bit.
Heat 61, women's Masters 8, 60 plus. Now approaching Three Rivers.
Okay, so we're into the next event. Women's Masters age, 60 plus. I don't like to talk about women's age, but that's the category, folks. Nothing I can do about it.
Now approaching.
And here it looks like
I think that's Three Rivers. Yeah, 6:08 right there.
Wow, look at how well they are. Look at the timing.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's just really sharp, really clean.
Yes.
Followed pretty closely actually by, I think that's Vesper, 6:09. No, that's 6:04. So that's Swan Creek.
From the previous heat. Yeah, the Three Rivers crew is running exceptionally
See here,
well.
just slight overlap, just getting it and going. That'll be close racing coming up to our screen, or our view really soon actually.
Now these crews that you see on your screen will be going by us, and if you look closely, you'll see us wave.
Yeah, it should just be about passing us right now, actually, right here. So you see that little red tent? We're right in there.
That's us.
So we have 6:09 and 6:11. So we have Vesper, and 6:11 is going to be Saugatuck.
Yep,
Both boats
Saugatuck,
looking
Vesper.
real good.
Nice rowing, both crews. Nice. Is that Saugatuck? Look at that. No, who is that? Who's
Now approaching boat number 610.
Take a look there, 6:10. So that's going to be Penn AC here.
Yeah, Penn AC rowing a fairly low stroke rate, but their placement, their timing, good.
Just started to pick the rate up a little bit, just moving the boat slightly better there. A little bit of a lull here, kind of as those boats go through, start to hit the bridge.
From Portland Community Rowing, bound number 605.
We have about 6:05 here coming up into our screen right now.
Heat 61, the women's Masters 60 plus.
Just coming along, kind of in front of us right here.
Bound number 613.
And 6:13 also closely behind them. Really getting a good grip on that water at the front end and just moving the boat nicely.
Composite. Well, for being a composite, they're rowing fairly well.
Pretty well, yeah.
Very nice.
We have White Marsh right behind them, 6:12 there.
And they're coming. Yep, that's them on the screen. Yep.
Yep, that's White Marsh there. Good, clean blade work at that front end, just getting the
Very
blade
nice.
direct. Yep, solid placement now.
Hey, once again, hey, you know, they're 60 plus years of age, average. So, you know, they could have people in there 70, 75. They could have people in there in their 50s. But the average age is in between 60 and 70. Rowing, any age, you know, you can just keep doing it forever.
So that should, I think, be just about the end of our women's eights there for Matt. Yeah, so should next boats we'll be seeing come down, if I'm correct, will be our men's champions doubles and also the lightweight doubles
the
following.
Championship doubles.
Always going to be a good race.
Yeah, the women's, the men's, the women's. This is going to be fun to watch.
I think Justin Best from earlier will be in there again in that category.
Yeah, the announcer from this morning. What a guy. He was fun. He was fun to work with. Not that you're not.
No, I get it.
But yeah, look, you can still see debris out here.
A lot of it's coming down from the top of the river to the top of the course. starting to probably float down, or it'll all be caught up at the end of the row, I'm sure, by the end of the night. So good luck to all those crews launching out of Boathouse Row tomorrow, getting through all of that.
Yeah, the head of the Schuylkill folks were out there in launches this morning cleaning, trying to clean up.
Did a very good job.
They did. They really did. Yeah, they just want to make sure everybody has a good row. But after rains like last night, you just can't do anything about debris.
Mm-hmm.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. You're a professional.
Number 615.
All right, so here come those men champion doubles here right in front of us. It's going to be Penn HC. Really clean rowing here, just kind of getting the boat moving, lifting it straight up and out.
Boy,
yeah, just solid work by them.
Wow. Good hang. Nice drive.
Good rip through the legs there from Penn HC boat.
Oh my heavens. Got the croaker sculls. Look at the power in those legs. This is what I want to do when I grow up.
I could say the same.
That I should grow up.
No, I want to do this. You said it, not me.
Yeah, no, hey, I got a wife that says the same thing. Grow up. Boy, they are hugging that buoy line. I'd like to see them. There they go. All right, they're coming off.
Yeah, coming off that buoy line a little bit.
Yeah.
Should be having some clean and close racing in these doubles that I'm super stoked to be watching. Trying to figure out who that is up there.
Next up, bow number 623, the Mob Jack Rowing Association. Bow number 623.
These doubles.
Here's bound number 623. Once again, you may be able to hear this from the course announcers. This is Mob Jack Rowing Association. I kind of like their line on the bridge. Maybe a
little
too
wide
far,
right
a
now
little too far to
probably for me,
starboard,
but
they can straighten
they'll
that
come
out
over
no
a little,
problem,
yeah.
No time.
We'll take anything.
Is the feed coming from the other announcers coming in over our microphones? No? Just us? Nice. So nobody knows we're cheating here.
I think it's going to be Vesper up next. Probably 616 is going to be my guess.
Here it comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to heat skip 2, representing Undine. Undine
Oh, wait.
The Undine men's
617? Yep, 617.
Get it, Chad!
And you can hear Sophia, maybe, outside screaming for her peeps.
My ex-stroke seat there.
She's got her coxswain voice going.
Back to heat 63.
Look at this. Look at the way they scull about it.
They're good, really just ripping off.
Who's this? Who's this?
Risco and Hartwick.
Oh, these are my lightweights. Hold on.
These are the lightweight doubles.
Yeah, lights! Get it, lights!
And Sophia's out there screaming again, which is good. So they're well into the heavyweight doubles.
Yeah, they definitely cut right into them.
Yeah.
That's always good to see.
And outside there, who do we have out there?
Let me see if I can spot that bow number. Might be. Yeah, a little too far for me to be able to see that bow number for you. But this is going to be Justin Best and his partner. Trying to take a look there.
621.
Really just beautiful rowing there.
Justin was kind enough to play with us this morning here in the tent. Rowing for the U.S. Training Center.
622 is right behind them too.
2 men in the 4th place Olympic
8?
Oh, he apparently rose starboard and sculls. And from what I can tell, he's just a heck of a
Oh,
guy.
look at those boats. Just came right apart from each other. That double's going out super, super wide there.
Yeah, way wide. There, quick
Starting to come back over now.
Quick course correction.
I think that's 622, I want to say.
Yeah. Looking around, bouncing, looking around. Little debris off of their
618, that's the log we were talking about right there.
Yeah.
So it's still there.
And on the inside,
Looks like Justin's walking up.
the Three Rivers Rowing Association double.
Here's a race.
Yeah, this is it. I think it's 3 Rivers, and I'm trying to take a look at who else that is going to be.
3 Rivers. And 627.
Yeah, 27 and
is the rowing
28
team
here.
at the University of Georgia. So this is, yeah, looking around.
Yeah, there's that log again.
It's still there, yeah. And, whoa, another course correction.
Yeah, you can see it too in the line that's left, just kind of all over the river there.
Yeah, they're just adding time onto their... That's okay, they're moving the boat. They're going right through.
Yeah, probably going to cut over right in front of them. If I were them, that's what I'd be
another
doing.
Course correction.
Solid movement, solid fixing there.
They may be pointed a little too far to starboard here.
Slightly,
Yeah,
they
here
might
we
be
go.
bringing it back around.
Here we go, coming back. Nice. Now they're going off again. I'm wondering if their fin is bent.
I wonder. There is a lot of debris at the top, so I wouldn't be shocked if maybe that's part of it.
Yeah, they look a little far out for my taste here. But I'm not in the boat, folks.
Yeah, definitely.
And here's a shot of folks coming back upriver. So I'm going to assume that the men's championship doubles are done.
I think the next boats will be the women's doubles.
The women's. And you're going to see some really fine sculling here. Who's this right in front of us here?
Isn't that Prince William? Or the double? Let me take a look at that double.
The boat right here.
I think that's Prince William right there docking.
That's a Prince William.
Or Wilmington, it's something like that.
Yeah. 7C's got a backpack on. Nice. She's
So
in
we have
for the
a-
long haul here, huh?
Yeah, we have a Vesper double coming up here, about 630. PBC will be right behind them.
Potomac Boat Club, bow number 632.
632, walking up nicely.
Yeah, really just getting a grip on that
Really
oar,
close
not
to the
buoy line, yeah,
again.
but not pushing the rate up too much, but really
Just
being
strong. They are just strong.
yeah.
So, yeah, Vesper's running a slightly higher stroke rate and staying ahead. I'm not sure that they're being walked on at this point. Nice sculling though. Very nice sculling.
And you can
Both
see there in
boats.
that overhead shot, that PBC boat is just inching and closing in stroke by stroke here. Wouldn't be shocked if through the line you saw them come close.
Okay. So here's an official out in front of us here, and his launch looks like he was trying to pick up some debris.
Next approaching bow number 631.
That's an Undine boat there, about 631.
631, Undine.
Undine Barge Club.
Depends on who you ask.
When I was 14 years old, I rode out of there, and we used to call it Undine.
Closely approaching.
But yes, they are sculling nicely, clean.
And AC is close behind them.
Number 633.
And that is, yes, about 633, Penn AC. Running a slightly higher stroke rate, it looks like.
On their heels.
The timing is excellent, though.
Yeah, very much. Have
Here we go.
Georgetown's
Here's
coming
a
up.
race.
34 from Georgetown University.
Yeah, just stroke for stroke here, just inching.
Coming up.
And here's 634, Georgetown, coming right in front of us.
Wild and Cutler, bow number 6.
UBC
And
coming up
here's
here.
University, 635.
With another Vesper boat right behind them.
Bow number 638.
About 638 is Vesper. And who do we have here? This is Vesper.
Yeah, looking really clean there in that double. Another Vesper double coming up. Last few boats in this race is all going to be Vesper.
A lot of Vesper doubles out here today.
Good Fennel!
Yeah, really good that, you know, in the doubles we're getting some close racing going.
Here's another Vesper boat coming down in about 6:39. Wilson and Castenberg had a Vesper. Oh, they're rolling nicely. Good timing. Once again, the wind looks like it's died down a little bit. There's the Jonick brothers going upriver for Vesper, or for Fairmount. Who do we have here?
Back to heat number 62.
Back to 62. So I think that's the Vesper double, 616.
616.
Yeah, that's the Vesper double.
They're from the
race 62, I believe that is, so the men's championship
once again,
doubles
that's
there.
what we were saying earlier, folks. They may not be, the boats may look like they're not going off in order in some cases, so we really can't make any decisions here as to who's winning and who's not. But you know, the results are online, and don't be afraid to email them in to, what's your email, Sophia?
Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't opened my email in a few days.
I'm teasing Sophia. And on my phone, I'm getting spam with people don't understand. It's election spam, and they don't understand that I have already voted. So they're wasting their time.
Gonna be getting some really good racing coming up shortly in the men's champ 8s, and then followed straight by the women's champ 8 as well. Yeah.
These will be the fastest of the fast here.
Probably being putting down times in the low 12 minutes. I would say maybe even.
Yeah, man, these guys are
just fast.
These are all people, you know, racing college and looking to get into national team boats in the future, you know.
And I have a feeling that this boat is going to take first place.
Yep, so we have the single entry here in the women's champ light doubles of 641.
This is boat 641, the women's championship lightweight double. They got a shot at winning this. They are the only boat entered in the race. I'm rooting for them. Hey, just, you know, if you're the only boat, you look to try to catch the boats ahead of you and still try to stay ahead of the boats behind you. It doesn't matter. You're always going hard.
Yeah, very much so.
Nobody needs that word. So, yes, at this point we're waiting for the men's championship 8, I believe.
It'll be some good, exciting racing today, definitely.
And that is still the folks from Franklin and Marshall that we were just watching. We are back.
Some of the most exciting racing of the day, guys, here is coming up in the men's championship 8s. We can start to see on our screens here just one lone boat out there. Trying to take a look and guess at who that's going to be.
I'm going to think it might be U of P, University of Pennsylvania, but
Have 2 pen boats in those 1 and 2 spots. Let's see who can get going, who's going to catch who. A lot of these championship 8s are in different categories ahead of the Charles. So to have them in one big category, that'll definitely be a race that everyone wants to watch.
yep, they're hugging the.
Look at that line by that coxswain. Perfectly off the buoy line, just straight shot. Great racing here.
She's already got, the coxswain's already got their point for the bridge.
Penn is going crazy here, just putting room between them.
643, bounce 643.
Moving that boat
University
so
of
well.
Pennsylvania. Look at the power coming out of this boat.
Really just getting some snap on that oar. You can see the shot there, just
Nice.
bending it straight off. Okay, now we see Drexel and Penn coming up. Drexel's going to be on that inside line closer to the buoy, so it's on that coxswain and not get pushed over. Is Drexel going to get Penn?
Here's Drexel.
Here they come. Drexel's walking.
No, look at this. Go.
All right, like seat for seat here by
Look
Drexel.
at Drexel's boat pop. Look at their boat just
Penn's trying to
pop.
hold him off. Again, still in these championship 8s by the men's category.
That's impressive.
Big,
Look at the
huge watts
drive.
there.
Look at the drive out of this Drexel crew. Coming into the bridge.
Big racing up here.
Here comes 646. And
So we see that Dartmouth.
Marietta and Dartmouth.
Yeah, seeing that Dartmouth boat, that's
coming up
definitely a
the inside.
boat that everyone's going to keep an eye on here,
Walking
especially
through.
after how they did at Charles.
And who's this?
Yeah, just keeping Dartmouth there on our screens now.
Dartmouth is rowing very well.
Big watts, really just squeezing all of that out. Yeah, really solid. You can just see that straight shot there, split down the middle. Solid racing. You can see how quickly Dartmouth got through.
Dartmouth did a great move.
Temple University rowing, battle number 649.
And here's
We have Temple right in front of
Temple
us.
University, coached by Brian Perkins, one heck of a guy.
Some really solid racing here today already in the first 5
Look at
boats of that
this.
Champ
Look at-
8.
Look at Temple pick the boat up. Watch, bang, bang. Brian does a heck of a job with these guys. Yeah, Brian,
That Dartmouth coxswain, that line on the bridge, that's exactly where I'd be.
That is
Starting to come
excellent.
out towards that starboard side of the bridge right now.
Same thing with Temple, but they've got the other.
Yeah, they got Marietta to worry about. Is Marietta going to come over?
And Temple's just walking and walking and walking on Marietta. And
Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia University Lions. And they are pulling
Columbia's
away.
pulling away here.
651. Down number 650. Potomac Boat Club.
So Columbia
So
moving
here's
off
Columbia,
of PBC
651.
right now.
going through 650. Once again, we don't know who started first, but I would assume Potomac did. Columbia doing quite well. Potomac looks good. Columbia, nice squeeze, good finishes.
Approaching down number 652, the LaSalle Explorer.
So LaSalle coming up
Ooh,
here.
here comes LaSalle's men.
Closely by the hooks.
So LaSalle and St. Joe's are going to be right here coming up through your screen, just
St.
fine
Joe's.
behind Columbia and PBC.
I don't know who to root for here. Being a LaSalle grad, but my dad coached at St. Joe's. My older brother rode for St. Joe's. Mike Irwin coached me at Fairmount, the head coach at St. Joe's.
Yeah, LaSalle really just going through well, moving off of St. Joe's now.
The University of
Delaware's coming up.
655.
Delaware, nice stroke right here. Look at this. Good connection. Push those puddles past. Push them past.
I think Delaware B is right behind them too.
We can hear the click
Once
when the
again,
finishes.
women's Group E, bout number 656.
Columbia still already moving out on PBC like you guys see there. You can see upriver just how the racing gets close. Yeah, Delaware really just ripping on it now.
Took the rate up a little bit. Nice.
Now approaching bout number 657.
Delaware.
Boat B from St. Joseph's University.
Yeah, that's Delaware B right there. St. Joe's is coming up right behind them.
Oh, nice drone shot. This is St. Joe's University right here. Their B boat. And they're being
Columbia's
chased.
closing in though pretty
They're
quickly.
being chased by 658.
Now approaching Dartmouth. Dartmouth B. Dartmouth College B. About 660.
And both those boats
Dartmouth
are being
B,
chased
it's
by
just
Dartmouth
going
B
crazy.
boat number 660. They're rowing exceptionally well. This is fun to watch, folks.
Kind of right on our screen. Just seeing about 4 boats within a few lengths of each other, really.
As the crews approach the bridge. There's Temple on your screen.
Now approaching bow 6.
Nice. Look at the racing here.
Nice close racing.
Coming into the bridge.
Dartmouth College bow 662.
I think that's Dartmouth C that's going to be in front of us right now.
Dartmouth C 662.
The depth in that Dartmouth program this year. Every single one of their boats just going off so well here.
They are just strong kids. Look at the lift in the boat. Look, bang.
They've really
Bang.
just suspend up and find that horizontal speed pretty quickly. Doesn't look like they're doing too much work either, which is always good.
Which tells us that the boat's not slowing down in between strokes. It's got good run. And here we've got a
Have
couple
a chunk of racing here coming up.
Now approaching Potomac. Boat B.
So we have PBC.
This is Potomac coming through us here in front of us.
Well, that's Dartmouth right now, followed by PBC pretty closely. And another Columbia boat.
That is, yes, you're absolutely right.
I think we're at about bow 663 here or so. Somewhere just right around there.
Now approaching Dartmouth. Boat E. Bow number 660.
Yeah, so that's PBC in front of our screen, but on yours you see Columbia C. So that's the 5th Dartmouth boat in this category today.
This is Battle 665.
Yeah. It's the 5th
That is some
Dartmouth
program
boat, yeah.
they got going, isn't it?
Yeah, Dartmouth and PBC will probably get pretty close around the bridge, but you can see this drone shot here. Pretty clean river for right now until we get up to the Women's Champ 8s next.
Here's a drone shot at Columbia Avenue Bridge. Looking at Columbia Avenue Bridge. Are we live? Nice. And you can see the Women's Championship 8s coming down.
Bit of a smaller field there in the Women's Champ 8s, but still going to put a good fight up with just looking at the schools that are there. There'll be some pretty close racing, I'm sure.
So, yeah, here we have a women's championship, babe, coming down around the bend.
That's perfect turn there.
That's excellent. Excellent coxing, steering.
That's perfectly enough off the buoy line where she's not going to have to worry about hitting a buoy, coming over buoys, anything like that, but she's still getting every last meter out of the course that she can.
And, yeah, it doesn't look like she's being pushed. Is that debris in the water?
That
Somebody...
have no idea, but it does look a bit like debris, so that's huge.
Not sure who this is. I could take a guess. And
maybe it's Villanova. Trying to just look at these bow numbers quickly, but I think those are Georgetown blades, actually.
Yes, yeah. And
that should be Georgetown at A.
Pushed. If anything, I'd say they're kind of walking away. But once again, we really can't tell. We don't know what the spread was at the start. We don't really know what their bow number is. They start numerically. We're just here to have fun, folks.
They really opened up a lot.
Yeah. Whoever they are, they're fast.
Yeah. I'd put money on it saying that that's Georgetown. I'm pretty sure those are Georgetown blades there.
You can't put money on it. At one time, rowing was the most corrupt sport in the United States. And then the NAAO started, National Association of Amateur Oarsmen, which is actually the founder of the rules for the NCAA. So the rules of amateurism for NCAA used to be different from what they are now. It's actually based on rowing rules. Did you know that?
Small world. I didn't.
I lie about a lot of things, but that's a real fact. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's Georgetown.
Here it is. About 6-7-0. Look at these ladies.
Georgetown really just going well.
They got excellent stroke rate, and they are just strong. They're not rolling in their own puddles either. That's how strong
solid
they
bend
are.
in the oar right now.
Wow. They are impressive. I like it. And if I like it, you should like it too.
I think another Georgetown boat should be following them.
From Georgetown University, boat B, bow number 671.
Here we are, Georgetown University, about 671.
Georgetown B.
I like to hear that finish snap. I can hear that click at the finish.
Yeah, definitely for me, that brings it right home to my days at Mount. Just hearing that finish just
everybody finishing
makes my day.
Together, the blades coming out, that little click, and it's like the boat just moves. And who do we have here?
Should be, if I'm taking a look right, it's going to be Temple.
673 Villanova Wildcats, bow number 673.
That's 672 that just crossed, and Villanova's going to be right behind them at 673.
And yes, 673 Villanova. Rowing well. 2 seat. In the water just a hair before everybody else, but hey, they're moving the boat.
Now puts you down to the 675 St. Joseph's.
St. Joe's following
All right,
those
here
two
comes
boats.
St. Joe's.
And Lehigh's going to be right behind them.
And Lehigh walking up. Let's go Hawks. Nice timing in the St. Joe's. Look at the debris out there, though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lehigh
moving
took the
really
stroke
well.
rate up and is walking nicely.
It's going to be TBC, I think, right there behind them. It's 6-7. Maybe that's not. I think that's actually Duquesne.
Is that
6-7-4, yeah.
6-7-4 is Duquesne, right behind them. This is some good racing, folks. Oh, I love this shot here. Look at the drone here, huh?
Yeah, it's solid lines by most of those coxswains out there right now.
Really enjoying this rowing.
A little bit of a wobble there, I think, from Duquesne. Covered pretty well.
Yeah, they're back in it. They're rowing nicely. They're not taking no for an answer, that's for sure. They want this. Look at the timing. It's a little bit of a wobble, but nothing major. Oh, this is excellent rowing here. And here we go into the bridge. A little wide for my taste, but once again, I'm not racing. There's the turn. Okay. I would get the other turn going now.
Yeah, just kind of coming through that bridge. You want to be tucking over at this point.
Keep those bridge abutments pretty close to the starboard blades. And then just go for broke.
Yeah, just bring it home at this point.
Yeah, what, 40 strokes at this point?
Yeah, I'd say.
45?
Depending on obviously stroke rate, you know, how fast your boat is moving, but I'd ballpark it around there.
So next up is men's master doubles, 27 to 39 years of age. I'm not overly fond of the 20. Okay, folks, we're back. Sophia is not here at the moment. I'm going to take a shot at identifying who's coming past us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now at Heat 70, men's masters doubles 27 to 39. First out the gate, University Barge Club. Del Sordo and Seymour.
Okay.
Followed by Pavlich and Hughes from Crescent. Bound number 6,
Yeah, Crescent
7,
Boat.
9.
Crescent Boat Club is about 6, 7, 9. Going right by us here.
Quickly approaching the men's 27-39. It's McLaughlin and Buckley from Malta.
And coming through, boat
Down to Heat
681.
71. Down number 683.
And
Ivanov and
here's
Rufo from
Vinci
Fairmont.
Ivanov and Patrick Rufo from Fairmount. They were second at the head of the Charles last week. And they're going through some of the folks here in the younger category. They spent a lot of time in the boat together and they both rowed very, very well. There they are, Vinci stroking the Fairmount boat. Pat Rufo. Pat's about 30 pounds heavier than Vinci and strong. Not that Vinci's not, don't get me wrong, folks. And Pat knows the course. He knows where he's going, knows where he wants to be on the bridge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now at Heat 72. Men's Masters doubles 50-59. From Malta, bow is 686. Schrocky and Cutler. Malta boat 686.
And here comes Malta Boat Club. Ted Trocky and Cutler, about 686. Ted Trocky is an aerobic machine. I don't think Ted's ever had a bad day. This is the men's Masters double, 50 to 59 years of age.
In quick succession, 687.
And next is Undine Barge Club.
688.
Undine, about 687.
And Haley from Rockland.
Baldry and Fitzhenry. About 688. From Rockland coming through. Walking on the Undine boat. Wow, look at the power on these two guys.
691.
About 691.
And White from Greenwich.
Greenwich.
Followed by down number 689. From the White Marsh Boat Club. Kelly from Waseda.
There's about 689 from White Marsh. Look at the bend on the shaft of the oar. Little wobble, little wobble.
Now approaching from Regatta Cook, rowing, Brock and Brock, foul number 690.
About 690. I don't know who these folks are. McGinn to Cook, rowing. Brock and Brock. But they're rowing well. And they're headed down towards
A
the
special
bridge.
welcome to our cheering section from the diplomats of Franklin and Marshall.
I literally just like broke my foot.
Don't.
Go left and in.
Pulled my ankle. Okay. Are we masters double swimming, men?
Men, 50 to 59.
Okay. Fairmount?
I don't see any Fairmount boats in this.
Let's take a look here.
Here's a nice drone shot. More crews coming down towards us. Don't know who's who yet. As they come through, I will get my spotter on it.
Taking a look there, 3 boats, super close for this kind of race. Yeah, taking a look through the binoculars here.
60 plus. Anderson and Siddick from Detroit.
That's 695. They're
695, yeah.
60 plus boat. Rowing.
Bromowski and Kowalik and Fairmount Rowing, bound number 694. Back to heat number 73. Wiltneck and Damon from Pennsylvania Barge Club. Bound number 6.
I also show boat 694 on my program.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And yet, they are my teammates from Fairmount.
Maybe they entered last minute.
Naleski and Kowalik. And I would assume they are in the 50 to 59-year-old, not the 60-year-old. Rob's not a real old guy. Kowalik is 60.
Yeah, definitely.
So the wind has died down tremendously here. Oh, here we go. Nice drone shot here.
Quickly approaching down number 698 from Rock Creek Rowing is Baker and Baker. On the outside from Concha Hocken Rowing, McNabb and Cooleen, bound number 703.
So here's boat
Back to heat
698.
72,
Baker
bound
Baker
number
out of
692
Rock
from
Creek.
Top Row, NYC, Wetzel and Billing. Now approaching back to heat 73 from Malta, Stellick and Patterson, bound number 69.
Interesting tactic, not one chosen by everyone, but can be useful. We're looking at 698 there.
Approaching bound number 702.
That's Rock Creek.
Seaver and Fred.
I've never rode with gloves.
I don't think personally I would make that choice. Look at this, 3 boats coming in pretty close.
Followed by bound number 701, Carnegie Lake Rowing Association, Aarons and Oliver.
709, I believe.
Bound number 704.
And 704 behind them.
704 is Passaic.
I believe so, yeah.
Levinson and Levinson. And who's this out here?
Trying to get a bound number on that. We do have 709 right here.
Yeah, those folks are out of Saugatuck.
Oh, close racing.
Now approaching number 707 from Undine, Murray and Robinson.
Undine a little bit further up river coming in your screen soon.
And who do we have here? 707?
That's going to be Undine there.
Undine. Charlie Murray? Charles Murray. I remember when he was Charlie. Now he's Charles. Looking around, looking around. Still rowing nicely, though.
Pretty good line, too.
Yeah. And what bow number do we have up here?
Taking a look here. 2348.
Here they come.
Fairmount, bow number 708.
Steve Jonick and his brother Phil. Rowing for Fairmount Rowing Association. Phil, I believe, lives out on the West Coast, comes in every year just to row this regatta with his brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, now approaching from Vesper Boat Club.
All right, that should be 7:10 there. That'll be coming up onto your screen pretty soon. That's that Fairmount boat that's just out wide on their own.
That's the Jonick brothers.
I think these are Kremer and Kremer here out of 710.
Bow number 711. Man and Cantrell.
Vesper. And now 711 out of Undine. Coming up. Yeah, the Jonick brothers, they have sisters that are identical twins that were on the women's, I believe the women's 1976 Olympic
From
team.
the White Marsh Boat Club, bow number 714, Roberts and Travers. On the inside, from Potomac Boat Club, bow 715, Donahue and Gaya.
And here's the women's. Boat 715 out of Potomac. Boy, they're rowing really well. They're fun to watch.
It's always a good age
Yeah,
group.
see how the bow is turning while the blades are in the water. And a lot of times you'll see them turn when the blades are out of the water. And what happens is
Ooh,
they
a little
miss
bit
a
of debris.
stroke. Yeah, she's searching too much for a point.
They're coming up on that Undine boat.
Wow, yeah, they're coming up on the man.
That's always a good feeling, though, when you're in that ahead boat. That first boat of that category, you always want to reach the last boat of your...
Look, they're hanging on the bow line.
Yeah, a little too long. They should start
too
making
long.
their turn at this point.
And who do we have here?
I believe 718. I believe that's Wilmington.
That's Wilmington, yes.
Riverfront recapture. Wilhoff.
And that's 717 here in the green. Riverfront.
Riverfront recapture. Yep, trying to get some rhythm. Looking for that bridge. Looking for a point on the bridge. Look at the debris in the water.
We're now in heat 75. Women's Masters doubles, 40 to 49. From Row America, Greenwich, Hardy and Shepard.
It's going to be 721 here that we're going to start to see. Really clean rowing here. Wind has died down. That's what's great about rowing at the end of the day. Conditions are going to calm down a bit.
Now, here's the women's Masters double 40 to 49. And there should be a Fairmount / bachelor's.
There's definitely a bachelor's one, 722. Should be
Oh, there
coming
it
up.
is. It's under bachelor's. Okay, Jen Standen, who was third in the single,
From Passaic
and
River
Camilla
Rowing
Oxley,
Association.
who was in the women's
Dual
pair.
and Senate, foul number 720.
So 720 is Passaic.
From White Marsh Boat Club, Waterbury and Post, foul number
723.
723.
Yeah, so that's going to be the end of the Masters doubles. The 40 to 49 there. Coming up next should be the 50 to 59 ones. I have about 10 boats in that category. Yeah, give me a second. I'll come.
Look how calm the water's getting.
Where is he going?
The wind has died down dramatically.
Yeah, good. Water is perfect right now. Coxswains can get great lines, not much steering. It's going to really have to be done to worry about current or anything like that. Really just straight shots, that's all you can ask for.
The water, yes, the wind has died down. Oh, this is nice now. And here we have more boats coming down.
About a pack of 3 or so. Got you guys bound numbers as they kind of come closer to us.
Tennessee Rowing, Arangus and Kaplan, bound number
727, I believe, in the front there.
727, NAC.
Heat 75, Women's Masters, from Bachelors, Standen and Camilla, bound number 722.
So that's Camilla Oxley and Jen Standen rowing the double with the Fairmount blades. Rowing very clean. They both had races earlier today. Jen surprised herself with a 3rd place finish.
Yeah, still with that bow 727, so it's still Penny C there kind of on your screen. Moving really well though.
Exceptionally well. Boy, they're clean and strong.
Ooh, that's some steering back there.
Look how clean they are. They are just fast ladies.
Yeah, most definitely.
I remember when somebody being in their 50s, they were old. Now I look at them like they're kids.
Yeah. Just try to get a look on who that bow is for you guys. Can't really see.
Heading into the bridge, nice. Look at the debris. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that's crazy.
That's right on the line too.
Now approaching in the women's
There's
masters
Fairmount,
doubles.
or sorry, yes,
Foul
Bachelor
number
still
726
in the mix.
From Narragansett Boat Club, Nardone and Martin.
It's going to be 726 there
Foul
coming up.
number 726.
Narragansett, yep. Coming through us now. Rowing clean. The nice point. I think they got a decent shot on the bridge. They may be to starboard a little bit. May have to come back.
Maybe a little wide, yeah, I'd say so. Oh, that debris though on that
Look at
buoy
that.
line is
Oh, my
crazy.
goodness. Heading through there's Camilla
Bridges.
and Jen going through the bridge.
Yeah, gonna start the turn. Just
And-
about there, you can kind of see those doubles start to jog here over to starboard side there.
Yeah, they should have a good line on this.
Rivers Rowing. Foul number 7.
Okay, 3 Rivers is gonna be coming up through your screen pretty
Well,
soon.
there's Three Rivers rowing boats in a row
I
here
think it's gonna be 730, 731, and 732.
in order.
Quickly followed by Genesee Rowing, Help and Brown. Foul number 733. Genesee Rowing Club.
So here we have bow number 7:30. Yes. Three Rivers.
Yeah, really clean from them. Ooh, 733 on the inside.
Heat number 77, women's veteran doubles, 60 plus. The Bachelor Barge Composite, Sargent and Hogan. Back to Heat 76, bound number 7, 3-2. Rowing Three Rivers rowing, Regatta and Long.
Really? 10:26 is the wrong time for Dartmouth. Are you kidding me? Wow, Dartmouth. To where we are here. Yeah, Three Rivers. And then, yeah.
Now pushing, back in Heat 76, from Vesper, Memorial and Zisling, bow number 725, Vesper Boat Club.
And here's bow 725.
So good Vesper boat there.
Eileen Normoyle. She's fun to row with. I've raced in eights with her. The Vesper Boat Club.
Boat's a little far out. I'm gonna try to take a look at that bow number for you. Yeah, I can't really get a bow number read on that far boat, but a little wide for my liking.
10.5 minutes for Dartmouth. I am just, wow. We knew the championship days were fast.
And we thought they were going to go in 12 minutes. Saugatuck here coming up on the inside. 7. We know it's a Saugatuck boat. Maybe that's 740. 741 coming up through.
741 coming
right
up.
in front of us now.
Nice.
Good clean rowing here.
Rowing strong. Rowing clean. Look how much that water has died down. The wind has died down. The water's flat. Perfect conditions now.
Just all coxswains and bow people have to be worried about right now is just debris in the water.
And there's nothing you can do about that.
Just steer around it. It's going to be a lot easier to see it now. There's not as many wakes or waves, you know, because the wind's died down. So it'll be a lot easier to see all of that in the water.
Artemis and Morris. Genesee Rowing, bow number 7.
And here comes bow 738 from Genesee. Artemis and Morris sculling the boat nicely.
Now pushing from Vesper, Kestenberg and Falco, bow number 716. Back to Heat 77.
So here's bow number
Oh, that
716.
Vesper boat though, right in front of us.
So
really moving well.
They started a lot later.
3-9, Three Rivers Rowing.
A lot of these also
We got
could do with people hot
739.
seating, potentially.
Yeah. No, Sophia, good point. You're absolutely right.
I know of a few schools personally or clubs that have had to hot seat a lot today, so that could
Yep.
be why some people are starting out of order. Good straight shot just down the course.
Now pushing from Vesper, Horvat and Colgan.
All right, that's going to be a huge Vesper boat there. Just coming up, 706 now, pretty good line. Maybe again, just a hair too towards the middle of the river for me.
Here's bow 706. Is that right? 706?
Yeah, 706.
Colgan and Paul Horvat. And I don't have Paul on the. I guess he's replacing Kevin Colgan.
That would be my guess. Oh, a little bit of steering. That's where it gets messy as you come around to that buoy line.
Yeah, no, they're too far on the buoy line here.
Could
Folks.
be crossing the buoy line,
Yep.
hitting buoys,
Yep.
hitting the bridge.
Now they're making their change. Now they have to.
Look at that log though.
Oh my gosh.
Headed
No,
straight.
they should clear that.
They should be fine.
The other boat, maybe not. No, they're good. Oh my gosh. Both crews have to be going. Holy mackerel! We dodged that bullet. And here comes the Colgan boat.
That's a better line. They're enough off of the buoy line, but they're heading towards it a bit.
They gotta make their turn now. They know that. They grew up here.
It's easy to get comfortable too when you row here forever.
I've known these guys all my life, believe it or not. I can't believe it because those guys are old and I'm not.
Just a shot of the dock here, so unwinding for the day. Only a few more races to go.
We're back with the men's championship quads. And coming across, these are close already.
Championship quads, this is heat 78.
This is also going to be exciting racing. I think that's the Undine. Oh, give me a second. I got to go yell for them.
There's Undine out in front.
What do you want? Take one.
Sophia's out on the bank screaming for them. Boy, they are fast. They are picking that boat up and just making it run out. Walking away from the crowd.
Yeah, two Undine boats there.
From Undine, Foul number 744.
This is Undine B.
And here comes the next Undine boat, bow 744.
Affiliated boat that is moving
3 seat in that boat.
Here's a
2 seat in my 4 today.
5, which is unaffiliated.
They're going off though.
They are moving. Wow.
Gotta get 'em all game.
Everybody was in doubles corner.
The Undine boat. Look at the Undine
Look at-
boat. These guys know how to sculpt.
Just looking great here. Great lines by all the bow people here
I
today.
kind of feel for Undine because that's where I learned to row with Jim Barker.
So you're all over the place here in Philly.
Yeah,
Is there anywhere?
listen.
Let's put it this way: is there anywhere you haven't rowed in Philly?
In Philly?
Like any clubs?
I never rowed a Penn.
Yeah, East.
Iowa.
Mike's on. Hey guys, we're back. Sorry about that technical difficulty. Just had a little power problem quickly, but we are back with some alumni 8s. So we did miss the Georgetown alumni 8.
Foul number 753.
753 here from Franklin and Marshall
with
now
the
coming
men's
through.
alumni 8s. Yes, here's Franklin and Marshall coming through us. I don't know if you can see it. We don't have feed on our screen, but we will try to describe it. We have 8 people in a boat with a coxswain.
They're wearing blue, guys.
And they're alumni, and they're old. Rowing actually quite well, Franklin and Marshall.
On the outside in the yellow boat, foul number 758, 1980 rowing. On the inside, the University of Pennsylvania Quakers.
Some close alumni racing here.
755.
No bow number here, but I'm
That's
told it's the,
Drexel, I think. And then
I
Penn.
think it's the 1980 alumni boat, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is.
University barge coming through. Somebody using,
On the
yeah,
outside,
757.
your Georgetown University Hoya boat B.
Georgetown coming up here. Their second boat in this category.
752.
Foul number 754.
Oh, we have feedback. Nice.
CBA Christian Brothers with an alumni 8 here.
Good for
That
them.
was 754. Looking really good just walking through Georgetown here. All look pretty young in that 8. Lafayette behind them.
756.
Yes, Lafayette coming up through here, right in front of us, not on the feed yet. Rowing nicely. And here we have a shot of the boats coming down towards the bridges. The outer boat looks like they have a slightly better point, but they're being walked on by the inner boat.
Now
That's
approaching
University Barge.
It's UBC
the
again.
Bargees of University Barge Club.
It's their second
UBC,
boat there.
Foul number 751.
Ooh, this is the first one. It's about 751. The other boat is the other boat. Rowing nicely. Nice long low stroke. Keeping the blades in the water.
Oh, I'll see you later.
A little short on the front end, but hey. They're alumni.
That happens.
Some of them aren't real young anymore.
Probably.
Like Sophia.
Probably the mixed alumni 8's coming up next.
So yeah, the feed, we had all the power shut off. Apparently the generator ran out of gas, which I find to be humorous. The guy running the drones didn't think it was funny at all.
Oh my jeez. All right, let's take a shot at these 8s. Let's try to guess.
But he's giggling now, so everything's fine.
Delusional. Fever dream. Yeah, I have about 3 boats coming down pretty close to each other for alumni 8s.
There's like no wind now. This is awesome.
Beautiful water.
Heat 81, the mixed alumni 8s. Now number 763, Penn State. Your Nittany Lions.
Your Nittany Lions.
Penn State coming down now.
Oh my heavens. So,
as you guys can tell, we are all having a day at this point. So that's going to be Penn State.
7 and 8 are both port. Look at this.
We love a bucket rig. Big fans of a bucket rig.
Ah, awesome. Rowing quite well, actually.
6-4. Bulldog rowing.
I think 2 boats potentially related to Yale.
Both crews rowing nicely. Mixed alumni 8s. Here to have fun today.
All right, coming upriver a little bit.
You can actually see the river flattening out from
Which is so beautiful.
It is. What a day, huh? Weather-wise.
It's definitely gotten better as the day went on.
We almost got killed earlier.
Jeez. Yeah.
With that wind gust taking the tent right over top of us. Oh my heavens. The excitement here at the head of the Schuylkill, 51st head of Schuylkill, America's favorite regatta. And you can tell it's the end of the day, we're all kind of giggling here.
I think maybe one more mixed alumate there before we hit the women's alums.
Yeah, I can see this debris is just hanging on
the buoy line.
On the buoy line.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And here we have a crew coming down. No feed. Here we go.
Perfect lines for all those coxswains on the bridge, honestly.
All 3 crews down there got nice lines on the bridges. And who do we have here?
I think that's going to be Oyster Bay. 761? Yeah.
761.
761, Oyster Bay Community Rowing.
Having fun out there.
Last event of the day is coming up, the Women's Alumni 8s. My alma mater is indeed in here. Going off first, we have Mount St. Joseph Academy. That race should be coming down pretty soon. All right, starting to see some boats coming around that turn. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that Mount is out in front right now, looking pretty good.
So we're looking for bow 766.
Yeah, good.
Mount
solid
St.
straight
Joe's.
shot there.
We're rooting for the Mount.
Selfishly, guys. Selfishly.
Yeah. We, as much as we say we don't play favorites, we really do.
I definitely do. Coming from the Mount, you might hear a little "Go Mount Go" in just a little bit when I step away. So
you may not.
That is definitely Mount right there.
Wow.
Purple boat, yellow blades. M's on the blades always.
They are rowing very well. Look at this.
All right, I'll be right back.
There goes Sophia outside
Ladies
the
and
tent.
gentlemen, we're now in Heat 82, the last heat of the day.
Last race of the day.
Blazing up the coast of the mountains. Mount St. Joseph
That is the
Academy,
Mount.
Women's Alumni 8, bow number 766.
Rowing well. Finishes are perfect. Look at this. Oh my goodness. The Mount Cruise, these young ladies just, they were taught well at the Mount, and look at them. They are just still rowing exceptionally well.
The Blue Hens. The Lady Blue Hens alumni. 7-6.
And I am back. Yep, so we have Delaware right here, closely followed by, let's take a look.
Here's Delaware.
770.
Who's coming up on them?
Taking a look.
Is this Thomas Jefferson?
That is Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson is looking to go through them and doing it.
And rowing really well.
Really rowing well. Every stroke.
Just super bouncy there coming out of the
Thomas
finish.
Jefferson. Look at this. Exceptionally well rowed. Not as well as the Mount, though.
Exactly. You said it, not me.
Hey. All
So it
for
can't
you.
come off as
No,
a bias.
No. I got your back here. I got your back. Look at the megaphone on this crew here. Look at this. This is costing.
That's great.
What bow is this?
That's 749. So one of the boats from the men's alumni aid, actually, a Penn boat
University
there.
of Pennsylvania. Men's crew. So once again, they were probably hot seating out of other boats, and who knows? The megaphone, I haven't seen one of those in years. And who do we have coming down now?
Ladies and gentlemen, direct from the Golden Dome, bow 771, the Notre Damers. The Notre Dame.
771. And Dames. Notre Dames?
Notre Dame, yeah. Notre Dame women's alumni there.
And Dames.
Following
Nice.
shortly behind, bow number 768, your Lady
Nice.
Hawks from St. Joseph's University.
Here's
St. Joe's coming
768.
off.
St. Joe's University. Go St. Joe's.
Potentially finishing off our boats for the week. Or day, I should say.
You can tell they haven't rowed together much, but hey, they
That's
are
how
here.
alumni aids go.
And I'm going to say, with this launch coming down through the course, that St. Joe's was probably the last boat out.
And indeed they are. So guys, we're going to sign off for tonight, but we'll see you back here bright and
Sophia,
early tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much for playing with us today.
Yeah, anytime. I'll be back here tomorrow around noon.
I will be leaving at noon.
So we'll trade off.
You can have my seat in the tent here, and
everyone have a good night. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
See y'all tomorrow.
Good night, kids.